It's time. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about this. Lots and lots of discourse floating around from mostly two different teams, I'll be honest. So this is the sort of fabled content nuke of Hasan that Ethan's been working on and, like, I don't know, crashing out over, basically. For honestly better, like, lack of a better term, bro's just been, like, crashing out about this. He's been in general crashing out about Hasan fairly often. Now, there are reasons to criticize Hasan. Very, very credible reasons to criticize Hasan. I'm interested to see if Ethan does any of that. Because it's fairly obvious that Ethan's been colluding more and more with DGGers in terms of his attacks on, say, Hasan. Now, I'm not, like, no big fan of Hasan or anything. Far from it. I'm mostly coming into this as a sort of neutral, objective arbiter. Coming into this saying, like, alright, what's said here, what's done here, blah, blah, blah. I've seen the first 12 minutes of this. I had a lot of thoughts. And then I thought to myself, I'm going to make content out of it because you got to be content branded. You got to be on your Sigma, Ligma, Digma, Figma, a Bigma fucking grind set, okay? We're going to talk about this. We'll see what the fuck is up. Buttercup, blah, blah, blah. Let's get her started.
A lot of people like him was their complete lack of.
Okay. I love when YouTube does that. Thank you. I really wanted you to skip ahead, dumbass. Fuck you, YouTube.
Most people were silent.
Oppenheimer.
I remembered the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita. Vishnu takes on his multi-armed form and says, now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Way too dang.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday from Twitch.
Why am I making this?
Oh, hi there. It's me, your old friend, Ethan Klein. It's been a while since we've last spoken. In that time, I've had 3 kids, all boys. I've lost 100 pounds, and I've pissed off 75% of the internet. Probably a lot of you guys too. Actually talking about there at the NRA meeting that's today in Texas. So much
Epic.
Oh yeah, and I got a tattoo also, so I'm cool like that now. Left or right, I always thought that, despite our differences, there was one thing we could all agree on. And what was that? That we love America, and everything she stands for. Mom and Dad and apple pie. Sure, there's plenty to criticize.
Dude, I fucking hate this, like, really cringy fucking, like, glib shit. Like, weird fucking, like, lib, cowardly nationalism type fucking beat. Oh, man, we all love America or something. There's plenty to criticize and stuff. Like, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. But we're gonna do, like, probable, like, strange implicit defense for a lot of the stupid shit that fucking America has done. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Criticize and endless things to improve, but I thought it was about making a more perfect union, not tearing it down. The thing is, there's something kind of scary brewing in America. Communism.
That's America. That's
Communism is brewing in America? That's fucking news to me. Dude, the American left is so ridiculously fucking disorganized and fucking fractured. Like, in their wildest dreams, they think that they're a fucking threat. All the Marxist-Leninists think they're like a fucking threat in their wildest dreams. Like, yeah, exactly. Where? I mean, there's DSA, I guess. That's, like, more, like, democratically socialist, I'd say. So they're a bit further on the spectrum of the left. But, like, dude, what do you mean there's the rise of communism? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay.
America to me.
I started to show a couple.
Unless we're, like, talking about the PSL, and those guys are, like, dipshit fucking LARPers. Or, like, the other, like, revolutionary communist organizations that exist. Or, like, the ACP, run by, like, Hawes and his, like, merry band of, like, low IQ dipshits. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a huge rise in communism, guys. Totally.
Couple of years ago with my acquaintance, Hasan Piker. You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Yeah, kill them.
True! Wait, America did deserve 9/11. He's not lying when he says that. Like, the consequences of all of the actions within what America did in the Middle East throughout the arming of the Mujahideen, constant destabilizations through multiple coups. We can even talk about like Desert Storm, the first Desert Storm, which helped in like radicalization, further influence of the West, also via Israel, and in Egypt, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, fomenting a sort of terrorist attack on the Twin Towers and the Pentagon. Yeah, I think it's entirely reasonable to say that, yeah, due to the fact that there's constant American influence and meddling within Middle Eastern countries at the behest of the military-industrial complex and colonial powers within the Middle East, I think it's pretty safe to say that, yeah, something like 9/11 was going to be inevitable. You can make the same argument about, like, Luigi Mangione. Same argument can be made. You can only beat down people for so long until they decide to say, fuck it, we've had enough, we're going to punch you in the face.
Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. That's not what I said.
That seems to be very like out of context. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Go after those pig dogs or some shit. Yeah, I don't. It's out of context.
You dumb bitch.
And of course, the Leftovers podcast, which was our show, which we made broadly to goof on the antics of the right. Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
There was Ethan Klein being a delightful human being.
I was just going to say, if there's another Holocaust, if they start rounding up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets...
Ethan was actually so real for saying that one. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, like, dude, if it happens again, Ben, you're not making it, buddy. You're not making it, buddy. Pretty sure I defended Ethan on that one, because it's just like, it's true.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And we went on making the show for about 2 years, and everything was good. Everyone was having fun, the audience was having fun, no problem. That was until this happened. We were doing our regular show, and for the first time I noticed...
I'm trying to think exactly. Like, regular sort of left-leaning Democrat. Now, okay, I will give some credit to Ethan here. What he's technically saying here is accurate. I'm an old Hasan head, okay? I, like, was there since, like, the start of his Twitch career. I wasn't there for his, like, fucking PlayStation streams when he was, like, playing Fortnite or some shit on the PlayStation. You look at Hasan's initial positions, and he's definitely fucking changed because of the people around him, generally speaking. That's why yesterday when I was talking about Anna Kasparian's attacks on Hasan, saying that, oh, he's essentially a slave to his audience, she's not wrong when she says that. I do agree with that position. The problem is like, when Anna Kasparian made that attack, it was coming out of jealousy for the fact that Hasan has a big audience. That's the problem with the criticism there. Hasan even said this early on in his career. He's a dumbass himbo who doesn't want to deal with a lot of the online drama fucking bullshit. He just wants to do his stream, do his shit, and, I don't know, essentially, like, proxy out whatever potential drama to other people, because he just doesn't want to fucking deal with it, because it's a headache. Understandable, but unfortunately, if you're a content creator, you're going to get into some drama inevitably, and if you sort of have this attitude of like, man, I don't want to fucking think about or deal with that shit, it comes off looking as you want to hide it or very fucking weak. At some point, it has to come to pass and you have to do something about it. You can't just have others deal with your shenanigans online. Of course, when he was smaller, he would have to deal with more stuff himself. Like, he went on, like, when he did the America Deserved 9/11 bit or whatever. You know, he went on the shows, explained his case, blah, 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 blah. And he stood his ground, which was, I think, correct at the time. Because his point makes sense if you go through the logic. Even Destiny defended that fucking point. Funnily enough, which is very, very funny. I don't know, like, why Ethan brought the America Deserved 9/11 fucking bullshit. I always find that to be a particularly weak attack because if you just think about it logically for like 3 seconds and you know a little bit about the history of America's interactions in the Middle East, you can obviously come to the conclusion like, yeah, something like 9/11 was going to be inevitable. It was going to happen. Matter of when and not if. So I find this particularly to be kind of strange. But, you know, we'll keep going. And also, like, dude, I think I will fault Hasan here. He doesn't really make it very clear in terms of, like, what sort of socialist he is. Broadly speaking, a lot of the positions that Hasan has had are generally sort of reformatory. And early on in his career, he described himself as a sort of Bernie-crat reformist. Obviously, I think due to being around particular people, say Baden Panada, Hakim, JT Chapman of or Second Thought, like the deprogram guys and shit like that, he's taken a sort of more Marxist-Leninist, more radical position. I'm not going to say, not really in terms of domestic politics. Not really. I don't think so. I say, generally speaking, in terms of that front, still a sort of reformatory, social democrat, Bernie-crat type individual is the position that he generally takes. But, I mean, if we're talking about foreign policy, completely different story. And I do believe Ethan will be getting into that.
An inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. I don't hate the idea of like people who can be successful. I think it's good that people can achieve success in the term monetary success. I mean, that's what that means, right? I do. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Because I see so many people in the chat saying.
But yeah, I mean, you know, like Ethan is a capitalist. He doesn't believe in fucking socialism, which I mean is like, okay, I mean, whatever. Yeah, he doesn't agree with it. Okay. Who the fuck cares? And this is where I'm going to be doing a lot of going after Hasan fans here. A lot of them are stupid, cringe Marxist-Leninists who definitely have not done any of the theory reading that they need to do in order to understand not only the systems that they constantly criticize, but the systems that they constantly advocate for. They have not done... I've met enough Marxist-Leninists. They say that they read the theory. You ask them to reflect on it, see what they've gleaned and what they've learned from it. They always gain the exact wrong fucking lessons from it. Every fucking time. It's very, very goofy. 100% success rate on that one.
No.
I don't know what y'all are tripping about. Like, what the fuck do you
What
want?
is the idea that
you guys,
people are looking for?
You guys are all like radical communists? There's that many radical communists? Suck it, chat. You're watching a capitalist pig. Deal with it. And then this happened. This comment from Hasan really started to sound some alarms in my head.
If you're in a socialist country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party, which would surely exist, what would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be education and offering more
Re-education?
re-education, certainly, yeah. There should be an enforcement mechanism, and in that enforcement mechanism, I think, like rehabilitation, which would include re-education as well.
If putting capitalists in re-education...
I don't necessarily remember the 100% context on that. Because, again, Ethan, with his, like, fucking constant crash-out bullshit, has reasons to clip Hasan and make him look as bad as possible. If there's a fucking capitalist country that's running... If there's elections still after... Well, this is why I sort of, like, don't think that Hasan's, like, 100% a communist. I don't think so. He's more of like a social democrat or democratic socialist. Bernie-crat. If we're talking about socialist countries, there's not going to be like elections anymore. Probably not. Maybe amongst like the proletariat, some kind of like democratic system would be established. Like, I don't know. Has Hasan read Critique of the Gotha Program? In Critique of the Gotha Program, Marx makes it pretty clear sort of what the transitionary steps are going to be. The proletariat sees the means of production, and they begin to take apart the systems of the state. Whether it be like, the police force, the military, whatever private ownership exists, and start to implement a voucher system. That would be socialism, or like lower tier communism. And eventually, those systems, the voucher system, would eventually be phased out into a stateless, classless, moneyless society. That is the end goal. That is extremely fucking simplified and summarized. But that's generally the sort of goals that Marx outlines. Would there be a need for parties and elections to still exist in a system like that? No. But, I mean, if we're talking about in a socialist country, let's talk about what? European countries. There are plenty of socialist parties within European countries that win elections that are still have a lot of capitalist parties that exist within them. And the socialists still win because they're able to capture the populace with their popular messaging and populist policy in order to just beat out the capitalists. The reason why I don't like Hasan's answer here is because just skill issue, be better at running politics. I don't think like a socialist party should be losing to a capitalist one. I don't think so. If we're talking, unless there is significant mismanagement, and just within the socialist party, like I don't know, there could be a bunch of infighting or whatever, and or if like essentially like the capitalist party would have to like cheat. I don't think re-education is the answer here. Like that's just how you're gonna make yourself look pretty much as bad as possible. See, it's kind of a silly thing to say here, Hasan. But then again, people who would say shit like that are dipshits like Hakeem, dipshits like Bad Empanada, dipshits like fucking Second Thought. Those are motherfuckers who would say shit like that. If we're still operating under the electoral sort of system with socialist parties and capitalist parties, but in a nominally socialist country, the socialists should just win unless they just significantly mismanage that election. Just don't fuck up, forehead. Be better.
Camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that Hasan was carrying a lot of water for communist states' war crimes and genocides.
What do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river. The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation. Tibet was literally a fucking...
Yeah, dude. The bad Ukraine takes. So far, I'm not going to really disagree with Ethan on that one. Hasan's a fucking idiot for saying that. Yeah, I've already talked about this before. The reason why Crimea got annexed to begin with is because the Russians wanted to go in there in order to reclaim their port of Sevastopol. That's why. They wanted to annex the territory. And it was easier for them to do as such because, again, a lot of Russian settlers were moved there, not only by Stalin, but also by Gorbachev, in order to make sure that Ukraine would stay under Russian political influence after the inevitable collapse of the Soviet Union. So, it was a lot easier for them to go in.
fucking feudal slave mandate.
And now we're talking about Tibet, right?
Like autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
China unilaterally took over Tibet,
like
swelled their culture. They basically are trying to, homogenize the culture.
If your culture,
they're trying to swell the religion and
the part
identity.
of the warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well. The American federal.
So that's the Hasan's comments on Tibet. Yeah, obviously what Hasan's saying here is wrong about Tibet. Tibet nominally was like a sovereign nation in about the 1900s. After destabilizations done to the, I think was the Qing dynasty, I think. Due to the Opium Wars, blah, 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 Tibet was able to separate, yada, yada, gain more independence from China, shit like that. And then, after that, after winning the Chinese Civil War against the Kuomintang, Mao went in and annexed the fucking country within China. That is true. Now, you can say, oh, man, this is all, fucking CIA fucking propaganda and bullshit. Daho, why are you captured by the CIA or whatever? No, that's literally what happened. This was an imperialistic action taken by the Communist Party of China. You can even make the exact same arguments for Vietnam. It was also an attempt at imperialism by the Communist Party. Also, what's up, Zane? Yeah, Top G. Does nothing, wins.
Federal government going to the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government
Tibet was a
that
separate
squashed. Okay.
Yeah, the idea that Tibet is the same as the Confederacy just seems fucking ridiculous. Just because they were like, what, a fucking a feudal society or some shit? Does that mean that they should have been annexed and conquered, Hasan? Probably not. Like, should the warlords and the slavers be killed? I mean, yeah, probably. That's fine. But does that mean that that the territory of Tibet should be annexed within a rising empire that is China? No. Same fucking shit you can say about the Soviet Union. You can say the same shit about America doing all of its fucking coups within South and Central America to make those countries amenable to American business interests. It's all just bad. But this is Hasan doing the sort of standard America bad fucking playbook. Because America does a particular thing, that means it's automatically bad on the geopolitical stage. Why is this frame of political philosophy really fucking bad? Because nation states do not have friends. They act in their own interests. All nation states, if we're talking about geopolitics and foreign policy, everyone is at the fucking poker chip table. They're at the poker table, cheating and doing their own fucking shit. Like I said before, this is the sort of instead of like how American chauvinists talk about the superiority and greatness of America, this is American diabolism. Essentially saying that anything and everything that America does is automatically bad on fucking principle. I would have to ask Hasan this question. Does this mean that anything that America does to help the Kurds and Rojava sort of essentially make their own fucking nation state, separate from the sort of yoke of abuse from the Iraqi government and the Syrian government and the Turkish government? Yes, I was also going to get to Myanmar as well. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Does this mean, because America's helping them with that, same with the rebels in Myanmar after a military coup, we all know the fucking goddamn yoga lady doing the fucking dance while fucking military vehicles were going down a fucking promenade. We all know the meme. Everyone knows the fucking meme. Does that mean America helping those resistance groups make them automatically bad? And that you shouldn't trust them? Because America's bad. Why would America trust them? It's lazy, flawed logic. In Hasan's mind, well, I mean, he's like a, I don't know, like faux Turkish nationalist. He does like the whole fucking stupid Ottoman LARPing bullshit all the fucking time. In his mind, well, that means the PKK has to be bad. Just automatically. Independent Kurdistan, that has to be bad. Because America's helping that. Well, I don't think America's really helping the PKK. Not the best example there. But he has to think Kurdistan, the Project of Kurdistan, is automatically bad. And as well as the resistance fighters with their fucking 3D printed guns fighting against the military junta in Myanmar has to be automatically bad because America's helping with that. That's not the case. That's not how that works. Lazy frame of political philosophy and analysis.
Okay.
That is the South in the Civil War?
Yes.
And most disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs.
Really?
But they have Uyghur death camps? Is that?
It's not a death camp. They were re-education camps, and they are no longer in operation.
Is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press?
Re-education camps.
I saw this
But yeah,
crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know the surrounding narrative or anything about it, but it was about there was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, that's not. No.
I'm telling you, they were in China. With,
Okay, that one is like Shenyun,
like, we
Falun
can
Gong.
get you an organ from a Uyghur. But why is that? Is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quiet.
Ethan is correct here. Amnesty International, the UN, all fucking humanitarian organizations have reported on the Uyghur Muslim camps. There's satellite images of their existence. Like the literal like meme videos about like the happy dancing Uyghurs. You can even like there's a lot of like there's multiple accounts on like Twitter that also talk about this. It's all fucking propaganda bullshit. It's just I don't know what else to say. It's a China washing, I guess, of a genocide. Like sort of whitewashing. And again, like I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna put this right here. The only reason why Hasan likes China, by the way, is because they have high-speed rail networks. That's it. It's honestly like the most fucking laziest fucking also because his fucking dipshit Marxist-Leninist friends also like China because they think that they're actually pursuing socialism and communism when explicitly Marxist trade unions get cracked down on in China all the fucking time. Any mentions of Marxism gets cracked down on. China has said capitalism is better, but China's a fucking socialist country. Okay, yeah, sure, dude.
Rightly fucking wrote an article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how like,
Ridiculous.
okay, well, all the concentration camps have been closed now. It's like all the re-education camps are closed now in fucking Xinjiang, and it's like very different vibes in Xinjiang. And now, it's the tourism hour.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually had to say about this. These are all AP articles from the last 2 years. UK independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang. China sanctioned a US research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
It's the tourism hour.
To China's fury, UN accused
He likes China because it's compared as America's opposite. Yeah, exactly. You're pretty much nail on the head yet again, Zane. It's lazy. It's lazy political analysis. It's just lazy. Because, again, the friends that he has around him do the same political analysis. So he just kind of adopted it because he's lazy. They do it for other reasons. Part of it is because they're lazy. Part of it is just like a seething hatred for America. Correct to have a seething hatred for America. Do it for non-fucking lazy reasons. Ethan is lazy with his America bias, like Hasan is with China bias. Exactly. Like, which is mostly why I wanted to come at this. I already commented on at the start of the fucking video. We're doing like the stupid faux American sort of like like liberal sort of nationalism of fucking America. When it's just like, yeah, dude, you're definitely gonna do something really, really significant and impactful about America's fucking crimes around the world. Yeah, dude. Sure, Ethan.
accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
Tourism hour.
Uyghur County in China has the highest prison rate in the world. 1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand for almost 11 years on hunger strike to protest their imminent deportation to China, where they face imprisonment or execution. Not only does this AP article seem not to exist, reading the AP proved exactly the opposite. Hasan has happily eaten up the Chinese propaganda on this and has regurgitated it to his mainstream audience. Why is he defending China's genocide of the Muslim population? How does this even make sense? It only makes sense if A, he's being paid, or B, he has the political complexities of a 5-year-old. I know America bad is a meme that people laugh at online, but with Hasan, this does actually seem to be the beginning and the end of his analysis.
Two principles. Let me explain to you. Two principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. So when I look at other countries, I look at a regional actor, whoever the regional power player is, and then I look at who is backed by the Western superpowers. That's a principle that you can take home with you. If you want to actually be moral, or if you want to be smart about the way you analyze other countries, that's one basic principle that you can take home with you. All of a sudden, magically, you are above on your foreign policy analysis. You're going to be better off.
Does this mean that the RSF in Sudan is good, Hasan? The Rapid Support Forces in Sudan? Because this is what he's justifying. What about the military junta in Myanmar? Again, this was where I wanted to bring up the sort of spiel I did on Kurdistan, Rojava, the military junta in Myanmar, and the RSF in Sudan. This is my main problem with Marxism-Leninism. Automatic fucking reactionary thought and belief. This is not a fucking principle. When we're talking about fucking goddamn foreign policy, it's much more fucking complicated than that. What about all the fucking goddamn, like, okay, I'm doing fucking whataboutism. What about the Russians who constantly use Wagner PMF, the Wagner forces they have spread across Africa doing fucking resources extraction? Like I said, in Sudan, Congo, Mali, Burkina Faso, a lot of different Central African nations that are rich in a lot of mineral wealth. Does that mean that they're good because America's not doing it? These are also Muslim countries. Majority Muslim. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Does that mean automatically that they are good? the RSF has done a lot of fucking bad shit in Sudan in their civil war. Congo is 95% Christian, but yes. Similar concept can apply, right? Wagner literally arms all opposing rebel groups in Congo/Rwanda. Yeah, in Rwanda, I believe, if I recall correctly, Bomismani, they're doing an invasion, right? They're attacking villages in Congo. Now, I'm not sure who the U.S. is probably backing in that particular scuffle or whatever. Kagame ordered it, I think. Yep. And what? I think he's like a military dictator or some shit. I've not really kept up with what's going on there, but I know that there's been attacks recently that were ordered by Rwanda on Congolese villages in the that would be the eastern part of the country. Sounds like fun. Can I join? This is my main general problem with Marxist-Leninists. They are reactionary. They think in terms of zero-sum games. If America backs it, that means it's automatically bad. The opposite thing has to be the fucking truth. Ethan is correct here when he says that Hasan is having the political complexities of a 5-year-old. Because unfortunately, Marxist-Leninists do have the political complexities of a 5-year-old, especially on fucking foreign policy.
Then 90% of people that look at the situation.
After seeing all of this, I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is. And then this happened.
We have breaking news out of Israel this morning where Hamas has launched a surprise attack within Israel's borders overnight.
After the shock of October 7th, I noticed a huge increase of anti-Semitic comments from Hasan's stream and Discord, including from his head mod. I was disturbed that Hasan was seemingly okay with this.
Do you care that your chat is calling you racist? Do you make any attempt to modify?
I have not looked at my chat.
moderate that
I
at
have
all?
not looked at my chat at all. But you
I just opened it, but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about
There's
me?
32,000 people in here right now.
I'm just trying to tell you guys how it feels, and I'm fucking shocked that you don't care that people in your chat are saying, "Who the fuck is this child?"
Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can
How
do.
can you be surprised when your Discord is literally full of fucking?
Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do if you're making that argument. You know that, right? Like,
Hasan's chat had been calling me a Zionist, baby-killing genocider. Maybe it is unreasonable that I'm asking him to moderate his chat for a friend. He doesn't even know where I'm coming from because it's not something he would ever ask for.
and all these other content creators actually, whipping their communities when their chat is going fucking absolutely bananas over random dumb shit and bringing my name up for no fucking reason. That you were just allowing that shit to run rampant in your chat, and I thought that was fucked up. Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do, especially as someone who thought we were fucking friends. I think that's a reasonable expectation for someone who you consider to be a friend.
The problem wasn't that he was...
So, this is a little bit of a complex situation to sort of navigate because Ethan isn't exactly wrong here. A lot of Marxist-Leninists, when they say Zionist, they mean Jew. They are being anti-Semitic. There's no way to prove that 100% for certain. Ethan could be correct when he's saying that. It's possible. But there's no way to be able to prove that for certain. The sort of idea, Hasan himself isn't though. Exactly. It is difficult to moderate a giant fucking chat who's constantly attacking someone because of, like, I don't know, calling Ethan like a Zionist. I do believe that Ethan is he's a liberal Zionist. The problem with, like, liberal Zionists is that they're racist against Palestinians, but they're kind of lazy about it, or they kind of, like, whiff and waffle about it. I know that Ethan has said that he doesn't like Benjamin Netanyahu, at the very least. Dubious at fucking best. I don't know if, like, has Ethan done any of, like, the weirdo, like, Zionist glorifications of the war crimes he's been doing, that the IDF has been doing? As far as I can tell, no, not that I know of. That's, like, something that has to be determined. Mostly, he just uses this as a point of, like, being mad at Hasan over this. It's rather difficult. Because, again, the sort of hypocrisy burn that he's getting on fucking Hasan here does kind of stick and land. Maybe as a meme, but I don't know. Now, Hila, she probably has. Probably, yeah. I don't think... Like, to be fair, a lot of, like, the sort of ridiculous animations, can you construe that as, like, potentially anti-Semitic? You could. You could. Because I've seen some of them. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Even though the claim is that she only had, like, a desk job, I don't think it really particularly matters. I understand that you're, like, conscripted in Israel. You have to do the IDF. I mean, you could just take the jail time on the chin. You can do that. Like some other teens, I believe, did in Israel, I think. While the war in Gaza has been going on. Well, do that and you don't have a job. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're calling me a Zionist. He's definitely has said Zionist shit before. It's not completely wrong, so it's a double-edged sword for both of them, lol. Exactly. That's why it's difficult to sort of navigate this thing. Because the liberal Zionists, like I said, they're Zionists, but they're fucking lazy about it. They'll fucking whiff and waffle. The difference between, like, say, someone like Ethan, who's like, oh, man, you know, it's, like, kind of like a difficult situation. I don't really like it, blah, 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 blah. And is generally a lot more subtle about it. You know, talking about, like, man, I think it's, like, really bad what, like, Hamas did. But I don't think, oh, man, I'm going to finger wag at Benjamin Netanyahu. They're not attacking the sort of root causes of the issue. Hasan attacks more the root causes. And then you have people like Destiny, who are more aggressive sort of liberal Zionists, who, well, for the most part, Destiny is a liberal Zionist because he is spiteful against the left. And then you have, like, right-wingers who just hate brown people. It's a difficult spectrum. I don't think when Hasan says Zionist or Zionism, do I think he means Jew, like a Bad Empanada would? No. When Bad Empanada is using Zionist, he means Jew. That is anti-Semitic, because not all Jews are Zionists, especially in America. Generally speaking, a lot of left-leaning Jewish people are typically anti-Zionist. Quite a lot of them. And they tend to be very, very young as well. Which is why, generally speaking, it's very, very difficult to sort of navigate a situation like this. There are things that could be right. There are things that could also be wrong here. I'm going to do like the both sides fucking centrism meme here. It's both fucking sides. Most Jews I've met, including rabbis, are anti-Zionist. The ultra-Orthodox Jews are also anti-Zionist, right? Now, that's mostly because of religious reasons. It's a bit of a different situation, because in the Torah it says that the state of Israel cannot exist until Jesus returns, I think. I might be getting that wrong. You know, someone can correct me. But that's like sort of the general sort of gist of it. Yeah, okay. So they're opposed to Zionism in a religious sense, which can, you know, have its own problems. You can quibble about that. You can have squabble about that, whatever. The thing is, Ethan, when it comes to his Zionism, he's lazy and subtle about it. You can pick out particular things and say, like, that's kind of sussy. But he can use that as a cover and say, like, well, I've talked about Palestinian sort of, I've talked about, you know, how the Palestinians should be treated better. But he never really gives any hard, concrete positions for as to how they should be treated better. I don't know if he's ever done that. Make any concrete distinctions. Like, here's a concrete distinction that I can give right now. The only way you can solve this particular problem is through a one-state solution, forced integration with the UN, helping forcibly desegregate the Palestinians and the Israelis, similar to desegregation of schools that happened in America during I think the 50s. I think, you know, the busing, the sort of like the forced integration of busing, forced integration of schools under Dwight D. Eisenhower, and mass deportation of settlers. I agree with that as well. Settlers should also be routed out, because what they are doing, and broadly everyone across the world acknowledges this, is illegal. Those people will start civil war if one state happens. They would, yes. Which is why, I mean, you kind of need like the entire force of the world to come in and sort of police that. Forced integration. One state solution. All parties and all people are equal. It's however Ilhan Pape would probably describe it, I think is the best way forward. But that's never gonna fucking happen. Not with all these like far right Zionist dipshits and liberal Zionists. like Ethan doing subtle, implicit defenses for Zionism. Makes it way more difficult, generally speaking. Or, you know, people who are being spiteful assholes about it. But yeah, to say that, like, what? Hasan is anti-Semitic because he uses the term Zionist, I would argue is also anti-Semitic in of itself, because that is an implication that all Jews are Zionists, which is not true. They're not. Ethan is like a moderate Christian who defends nationalists. Exactly. It's the sort of cover that, like, it's like when when Democrats, like Nancy Pelosi, say we need a strong Republican Party, right? Shit like that. No, you don't. You don't need them. You don't need them to be strong. You don't need them as like an opposition. It's actually fine to take away their power as much as possible, because there is risk of them essentially like tearing everything apart for like stupid ethno-nationalistic reasons. Let's continue. We still have like an hour and a half left.
He was pro-Palestinian, because I share a lot of those views, and I've been a stalwart supporter of the Palestinian cause for many years. The problem with Hassan's coverage, and a lot of people like him, was their complete lack of empathy for the Jewish people who were frankly slaughtered by Hamas. He refused to show even a crumb of empathy for the Jewish victims. But listen to what this guy has to say.
You might have seen there was some sort of rave or desert party where they were having a great time until the resistance came and electrified hang gliders and took at least several...
Oh yeah, I talked about this guy. This guy's a fucking dipshit. Yeah. This is the kind of person who definitely does the whole conflation of Zionist equals Jew type shit, which is anti-Semitic. Simply put. Yeah. I don't think that's a ridiculous assertion. Glorifying the resistance of Hamas. Now again, the problem that I generally have is a lot of people don't really seem to talk about the Abrahamic Accords. And that's something that really fucking irritates me. No one talks about the consequences of the Abrahamic Accords, because the only reason why Hamas even did these attacks to begin with was for political reasons. Because they felt like they needed to do something drastic. They had to do something drastic in order to be, you know, noticed, basically. And so October 7th happened. Because when the Abrahamic Accords were negotiated and talked with between the Qataris, Bahrain, it's the normalization of neighborly relations with Israel between a bunch of Arab states, a bunch of the petrol states, you know, yada, yada, yada. Shit like that. They felt like they were being made irrelevant politically because, again, the reason why they were not included in these conversations, in these talks, was at the behest of Benjamin Netanyahu. Benjamin Netanyahu said, don't fucking include these guys. Fuck them. Who cares? We'll take care of them. They also have no resistance to pagers. That's true. That shit was fucking crazy, those pager attacks they did on Lebanon. If there's a minority population that is living within your state and you cut them off inherently from a landmark political deal, they're going to feel like they're going to have to do something drastic in order to ensure their own survival. Again, Palestine might not be a state, but as a political entity, Hamas is going to do anything possible in order to ensure its survival. October 7th was the answer to ensure their own survival. You can quibble about if it was like successful or not. Yeah, I would say that yes, they've helped ensure their own survival at the potential cost of the West Bank. A heavy price to pay, unfortunately. Although for Hamas, you can probably construe that as like a win-win for them, because they don't really like the political organization within the West Bank because, and I would agree, they're essentially like, if we're talking about, like, say, the Palestinian Authority, puppets of the Israeli state, who are essentially a completely neutered and depoliticized organization who can't really put up an effective resistance.
But I'm sure they're doing very fine despite what the New York Post says. But nobody has seen this coming.
I mean, that's insane, right?
I don't even. Yeah. Okay. Like.
Okay.
I don't.
Just criticizing people. You don't have to comment if you're not comfortable about it. I honestly felt at times that he and his audience barely thought of Israelis as humans. But this dude just called babies militants.
No, I understand. And there are baby settlers as well. Wait, there are baby settlers as well. There are babies in the settlements.
Part of running defense for Hamas is downplaying the violence, specifically.
Oh man, the whole idea of like the babies are like settlers type shit. I've like, they're fucking babies, man. Who the fuck cares? Like, they're babies. Who cares? It's like a kid who's like born in fucking Israel, born in like a settlement. Is that their fault? Probably not. They're a fucking baby. Fault more the fucking parents, not the fucking baby. I'll be honest. They're not the villains, they're victims of propaganda from their parents. Exactly. It's a fucking baby. They're children. They're not able to make proper fucking decisions about this if they're getting constantly propagandized by fucking Zionists. Right? Like, stupid. But Bad and Panada and shit like that, because that's like where that talking point comes from, would say that, yes, they're radical terrorist settlers, and they should also be killed. That's ridiculous. If you can't explain it to them, it's not their fault. Exactly. Even if you could explain it to them, would they be able to properly understand it? Probably not. They're children.
The sexual violence, which he's done a lot of.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people can't contend with. Like, the Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets. The Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets. It's not perfect.
Of course, if you compare the raw numbers, Gazans have lost a lot.
I mean, yeah, rape is kind of bad, guys. I don't know. Like, I've talked about this before. Hamas is obviously bad. The IDF is probably worse. Like, the IDF in response to what Hamas did, which is obviously not good, but I understand why they did it, is much worse. They turned, Palestinians into mulch. Hear me out. Okay, what's up, Zane? You're cooking? Yeah, if we're talking about who's worse, the IDF is much fucking worse in terms of this. Their response was way worse. It was all pretense for fucking genocide. Alright, we're pause champing for Zane. What's Zane got to say? Pause. Pause champ. I'm gonna keep going.
A lot more than Israelis. 40,000 people have died, and neighborhoods have been completely flattened during this war. And while we should keep...
The estimates are definitely higher. I was joking, lol. Fucking debated, bro. Good one.
Their play at the top...
That's saying in the video. Fuck you. I don't care. Comments will say, fuck you, Zane. I'm just joking. Yeah, have been completely flattened. Yeah, who did that, Ethan? Ethan. This is the liberal sort of Zionist line, right? They're not going to be explicit. They're going to be subtle in their fucking Zionist tendencies.
Top of our minds at all time. It also doesn't mean that we should disregard the lives of the Jewish people who are also affected by this, even if their suffering on the whole is not as great. Some of you may know that I'm an Israeli dual citizen. My wife is Israeli, my kids are half Israeli, and my entire in-law is Israeli. I lived there for 5 years, and I grew a closeness with the country and its people. One of the biggest issues between me, Hasan, and his community was that I'm in favor of a two-state solution, while they are in favor of a one-state solution. Their theory is that after the October 7th attack, Israel should just dissolve its borders and let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained. What do you think Israel...
I don't think that's exactly how that would work, if the one-state solution. I think Hamas would probably be asked by the UN. Okay, let's map this out. Let's think about this. Actually. Hamas would probably be asked to sort of, at the behest of the UN, unilaterally de-arm and sort of integrate itself with whatever sort of Palestinian Authority or something that would... Yeah, exactly. Hamas would be dissolved if we're talking about one-state solution. They would not be allowed to exist. Which is why I'm in favor of a one-state solution. I don't know if exactly, like, the MLs would agree with that. I would say probably not. In fact, I'd rather just have all the people in Israel deported. All the Jews would fucking be deported. Although, honestly, that's not going to work. That's not going to work, and I would probably not agree with that. Guys, let's do the same thing that the Roman Empire did. Expel all the Jews from Judea. That worked really, really well for the history of the world. Trust me, if we do it again, it's gonna work, guys. Totally. Memes aside, if the UN comes in, because the UN would have to come in, the world would have to support this, along with the US, unilaterally, Hamas would have to dearm, they would have to be integrated into some form of Palestinian civil administration, where they will have guaranteed representation within, I would assume, be the Knesset. They'd be able to run in elections. They would be able to have representation, be able to represent themselves, yada yada yada, along with Israelis, along with the Israelis. That's a very, very rough idea as to how this could potentially work out. There wouldn't be a Hamas. Hamas would not be allowed to reign free, and this would be enforced by the UN. And I would say it would need a global coalition. Everybody would have to send in people to be like, hey, you're gonna fucking do this. You know, like the meme of like Superman enforcing. There's like a meme. I don't know if it's like from a certain movie. I think, I don't know if it's like a Superman movie, but you know, if you know, you know, of like Superman going in with like a Palestinian representative and an Israeli representative, just like standing there menacingly in front of them or behind them, watching them sign the fucking treaty in order to ensure that a one-state solution would happen. Something which I think Superman would do, by the way. I think he would do that. And I think that would be a correct thing to do. To essentially enforce some form of integration. Again, I've made the comparison already. You need something similar to the reintegration of schooling and busing, like was done in the 50s under Eisenhower with like the what is the 8th Airborne or some shit. I don't remember which like regiment of like paratroopers did the reintegration of schools, like guarding black children from potential like white harassers, doing enforced segregation of black and white children within schooling, desegregation. That's the not enforced segregation, enforced desegregation. There we go. You know, I'm racist. What can you do? Caught.
Should have done in response to October 7th.
Instead of indiscriminately bombing Gaza, I think the first thing to do in that situation would be to dismantle the government in the way that it existed, like get Netanyahu out of power.
Okay. So you're saying Israel in response? Hold on, dude. You're saying
So Palestine needs to make Superman? Yes. They need to get a Kryptonian.
in response to this terrorist attack, Israel should have dismantled their own government.
The first set of actions would be to democratically take Netanyahu out of power. Yes.
The problem is that Israel's been at war with.
Hasan's not wrong when he says that. Yeah, Netanyahu is purposefully sabotaging and making this more difficult. Yes, I agree. And I think that's like a broadly popular position now in Israel itself, which is insane. They want Netanyahu out of power because of how poorly he's managing the whole situation. Not because they like Palestinians. No, they still fucking hate Palestinians. Still racist against those people. But because of just the sheer mismanagement of the hostage deals and inherent sabotage of the deals done by Netanyahu, Israelis are pretty pissed with Netanyahu. They've done like protests about it. Didn't really fucking amount to anything, but they're not fans. And again, the only reason why, and I've talked about this before, Netanyahu is maintaining the war cabinet that he's the only reason why Netanyahu is still in power, even though he shouldn't be, is because the war cabinet, that's what it means many just said, the war cabinet and the Abrahamic Accords. It all comes back around. The war cabinet is currently in place because Benjamin Netanyahu has some political corruption scandals, and there's a bunch of court cases against him for corruption. So he wants to maintain the war cabinet for as long as possible so then he doesn't go to court. That's why. He's pulling a Trump. You can, honestly, January 6th. But, like, for 16 months? Pretty fucking crazy. And yeah, we should donate to Zane's GoFundMe to genetically engineer Superman. I agree.
With its neighbors for 70 plus years, and it makes a lot of sense that there'd be some distrust there. Is it really insane to think that Jews, as an ethnic minority in Israel, would not be safe? After all, Israel is a country of refugees. If the Jews didn't come from Europe after the Holocaust, they came from the surrounding Arab countries that expelled them in massive amounts following the 1948 war. In fact, there was more.
What did the Ethan, you're leaving out an excruciating detail there. Ethan, my friend, important piece of history that you're forgetting about there. What did they do to the Palestinians in 1948, 1947, 1948? What did they do? Starts with an N. It's not the N. It's the N word, folks. It's the N word. I call it the Nakba, the catastrophe. It wasn't very good, folks. It was pretty bad, folks. Constant fucking harassment. Constant harassment from a bunch of Zionist farmers. Eventually they formed militias. Constant persecutions of different Palestinian farmers. British mandate for Palestine, obviously utterly failing. Funnily enough, the British actually fought against Zionist militias to try to maintain some kind of order. Like, Zionists and the British had skirmishes, like, coming up to the Nakba. And then as soon as the British leave, and Israel was established through the UN in 1947, Nakba fucking happens. Mass deportation and extradization, violent extradization of Palestinians from their settlements and their land into Gaza and the West Bank. Exactly, Boy Meets Me. Yeah, the British had mandatory Iraq and the UAE, which were crucial states separated from Oman. Exactly. But Ethan, why are we not talking about the Nakba? You know the reason why the Gaza Strip is the Gaza Strip? You know? Why aren't we... No mention of the Nakba?
More Jews displaced than Palestinians during the Nakba. 1 million Jews. All of these surrounding Arab countries had vibrant...
We're talking about more Jews being displaced by the Nakba? That's actually insane. Bro, what? We're crying over the Jews that were displaced during the Nakba. Okay, dude. Nice meme. Nice fucking meme, dude.
Vibrant Jewish communities in huge number, hundreds of thousands. Now, if you look at them, you're looking at close to, if not literally, zero.
What about the hundreds of thousands of Palestinians that were forcibly and illegally fucking evicted from their settlements, from their territory, due to the Nakba, Ethan? Yeah, sure, a bunch of Jewish people were also displaced. That's a byproduct of war. People get fucking displaced on both sides. But you know what they did? They just went back in to illegally claim those fucking goddamn villages that used to be Palestinian, Ethan. Yeah. I can't believe they're calling me a Zionist.
Zero Jews left in these countries. Just to give you an idea, here's a visual representation of the Jewish
Oh, he's talking about all the all the Jews that left Northern Africa. Yeah, why did they leave? It couldn't have been potentially because of the Nakba, and a lot of these states were understandably pissed, saying like, why the fuck did you do this? Why would you do that? Fuck you. What the fuck? Why did you do this? And so they left Israel. Israel also advertised themselves as the sort of homeland safe place for the Jews, so obviously they all went to Israel. No fucking shit, Ethan. And then they illegally claimed the Palestinians that they evicted. Or illegally claimed the lands that they evicted from the Palestinians. Words, I do them good. Like, come on, man. But why are they calling me a Zionist, guys? I don't understand.
Refugees after 1948. Morocco had 265,000 Jews. Now it has 2,000. Algeria had 140,000. Now it has about 50. Iraq had 150,000 Jews. Now 10. And I want to give a special shout out to my boy over in Afghanistan. One known Jew. We know him. We love him. He's the one Afghan Jew.
They were forced to leave their homes, their lives, their property, and migrate to the only place in the world that would accept them, which was Israel. The irony of this whole situation is that after the 1948 war, when Israel won the war to declare its independence, the Arab countries got super anti-Semitic against their own Jewish citizenry that had nothing to do with Israel. And as a result, they kicked them all out, 1 million plus of them.
Ethan, I don't know if that map's accurate. I don't know either, honestly. It could be inaccurate. I know there was a mass exodus of Jews. Were they violent mass exoduses? I know the citizenry would have been violent against the Jews because, again, a bunch of, like, Arab people were just violently sort of, like, mistreated by Zionist occupiers. And so, since people don't necessarily understand the sort of heavy political intrinsicness with all of this, they took it out on the fucking nearest Jew, thinking that, oh, they probably have something to do with perpetrating that. Obviously, it's anti-Semitic, yes, but you can understand where it's probably coming from. Zionists love to fudge their fudge numbers to prove their false propaganda. That's true. So, if it is from, like, a Zionist source, it's not necessarily trustworthy. There was definitely mass exoduses from all across North Africa and Arabia of, you know, it's like the bigger population. It's Ashkenazi Jews and, like, the, God, I always forget the fucking name. The other Jews. I forget the fucking name. I think it starts with, like, an M. Jews that also migrated. I think that's, like, the majority of them during that time were from North Africa and Arabia, all migrating into Israel. Because, again, people were pretty pissed about the Nakba, Ethan. A lot of Arab states really fucking mad about that. Because, again, what did the Zionists do? Aggressively attack Palestinians and forcibly displace them. Understandably, a lot of Arab neighbors from this country that was sort of mandated upon them all of a sudden were understandably pretty fucking pissed, Ethan.
And forced them to go the one place they hated the most, Israel. And now those same people that forced them out of their homes are telling them they don't belong there. So if the Jews of Israel are surrounded
I need a poker test to remember all the different types of Jews. That's true.
by Islamic militant terrorist groups that have stated their goal is to annihilate Israel as a Jewish state, and considering the historical context of Jews being pulled around from Arab countries, is it really that crazy for them to not feel safe as an ethnic minority, even a little bit?
And that's pretty much the entirety of our disagreement. Despite what you've read on TikTok and Twitter, I've donated $6,500 to a Palestinian charity after the war started.
Hey, Ethan Klein, thank you for the dono. Ethan Klein gave $6,500. My goat. Thank you, Ethan.
Condemned Netanyahu as a war criminal. They're led by Netanyahu, who should resign in disgrace and go to prison for being a war criminal. Called the West Bank settlements an abomination. Settlers in the West Bank are religious zealots. They're monsters. They're genocidal. I've even said the West Bank settlers are valid military targets. When you talk about like colonial settlers and stuff, like that's what's actually happening in the West Bank right now. And these people are more or less valid military targets, in my opinion. My only crime is wanting a two-state solution instead of one, and thinking it's not okay to kill Israeli
Oh, Jesus.
civilians. That's it. That's why they're calling me a Nazi Zionist. And because
Yes, but you are doing, like I said before, you're a liberal Zionist who is lazy about it and very subtle about it. That's not why. Yeah, exactly. Dude, like, your whole fucking, like, spiel barely mentions why Arab states were probably really fucking pissed and did the initial fucking Yom Kippur War, well, the 6-Day War, and then the Yom Kippur War. Why they were really fucking pissed? Because they saw Israel correctly as a settler colonial state that was mistreating Arabs. Correctly. And you just basically downplayed the Nakba. The effect that the Nakba had on the minds of, well, a lot of the Arab Muslim fucking citizens within those fucking states. Within the Arab states. Why they eventually formed a coalition to attack Israel.
of Hasan and others spreading this malicious lie about my beliefs, I'm even getting harassed on the streets.
So how come you don't like Palestine?
I like Palestine.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Because, bro, you're... Oh, was she in the IDF?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Mandatory service.
That's
Born
sad.
there.
That's terrorism, bro.
She was born there.
That's sad. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro. You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro. I'm tired of all these coward Americans in the South trying to act like they're so tough. Oh, I'm American. Oh, you don't even run your own country.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is like, wasn't this like the one, some fucking random TikToker, like, stupid... Wait, is he trying to, like, tie this to, like, Hasan's fan base? And this guy, isn't this guy, like, a fucking right-winger? Why is he tying this to Hasan's base? This guy wouldn't be a fan of Hasan. Why are we doing this, like, strange conflation, Ethan? What's going on here? That's a little weird.
You don't run your own country, bro. You don't run your own country. A foreign country named Israel runs your country. Oh my God, bro, I love you. Hasan, can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweet, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweet.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy in the world, bro. I think I look gay now.
Okay, 3, 2,
Think I look gay now.
1.
Isn't this guy, like, some weirdo, like, pickup artist dude or some shit? He's, like, a right-winger. And the only reason, again, it's like a sort of incredulous sort of support of Palestine because they are anti-Semitic. Because that's the thing that happens a lot. A lot of fucking Nazis and other fucking dipshits online are fans of Hamas in Palestine, not because they want the emancipation of Palestinians. Far from it. It's because they hate Jews more. Think of like Nick Fuentes and shit like that. I don't know if this guy sort of fits that bill, but I mean, the claim here that Ethan is making is extremely tenuous at best. Like, very, very tenuous. Like, is this guy a fan of Hasan? Who the fuck knows? Ran into Hasan, you know, he's a fan of Palestine. Who the fuck knows?
The funny thing about me, I don't like terrorism, and I don't like terrorists. If they're Jews, Christians, Muslims, they're all bad. What is terrorism? It's intentionally targeting civilian population for political goals. I don't like it, none of it. And over time, I started to learn that my co-host, he really likes terrorists.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious? Dog, wait, look, you think I made this? I know they're singing, but I've seen his guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan. Taking over these ships, they started targeting the ships. People on this helicopter right now? Yes, they're streaming this? Yeah, they're flexing. What? And they're coming out with guns. Yeah, but you have to understand.
This is very fucking stupid. Yeah, the fucking, like, Houthi fucking support and shit like that is very fucking dumb here by Hasan. This is very fucking stupid. You're not making your political cause look any better here, Hasan. You're making yourself look a lot worse here, and you're opening yourself up to very, very easy attacks. Because this isn't something that should be fucking supported. The Houthis aren't attacking shipping because they care about Palestine. They're using this as a way to gain political clout. Well, full stop. This is the same point that President Sunday makes, and I 100% agree with him. They're not doing this because they politically care about Palestine. If they politically cared about Palestine, they would do, like, potential fundraising for Palestinians. Send aid, send food to them. Probably would get refused by the Israelis, more than likely. Instead of, like, violently targeting shipping. And that's not because I care about the fucking shipping or whatever. That's stupid. The underlying reasoning for as to why the Houthis are doing what they are doing is because this serves for them politically. They are able to get political clout across the world. You know, get more Iranian funding, maybe get more like Chinese or fucking Russian funding for the express purposes of destabilization. And they're able to get clout off of this. That is the problem. It's all politics for the Houthis. Not because of a principled stance for the emancipation of Palestinians. Have they ever talked about that, the Houthis? I don't think so. They mostly care about destroying Israel, which, I mean, you know, fair enough. But, you know, if you attempt to, like, I don't know, radically bomb the shit out of fucking Israel, Palestinians will also be harmed in that as well.
This is a deterrence. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization. Do you like them or no? I don't have an issue with them, let's just say. But they are a terrorist organization. Like, they're designated, they are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well,
he is regarded as a pretty brilliant person in terms of, like, everything that he's done.
Then I saw clips like this where Hasan is explaining how he's hiding his power level to funnel in normies into radicalization.
I think that in the short term...
Oh, hello, Deprogram Pod. These fucking troglodytes. I already commented on them. Don't like any of them. Or maybe, like, the one who's, like, ostensibly not as bad is maybe Ugopnik. Maybe he's, like, the more reasonable of the three of them. But Hakim, pan-Arab fascist, he, don't look up what Hakim thinks about Kurdish people. He thinks that they all should be, like, fucking eradicated. He supported Saddam Hussein, thinks he's a socialist. He's not. Saddam Hussein killed socialists in Iraq. And then we have China simp, fucking JT Chapman over here, of Second Thought. Which, you know, he's essentially a fucking China simp. He does, like, a very good idea of a good presentation of presenting left-leaning ideas that are very easy to digest for people to sort of glam onto and learn. But then he'll, like, talk about how, and this is probably one of his more infamous videos, about how actually authoritarianism isn't really a problem. Oh, Hasan has said that Second Thought is one of his favorite channels. He's a big fan of JT over here. When in reality, if you defend states like China, you defend states like the Soviet Union, you are explicitly anti-Marxist. These people are not Marxists. They are LARPers. All of them.
in order to combat against that, you have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda. You want America, in the way that I feel about it, and if you want America to get out of the way for places with more revolutionary potential to do what they would normally do, I think that, you know, one thing you have to do is advocate for a lighter form, while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond, you know,
right,
social democratic idea.
I just wanted to like put emphasis on the exact point of the so-called radicalization funnel, where, for example, Hasan and JT catch them while they're young, as they say, and then they start looking into this new age.
Catch them young, like you say. Oh, no.
Yeah, etc.
Because a lot of Hasan's audience are just like very young, lost fucking dipshits. Because I've made this point before. I do think a lot of Hasan's fans are cultists, essentially, being radicalized into an idiot fucking, like, I would say mostly indefensible sort of political project. Hey, why are those men cosplaying? That's true. That's true. Marxism-Leninism, like, if Marx were alive today and he looks at Marxist-Leninists, he would call them a bunch of, like, revisionist bourgeois Lassallians. Because, again, the basis of Marxism-Leninism is that, hey, you give all the power possible to the state, and eventually, with all the power to the state that's been given to the state, it'll fade away, and that will somehow magically become communism. Immediate question. You give all this power to the state. Why the fuck would they let it go? Marx has said that the purpose of the state is to act as essentially like a third wheel. The state is there for the sake of its own survival. This was in Critique of the Gotha program. And that's why Marx, when he advocates for communism, explicitly he talks about dismantling of the state, of state organizations, and why communism, the end result, is a stateless, classless, moneyless society. Marxist-Leninists are for the reinforcement and bolstering of the state. I think it was Mark Fisher who talked about this in Capitalist Realism, describing how the systems that that Stalinists defend and advocate for are very similar to neoliberal governance. Highly bureaucratic, state-funded and run states in order to help in the maintenance of their own fucking markets, which was exactly what the Soviet Union was. They were more isolationist about it. America is more globalist about it. But essentially, the parallels that Mark Fisher is making here is neoliberalism and the Soviet-style economy are essentially the same thing, and I would agree with that. Do you know how much bureaucracy goes into the maintenance of the American economy? Same shit with the fucking Soviets. Exact same stuff. The parallels are there. That doesn't really seem like a communist form of organization. That seems like something else that's completely fucking bastardized. This isn't what Marx would have wanted. He would call all of these people fucking Lassallian dumbasses. And the reason why, of course, final key point here, why Marx goes very hard against Lassalle in his letters to Lassalle in Critique of the Gotha program, against the state, calling him basically like a state funding toady, is because he saw the Paris Commune as the establishment of the dictatorship of the proletariat. And if you know anything about the Paris Commune, the French state swiftly cracked down on them, making Marx pretty explicitly anti-statist. Because of the fact that the state's not going to allow the proletariat to organize in order to take power for themselves, to take the means of production. The state is going to defend the bourgeois capitalist owners through the military, through the police, through whatever means. Which is why a necessary part of the establishment of communism is a dismantling of the state. These guys don't support that. They are explicitly anti-Marx.
etc., and then move forwards through the funnel, get more and more informed, get more and more radicalized. No, you do your part in the funnel for the cause, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You're doing, in my modest opinion, a great thing for the cause.
Now listen to Hasan during our very first conversation lie to me about how he's a social democrat to hide his power level.
We should move towards a Sweden-style economy or a Norway-style economy, which would be a social democracy. You have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda with robust social safety nets.
Cold radicalization funnel, catch them while they're young, as they say.
And protections for workers like higher unionization rates. A lighter form, while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond social democratic ideas.
Hell, he's proclaimed it loudly that he is a self-described propagandist.
I'm a propagandist.
No, I'm not calling you a propagandist. No, I'm just saying. I'm saying I am. Okay, well then, I'm saying I am.
This is just Hasan advocating for gradual change. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's nothing ostensively like is Hasan. I still don't think he's a fucking revolutionary. Like, he hasn't really talked about revolutionary sort of potential and ideas. Like, he'll talk about on like Deprogram Pod, but like, what does he mean by revolutionary potential? Like, in what forms, right? What form would that take, Hasan? And I mean, also this like thing on Piers Morgan when you said he was a propagandist, very fucking stupid thing for him to say. Like, thank you, Hasan. Yeah, we know.
A propagandist is much more than someone with a bias. It's someone who knowingly lies to further their political agenda.
And then I had a terrifying vision. Had I been duped? Was Hasan presenting a Trojan horse to my community, where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself, and as he said in the previous video, was funneling them into radicalization and turning them against me?
Liberals are...
If you know anything about Hasan's sort of older content, I don't think so. Ethan, did you just not do your research, buddy? Ethan, is this just a lack of research? Did you get lazy? Turning them against me? Yeah, that seems very fucking silly. I don't know. That's an extremely dubious claim.
They're some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
I learned how much he hates liberals.
Dude, I hate liberals, dude. I do. I hate them. I hate them so viciously.
Did he secretly despise me this whole time?
I'm sorry, dude. I hate liberals so much.
Did this man sit next to me for 2 years and pretend to be my friend?
Dude, liberals are a burden on this planet, dude. Liberals are the most, like, scummy, vile, fucking idiot.
Man, these are some very out of context clips. Like, he's probably talking about stuff that liberals have done. Probably the fact that, probably about the fact that certain policies. I fucking hate liberals too. You want to know why I hate liberals? They're fucking lazy, fucking deleterious fucking dipshits who seem to be okay with like the fucking fascist takeover of the fucking, like, where are the fucking Democrats right now with the shutdown of USAID? I mean, a bunch of senators have personally spoke out, but where's the fucking leaders? Where's Hakeem Jeffries? Where's like Chuck Schumer? They've been fucking weak and ineffective. That's why I fucking hate them. I'm pretty sure that's also the reasoning why Hasan fucking hates them. They're incredibly weak and ineffective.
Idiots, liberals, are incredibly stupid and hate these petulant liberals, dumb fucking liberals.
What else is someone this sociopathic capable of?
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking...
Ethan is taking one out of Hasan's book and using clips out of context. Yep. But then again, everyone fucking does the same thing. Yep, and Hasan has discussed this with Ethan's numerous times on the show. He has, yes, about his problems with liberalism. Their sort of, like, deference to institutional state power. It's like, oh, it's okay, guys. Like, who cares about the fascist takeover? The institutions are still going to guide us. We're at the end of history. Francis Fukuyama. By the way, funnily enough, about the end of history fucking stupid LARP bullshit from Francis Fukuyama, he's gone back on that. He's just like, yeah, I was actually kind of wrong when I said that. Fukuyamists in complete shambles.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
That was my fear anyway. Regardless of his true beliefs, that broke my trust in him, and I pretty much ended the show immediately. And I felt guilty for my participation in mainstreaming Hasan. And for that, I apologize.
I think he was already pretty mainstream at this point. Like, he was already a pretty giant figure within Twitch, averaging, what, like 20,000 viewers, 30,000 viewers at a time, sort of at that point, especially coming into an election year. He was averaging more. Okay, Ethan.
I should have done more research, and I should have looked more deeply into who I was getting in bed with before they gave me chlamydia. Sorry, Hila. Over the past year since the show ended, I continue to watch Hasan platform, promote, and propagandize terrorist organizations. And every time it happened on Twitch, I would say, man, this time surely he went too far, and someone's got to do something. But as the time went on, nothing happened, and his views got more and more radical and more disturbing. I feel it's my obligation, after mainstreaming someone like Hasan, to take this on. And so it was war. Nuclear war.
I stand before you following the footsteps of intellectual giants.
One thing is nothing but a simple man. Now,
a simple man who understands right from wrong.
Yeah, I mean, influential voice for lots of people.
I'm an idiot, I'm a dumb bimbo, I don't know what I'm talking about. I've got no idea. It's not. As a matter of fact, I seek it out because I make content. I think it's funny. It's fun. And there are baby steps.
Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video.
Shut that No one likes or cares.
And now, back to our program. Meanwhile, at Twitch HQ, the marketing
No advertising. No free promo. Suck my dick.
team is strategizing on a new advertising vertical. My friends at Twitch headquarters, the executives,
Oh, we
the
got
influencers,
fucking
Hasan, nice to
skits.
see you,
Let's
Frogan,
go.
front row. I am here.
You Frogan front row. What the fuck is this? I remember that sort of like stupid drama that Frogan got into a like miskiff where she like cried about like losing the streamer award for like Rising Star or some shit. Is that like what this is in reference to? This is very fucking very fucking stupid. I didn't really keep up with that drama because I just thought it was stupid. It's just like, okay, I mean Frogan's upset about not getting like an extra tiny bit of crumb of clout. Is making a whole fucking like shebang about it. Okay, whatever. True, Zane. Yeah, we only promo for Palestinian Superman. Instead of landing in like what, the Red Sun, you know, the Soviet version of Superman, or like Clark Kent landing in Kansas or whatever. What if he landed in Gaza right around the time of the 6-Day War? Think about it. Think about it. We get Hamas Man. Super Hamas Man. It's like you know, like the meme with like Tony Stark going in like he was like in a cave where he made the first Iron Man suit. Hamas in like the cave, genetically engineering Palestinian Superman. Think about it. Think about it.
To present to you an extraordinarily exciting opportunity. We have not tapped this market yet. Now, don't panic, okay? Because you're gonna want to panic when I tell you, but listen and learn. Who's billions of dollars, eager to spend it? And when people are too cowardly to reach out and take your money?
Not us.
Terrorism. Terrorism. Twitch is perfect. You can broadcast it straight into the veins of 18 to 35-year-old men. So here's what I'm suggesting.
Wait, I don't like. Are we doing like the sort of like low IQ Dan Saltman sort of like weird panic attack type shit? I know Ethan was like in on that shit as well with Dan Saltman, that fucking schizo freak. Like trying to like get advertisers to leave, trying to do like a Twitch adpocalypse, which failed fucking miserably. Like a good one, a good one, Dan. Yeah, Dan Saltine Cracker. Hey, how's the Saltine Cracker doing now? Trying to defend Pestiny, you know, sex criminal Pestiny. I wonder how Dan's doing with that.
Justin, Hasan Piker. Yeah, we'll get drinks after the show. No, you. He's such a great guy. No, you. Give it up for Hasan Piker, everybody. Happy birthday, buddy. This dude can package anti-Semitism and anti-Americanism like nobody else. In fact, you guys got him on the front page, and he's doing terrorism for free. Basically, gentlemen and gentle ladies, Frogan, you look good today, girl. Girl, you look good. Great job on that Arab tier list. That was good.
I already talked about this. Very stupid thing of Frogan to do. This was incredibly fucking dumb. But do I think they should have probably been banned for this? No. No, I don't think they should have been banned for this. Because what? It's a joke. And this was like a thing from a year ago that got dug up by DGGers in order to sort of create a fucking anti-Twitch ad campaign. That was the purpose behind all this. You can quibble about like this being incredibly dumb, sure, but the purposes of what this was used for. Yeah, remember when Ethan made actually funny skits? True. This is just kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie, because the basis of this is just kind of dumb.
How much we get for that? Yo, you got 10 million from Qatar for that? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Twitch. Here's the thing.
Wait. What? 10 million from Qatar for that? Twitch? Is he trying to imply that Frogan got $10 million from Qatar? Okay, dude. So I guess we're getting into the sort of crash out segment of the content nuke, where Ethan is just like, guys, Frogan, $10 million from Qatar. This is real and true and based. So true, bestie. Now listen, I will say this. Frogan is a clout shark, first and foremost. All she cares about is nibbling on that fucking clout. That's all the fuck she gives a fuck about. Strong enough to get $10 million from Qatar clout? That's a little bit of a stretch. He'd probably claim I got $10 million from Modi. True! Yeah, maybe fucking $10 million worth of Dogecoin to Frogan. True.
With help from people like Hasan, terrorism is like in the eyes of the beholder, right? They're not terrorists, they're, go ahead, he knows. Freedom fighters, guys. We are fighting for freedom. What about the rapes and the murders? Don't mention that. What's wrong with you? And another one, the resistance isn't perfect. Right? Gotta crack some.
I mean, yeah. But like when Hasan is saying that, like, he's not being very explicit about it. This is the problem, because if Hasan, this is the problem with like the sort of like reactionary sort of Marxist-Leninist dipshit audience that he's built, and this is a big problem of his audience, and why I agreed overall with Anna Kasparian's sort of criticism of Hasan. And Hasan has talked about this before. He will do anything possible to try to mitigate as much drama as possible, to mitigate as much hate as possible within his community, because he's too fucking lazy to deal with it. Gain whatever from whatever audience, not really do any particular measures to try to not get like dipshit Marxist-Leninists within his fucking audience. He doesn't really give a fuck about that. He wants, well, for lack of a better term, as much clout as possible as well. So he's willing to fucking farm that also from dipshit tankies and Marxist-Leninists. If he says that, hey, actually, what Hamas did on October 7th, pretty bad. I don't think rapes are good. Rapes are pretty bad. Murder is pretty bad. A bunch of like dipshit fascist terrorists who have been radicalized. What they did overall on October 7th, pretty fucking bad. But I can understand the sort of underlying reasoning, which is why I find it very annoying that there's never any mention of the Abrahamic Accords. Because that's the reasoning why they did it. It's purely political, not because they're freedom resistance fighters. Nope. All of this is politics, baby. It's all comes back to politics in the end, baby. This isn't about a revolution. This isn't vanguardism. This isn't a freedom fight. Hasan talks about the Abraham Accords, but Prob doesn't make the link. That's bad. You should make the link. That's the most important part. He probably sort of like read an article about it, reacted to it, doesn't make the sort of causal root links for as to why. That's explicitly bad. I talk about the links all the fucking time. For example, Trump's looking to deport a bunch of fucking Venezuelan migrants. Why do the Venezuelan migrants come to the U.S. under TPS to begin with? Could it have been because of crippling sanctions to the oil industry that Trump put in during his first term on Venezuela? And that's why there was hyperinflation within that country, forcing a bunch of migrants to come up through the South into the United States? Nice meme. Can you catch me up on the Abrahamic Accords? Not well knowledge on it. So the Abrahamic Accords was a deal between Israel, the Arab, a bunch of different Arab states, so Egypt, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, and getting a bunch of phlegm. And Bahrain, and I believe also Qatar, with the express purpose of normalizing relations between these states, to have them start talking with one another. And under the direction of Netanyahu, explicitly by Netanyahu and Sheldon Adelson, because the Abrahamic Accords was the pet project of Sheldon Adelson. Remember, in the first term of Trump, during the campaign season, he received about, I think, $120 million from the Adelsons, Zionist right-wing billionaires, to do, I think it was two things. Adelson was Trump's business partner from the casino business. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. The Abrahamic Accords and the movement of the embassy to Jerusalem. Those are the two things that Adelson wanted in exchange for this donation. You know what Trump did? Both of those things. with a nice little cherry on top of recognition of the Golan Heights for Israel. Nice little sprinkling on top. Trump didn't do that. He just did it for free. I just did it for free because I like you so much, Sheldon. You're my best friend. Oh, you died? Miriam. Guess what he received from Miriam? $100 million for his campaign with the express purposes of what? Annexing the West Bank. Which is why you have a lot of talk about with this ceasefire and Israel starting to move on to the West Bank. There's already attacks within the West Bank. That was recently reported. It's politics, baby! It's all politics in the end! All about capital moving in particular places and then buying politicians. It's all politics. Anywho, where was I exactly? Yeah, I don't remember. We're gonna continue.
Some eggs, man. Hasan, you know socialism didn't buy you that car.
If I knew that this is what communism would be in 2024, I wouldn't have bothered with this shit. Really.
Bro, this man... we doing, like, dipshit liberal revisionism? Okay, nice fucking meme, dude. This man isn't a fucking socialist. He's a state capitalist. Haha! Where's my boy Mark Fisher? Mark! Someone bring up Mark... Rest in peace to a goat. Rest in peace to the goat Mark Fisher. He died because of medical complications. Read Capitalist Realism.
Of course, is the symbol of the capitalist excess. What the fuck is he thinking? You guys actually believe this idiot is a socialist? Forget the religion.
Stalin's not a socialist either, though. He's not. He explicitly took apart the potential for a dictatorship of the proletariat. All because he got fucking mad that the fucking half-baked German Revolution didn't fucking work. That's the original basis for Marxism-Leninism. Socialism in a single state, which is what the basis of Marxism-Leninism is. Stalin essentially just got salty and mad that the Germans might have pulled the trigger on the German Revolution a little too fucking early. That shit was half fucking baked. That is extremely fucking simplistic and summarized, but you can talk about how that really cemented the rift, the failures of the revolution within Germany. I think in 1922 to 27, when the SPD heavily cracked down upon the KPD, which was the communists leading the fucking revolution, which wasn't fully fucking baked yet, I would say. The significant heavy crackdown the SPD did, forever cementing that fucking rift, thus meaning it was easier for the Nazis to come to power and to rise within Nazi Germany. And because of that failure, this motherfucking anti-Marxist explicitly said, man, fuck this fucking socialism fucking international proletariat bullshit. Fuck that. It's also where the sort of idea behind social fascism came from. Was that botched revolution? We're getting bad theory off of the basis of a not well-organized revolution. Or, not that it was not well-organized. Half-baked. It wasn't fucking ready yet. It was there. Revolutionary potential within Germany was certainly fucking there. The KPD pulled the trigger too early, though.
Hasan is the opiate of the masses. Straight to the gulag for anyone sought to this idiot.
Or that designer dog.
This breed's stunning fluffy coat comes with a price. Chow chows.
Oh, fuck no.
Very cute, by the way. But those are expensive. The point is, we have the biggest political streamer on our platform.
I mean, we can do also like a criticism of like conspicuous consumption, the consumption habits that fucking Hasan does. Sure, but I mean, this is very fucking silly. I'll be honest. This is very fucking silly. There's certainly a criticism that could be had there, you know. Giant house, fucking Porsche, designer dog, tier shit, whatever. Conspicuous consumption. Personally, should fucking people who describe themselves as socialists have to live in fucking squalor in order to be able to justify their fucking positions and their worldview? No, I don't think so. Like, when Marx... I don't know if Marx talks about the abolition of private property. He's not talking about personal property. He's talking about like private ownership of property. But okay.
That is influencing media and influencing young kids everywhere. If we can normalize terrorism, if we could rebrand it, then fuck the U.S. Navy. You know how much those guys don't pay shit. You see the Army ads on Twitch? The Army is fucking broke, dude. I'll tell you who loves America more than the Army. Qatar. Well, I don't know if love's the right word, though. They're paying more. Good CPMs.
Qatar? What is there? Is there like some DGG like idiot conspiracy theory saying that like Qatari money is like funding Hasan and like Frogan and all the fucking stupid like fucking Hasan orbiters? Is that the meme we're going with? Is that what's going on? True.
Coming out of Qatar. But you kids love anime, right? Can't get enough of it. Hey, look at what we've already done with Hasan. You're the fucking man, dude. Happy birthday again, man. We got a big party for you after. No, don't do it. Let's wait, because we got a big party.
Bro, what the fuck is this? What is this? Yeah, Dan Clancy, radical communist Dan Clancy, radical revolutionary, Twitch CEO Dan Clancy. I think this is where the sort of DGG like lunacy and idiocy is coming out to play here.
Cake and everything for you after and back. Prostitutes too. Don't tell anyone. That's part of the past. Look what.
Yeah, this is all right. This is the fucking low IQ DGG shit right here. Hasan went to a brothel in Amsterdam that got fucking raided. I think. I don't think that Hasan really had anything to do. Would he have known that there was a bunch of like? Wasn't it for like tax evasion that they got fucking raided, that brothel in Amsterdam? I don't fucking remember. I don't really particularly care. It's stupid conspiracy theory fucking shit. Okay?
What we've done already. This Houthi pirate. I mean, we kidding? This guy's a fucking terrorist. He literally tweeting out he wants to kill Jews and put their heads on pikes. And somehow, not somehow, because of his genius.
I have said before that interview by Hasan was extremely fucking dumb. Very fucking stupid by Hasan. Because again, I have to agree with Ethan. That guy is a terrorist. He is not good. He is probably a part of, like, the fucking Houthi militias. Do I think it's a bad thing that Hasan interviewed him? No. I do think that, like, Hasan going, like, as softball as he did with him is the problem. Doing, like, oh, bro, you're like fucking Luffy from One Piece. No, Hasan, don't say that. Don't do that. That's a very dumb thing for you to say. Do not fucking whitewash that shit, because the Houthis aren't good. They're not doing the attacks in the shipping lane within the Red Sea for altruistic reasons, because they care so much about Palestinian emancipation. No, they don't give a fuck about that shit. It's for clout, first and foremost. Very dumb.
We have rebranded the Houthi fucking pirates, the Houthi terrorist organization. Yeah, the Islamic fundamentalists. Death to America, curse upon the Jews. That's right. That's the Jolly Roger of this man here. None other than Monkey D. Luffy. So let's get out there, guys, and let's make 2025 our biggest year, guys.
I can't disagree with this by Ethan, because, yeah, like, this was extremely stupid of Hasan to do. Very fucking stupid.
Guys, come on, guys. The resistance isn't perfect. The resistance isn't perfect. Yeah, let's get them. If you want to know.
I mean, no resistance is fucking perfect. You can't expect, like, full operational perfect discipline by any resistance. The problem is framing Hamas as the Palestinian resistance. No, they're a political organization that organized into a military wing in response to violence from Israel at the express, like, purpose of Israel to claim that they are constantly hounded by terrorists all the time. It's more complex than just saying that they're a fucking resistance movement. Both Ethan and Hasan are doing extreme simplifications here. It's much more fucking complicated than that.
Where on the political spectrum Hasan sits, take a look at a recent media analysis by Ad Fonte, which rated Hasan as the most extreme left-wing, untrustworthy media source on the internet. And to give you an idea, he is opposite of InfoWars. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Hasan loves all terrorists,
okay,
but I will say is that there isn't many he don't like. Let's start with our good friend Luffy here and his organization, the Houthis.
And yes, this is what it looks like. They are Heiling Hitler.
The Houthis are...
Are they? Maybe? I don't fucking know. It's a fucking salute. It's stupid.
Islamic military group. They're known for their cruel measures, forcibly recruiting child soldiers, shelling civilian areas, and blocking food from entering already famine-ruined parts of Yemen. They've also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually worthless. Women have virtually no rights, and homosexuality, of course, is punishable by death. Yeah. That lines up with leftist values. Now, just how little rights do women...
I can't disagree with Ethan here. Yeah, the Houthis are just bad. Like, they're a terrorist organization. They're a blight. They're terrible. They're bad. Like, yeah.
Men in the Houthis Yemen have. Well, according to this, there's been 1,181 violations committed by Houthi rebels against women, including torture, rape, and murder. So, not true. The Houthis have a very wholesome flag, as you can see here. It says, translated, Allah Akbar, death to America, death to Israel, and a curse upon the Jews. And that's all of them, not just the ones in Israel. And of course, victory to Islam. I get amused when these terrorists are like, we hate Jews, we want to kill Jews. And then people like Hasan are like, you're a fucking racist for saying that they just want to kill Jews and that they're terrorists, man.
What you meant to say is Hezbollah is Muslim.
You're not thinking deep enough about this topic.
My criticism of the Houthi slogan do not factor into what they are doing towards anti-Semitic and contextualizing matters. Yeah, it's really interesting because like that is such Western-focused propaganda. Like for a Palestinian to arrive at anti-Semitic opinions, okay, they don't need to read Mein Kampf.
True. I mean, Hasan is correct in saying that, like, what? Yeah, Palestinians are anti-Semitic because of, like, the abuse they get from Israel, but, you know. Yeah, like, there's a lot of complicated reasonings for as to why a lot of Arab people are explicitly anti-Semitic. Israel is certainly not helping those cases, and it's certainly not fucking helping that case right now with actions within Gaza as recent as, like, today. They, like, bombed the Jenin again.
Oh, I almost forgot the most fun one. They brought back slavery.
You think the Houthi Ansar Allah is doing what Luffy would do?
That lines up with leftist values. All right, so these guys are clearly the bad guys. So my question is, how does Hasan cover such a genocidal, violent, misogynistic, homophobic, terroristic organization?
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure. These were the people that the Saudis were killing, by the way, just so you know. These fucking musically gifted individuals. Yeah.
Hasan! What? Come on, bro. Fucking Houthi musical. Yeah, from some dipshit in chat. I've said this before. Hasan gets betrayed by a lot of his fucking dipshit fucking chatters. His really fucking stupid troglodyte fucking chatters. To be fair, Saudi Arabia is doing a fucking genocide of, I always fucking mix this shit up. Are the Houthis Sunni or are they Shia Muslims? What's up, Summer JFS? How's it going, bud? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I keep forgetting. Are the Houthis Sunni or Shia? I always fucking mix this shit up. I always fucking forget. Who in chat knows? This is also staying in the video. Okay, no one's answering. Shia. They're Shia, which means that means the Saudis are also are Sunni. A lot of bad blood, a lot of history between Sunni and Shia Islam. Yep, lots of bad blood in history. We don't need to go into that. Unnecessary. But the reason why it's, generally speaking, explicitly said that it is a genocide is because Saudi Arabia, at the behest of the U.S., was blocking a lot of aid columns going into Yemen. Medicine, necessary food. These were getting fucking blocked while the Saudis were fucking bombing them with U.S. armaments. This is explicitly genocidal. Period. Full stop. Does this mean we have to do explicit fucking defense for the Houthis, who are obviously pretty bad fucking terrorists? No. So you can be correct in saying that the Saudi genocide of the Muslims of the Shia Muslims within Houthi territory is obviously fucking bad and unjustified, is being done at the behest. I don't know, probably at the behest of the U.S. I think that's probably safe to say, because of the Saudis that are doing it with U.S. weaponry, and them also blocking necessary aid like medicine and food that needs to get into the country to help people that are getting fucking bombed. Like, diseases were rising up. That shouldn't be explicit saying that that's bad. Explicit from saying that the Houthis are also bad, because the Houthis are also a pretty bad fucking terrorist organization. That's not ridiculous to say. Simply fucking put. Summer's from another stream I watch. He's not used to political talk for all I know. But Summer, if you're still watching, hope you learned something. True. Learning is fundamental. Very important. Glad to have you here. But yeah, Hasan is doing explicit sort of whitewashing for a terrorist organization. You can maintain both positions, that the Houthis are bad, and also the genocide that was going on within Yemen is also bad. But again, America bad, the whole yap that I had before about the problems of the America bad political philosophy rear its ugly head, and Hasan is a main proponent of that. Immediately reared its fucking ugly head here. This is why that analysis is bad. It will leave you in positions where you defend organizations like the Houthis, who are an explicit bad terrorist organization who basically had a civil war in Yemen because they were mad about an election result. That's why they exist. There was an election result they didn't like and they hate it. Simply put. And anything they do is
That's right, my friend. Hasan just played straight-up terrorist propaganda without even being there to analyze it. Surely this must be against terms of service. Twitch does not allow content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent extremist actors. For example, displaying or linking terrorist or extremist propaganda, even for the purpose of denouncing such content. Denouncing? Okay, but what's the rule for endorsing it?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Hasan, you have a lot of fucking dipshit chatters that you should have fucking purged. But you're too fucking lazy to do it. Because you don't want the drama. And Ethan, if you broadcast IDF propaganda, that should also be against TOS. Very accurate point there by Boy Meets Mini, yet again.
Is that okay? The answer is yes, as Hasan was never punished for this blatant violation.
So here's the thing about that, Summer. It's a little complicated about the, if we're talking about geopolitics. The problem with the political philosophy of America is bad. America is bad if we're talking about its overall actions within the global stage. Here's the funny thing about foreign policy in geopolitics. All states do not have friends. They do not do anything for altruistic reasons. They have interests. America does particular things because it's within its interests on the global stage. Same with Britain. Same with France. Same with the Russians and the Chinese. The Iranians, all of them. They act in particular ways, support particular sides in conflicts because it is within the interests of either their capital class, their military industrial complexes, to support these particular actions. Nothing is done out of altruism when it comes to the geopolitical stage, only due to interests. America is bad is a bad political philosophy because it essentially flatlines that concept and says that anything that America is doing has to be automatically bad because it's America that's doing it. When in reality, if we're talking about geopolitics, anything that any state takes in terms of its actions are probably not going to be good because it's only done in the interests of those states. For example, I've said this example multiple times. It always stands to be reiterated. The U.S. supports the Kurds in helping their establishment of Rojava. The U.S. isn't doing this because they care about the establishment of Rojava or an independent Kurdistan. They're doing this because they want to fight against ISIS and have another set up front against Assad and Russian interests. Of course, the Assadist government has now completely collapsed, so they don't really give a shit probably as much about the Kurds anymore. But a more probably a sort of important example to point out is the Myanmar resistance fighters against the military junta. American arms have gone to these resistance groups. Why? America likes to present itself as a sort of global steward of democracy around the world. Myanmar, just like from a couple years ago, we all know the meme video of the yoga lady in Myanmar doing her little yoga dance while there was military vehicles going down along a promenade, which is a crazy video. There's been resistance ever since, and they've been making ground. against the government forces. They're incredibly disorganized, the government forces. They don't really like the military junta. And there has been ground that has been made up. The U.S. is supporting the resistance fighters because the junta obviously happened because of really, really bad reasons. Because they were upset that Aung San Suu Kyi, very popular leader within Myanmar, was taking more power away from the military. So they did a coup. Aung San Suu Kyi, I believe, she's alive and she's in political exile somewhere. I don't exactly know where. She's in political exile. The resistance bloc maritime trade with Bangladesh this week. Based. Good. It's obvious that they're successful. Hasan would have to think that these resistance groups are automatically bad because America supports them. When obviously, that's not really the case. It's much more complicated than that. He also has to flatline a lot of the actions, say that the Russian Wagner group, which is a military group, he has to think that they're explicitly good because they're not America. That means anything Wagner does within Central Africa, in supporting the genocidal RSF forces within Sudan, has to explicitly be good. Automatically. That's why saying that America is bad is a very lazy political philosophy. It flatlines everything. When we're talking about geopolitics, that's like the worst thing you can do. I hope that makes sense.
Of Twitch community guidelines. Got it. So denouncing terrorism is bad. Don't do that. Endorsing terrorism is good. Okay, got it, Twitch.
This is a 3-minute video of... What do you mean a music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting like Bags Out with Chris Brown dancing, you know?
No. They do musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what? Look, you think I made this?
I know they're singing, but I'm seeing his guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan.
No, they do musicals about like their fucking like their actions all the time.
Hold on.
Hasan, come on, man. Dude. This is bad, dude. The Houthis are not, again, I've said this before, they are not a group you should be defending. Especially trying to push on like one of your fucking normie fucking goddamn streamer friends who's pretty uncomfortable with the situation. Like, dude, why are you defending this? This is kind of fucking weird. Which is why I can't really disagree with what Ethan is saying here. This is a very dumb thing that Hasan does.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I've got this. Instead of terrorist propaganda, let's call it musicals.
They do musicals.
Instead of violent jihadists, let's call them musically talented people.
Talks about them like they're...
I know, are you being serious?
Guys, let's just use our brains. Fiddler on the Roof, Wicked, Alexander Hamilton, man. There's no reason we can't put these Houthis on Broadway.
Well, they go, listen, you want to fucking bring a ship through here? We're going to take it. So that's exactly what the Houthis start doing. They start fucking sending in helicopters onto fucking ships. Bro, they fucking, look at this. They got the Palestinian flag that they paint on the helicopter, the Yemen flag. They fucking overtake.
Oh, soy!
And they're like, guess what, dog? No more trade to Israel. If you are sending ships into Israel, if you are owned by an Israeli subsidiary, if you're owned by an Israeli corporation, we're going to take over your ship. You cannot fucking use this trade route anymore. Guess what, bitch? It's our fucking territorial boundary, and we're going to enforce this until you stop doing genocide in Gaza.
So let's review his claim. His first claim is that the boat is headed for Israel. It's not. It's going from Turkey to India. Next.
Yeah, also, yeah, all the hijackings that have been going on, no, they were very indiscriminate about that. They were very indiscriminate. Chinese ships have been seized. Russian ships have been seized. Any fucking ship that's going through, because guess what? Guess who also does trade with the Israelis? The Russians and the Chinese. China is Israel's second biggest trading partner. Uh-oh, stinky Hasan. Uh-oh.
Claims that it's owned by an Israeli company. It's not. It's being chartered by a Japanese company, and the boat's owners are registered in the Isle of Man. I'd like to remind everybody that the crew that's kidnapped in this video has been missing for over a year now with zero updates on their health, whereabouts, or anything. That lines up with leftist values. Hasan's third claim is that this attack happened in their territorial waters, which is also a lie. It happened in international waters. Hasan is lying for the
smoke and got baited into being shown propaganda. Yep, this is why. Like, again, I can't disagree with what Ethan is saying here. He's correct. That what Hasan is doing here is extremely stupid. He's trying to line this up with an attack, the sort of Dan Saltman like line of attack, conspiracism and idiocy, conspiracism and sort of idiocy of like, oh man, this is what Twitch is fucking promoting. Look at them promoting terrorist propaganda and shit like that. We gotta have an adpocalypse on Twitch now. Lunacy. That's just stupid. Very, very dumb. But, like I've said here, this is very dumb of Hasan to do. He's making the case a lot more difficult to present to, like, all these, like, dipshit DGGers. If he does shit like this. Bad Hasan. This is very, very bad.
He's like he's being paid. And honestly, at this point, is he?
I'm a propagandist. No, I'm not talking about this.
This is like a hostile. They're streaming this? Yeah. Yeah. They're flexing. What? And they're coming out with guns. Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a deterrent. Israeli society is going to start getting upset. They're going to be like, I can't get my treats. I can't get my Amazon Prime deliveries. What the fuck is going on? I hate this. Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
I find it disturbing that Hasan thinks that a slowdown in imports is going to cause Jews to flee Israel. 80% of Israelis were born there and do not have citizenship anywhere else. So where do you want them to go, Hasan? Back to Poland or back to the Arab countries they were forced out of?
Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
By telling the Jews of Israel to go back where they came from, Hasan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. It characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is despite the fact that 60%...
Okay, I mean, here's the thing. If we're talking about Ashkenazi Jews and the basis of Zionism, yes, they are essentially a settler colonial state who very often frames their sort of nationalistic and ethnic tying to the land of Israel. Oh man, the fucking consequences of the Roman expulsion of the Jews from Judea in like 8 BC and its fucking consequences haunting us 2,000 fucking years later in fucking sanity, dude. Thanks, Rome. Memes aside, which is why it's very difficult to sort of expel the myth of like Zionism, whereas Arab troops have actual I could say that word. That's a word. Exactly, Boy Meets Minnie. It's just very difficult because, again, the reason why a lot of these like liberal Zionists tend to make that fucking goddamn argument in terms of indigeneity of Jews to Israel is not off of the basis of the Roman expulsions and also European expulsions of Jews throughout the history. They never talk about that, ever. It's based off of these sort of nationalistic texts and base root justifications. Thank you for the follow, Summer JFS. Appreciate that. Roots from Theodore Herschel. He is the original Zionist. My grandfather owned your house 10,000 years ago. I'm going to bomb your house if you don't leave it in Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. It's extremely, like, that kind of a justification is very fucking stupid. Like, yeah, you got expelled from it. It's bad that you obviously got fucking expelled from there. But just like the same thing, if, let's say, if all the fucking, like, white South African children, people say that they should all be expelled because they're settler colonizers. I never fucking really agree with arguments like that because they were born in South Africa and had nothing to do with the sort of settler colonial project that happened there under the Dutch and eventually the British. That's not their fault. They don't know about that. Same thing with why I don't agree with the arguments of, like, babies that were born in Israel are inherently settlers. That's just very fucking silly. It's just not how that works. They don't fucking know about that. They don't know about all the fucking history and everything it entails, if that entails there. That's ridiculous. However, the sort of nationalistic sort of tendencies of Zionists, that is bad. Saying that, oh, my fucking great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpappy has, like, a claim on this fucking land. You can't fucking prove that. Where's the documentation? That's the argument a lot of fucking Zionists make. Which is inherently bad.
Percent of Jews in Israel are actually native to the Middle East.
This is wild. So these guys did all of this, right? They did all of this. Is that their helicopter? Yeah, that looks like a legit helicopter. It is a legit helicopter. This is wild. So they take it over, they take it over, they take it over.
There are Taxil Tamil and Dravidian ethno-nationalists who want all North Indians expelled from the South. Everyone fucking hates those idiots and rightfully shits on them. Exactly. You should also shit on those guys. Just like how you should shit on the fucking people who say, like, oh, every fucking Jew needs to be expelled from fucking Israel. Most Jews are fucking Arab. Most Jews are fucking Arab. Most of them came from fucking North Africa and the Arab states when they were expelled and went into Israel. You can make, like, this sort of argument that maybe, like, you should expel all the fucking Brooklyn Jews. Yeah, sure, fuck it, YOLO, whatever. Who the fuck cares? Yeah, make that fucking argument about, like, Ashkenazi Jews or whatever. Because they don't have, like, a sort of ethnic, like, nationalistic fucking claim to the land. Much harder to do that with Arab Jews, who are the majority.
over, and they tell the people in the ship, usually like mostly Filipino people, the Filipino crews, and they're like, all right, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us, we're taking over the ship.
What an incredible way to characterize having a gun in your face. Hasan is asking us not to believe our own eyes as we watch terrorists hostilely kidnap the crew.
We got no problems with you, but you're coming with us, we're taking over the ship.
And once again, the crew is still MIA for over a year, prisoners to a terrorist organization. But don't worry, guys, Hasan says they have no problem with them.
They're like, all right, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us. We got no problems with you,
Yeah, that is very stupid. Like, if we have no problems with you, they would have, like, let them go back to their countries, Hasan. Hasan, you're justifying a kidnapping, my dude. This is very, very silly, Hasan.
Oh, you're coming with us. This is a 3-minute video of, what do you mean music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting, like, oh, are you being serious? I know we've seen guns and shit. This is a music video, Hasan.
I bet Hasan's friend really appreciated being fed terrorist propaganda on camera. Let's see what he had to say.
Because hell, even a couple days ago, I was hanging out with my buddy Hasan, and this guy unironically put a terrorist propaganda music video on and then left the room.
Left the room?
Yeah, and I was just like, and the thing is, like, in hindsight, it's hilarious, But at the same time, I'm like, what is going on here? This is wild to me. Yeah. But like, he was like, yeah, they're such great dancers.
Oh my god.
I was like, okay. Wait, is that how it works? If you watch like a politics TikTok, you get recommended Hasan right after? Is that how it works? Bro, he's all over this page.
I mean, it makes sense. He is the biggest political commentator on Twitch.
That's crazy. Click it. Dude, Hasanabi saying some wild stuff, man. So I don't know if we can.
Here's another incident of Hasan enjoying some Houthi propaganda.
Again, the main people that I blame here is Hasan's fans. It's Hasan's fans. Because again, they don't have the sort of base political understanding as to why this is happening. And this is generally a problem that I have with a lot of fucking online Marxist-Leninists. The criticisms that they make of the civil societies and programs and politics, they don't hang out enough here. True, exactly. Is they never really talk about the politics behind it all because they don't understand the civic systems that they are criticizing. They don't fucking get it. They just go with, oh man, Marx said a cool thing once, and so did Stalin. That means it has to be true. My favorite streamer said that. My favorite content creator said that. I'm not going to reflect further, read more as to the basis and history behind all of these. We're not going to do further reflection. And I have a genuinely very big problem with that. I've gotten into fucking scuffles with a lot of the Marxist-Leninists that I know about stuff like this. It's very fucking lazy thinking. They're lazy, they turn their fucking brains off. Because, again, justifiably so, they're very upset, like conservatives, with how the state of the world is right now. The problem is a lot of the fucking goddamn answers that they've come up with is worshipping as a cult, essentially people who they have deified as religious figures, when they don't fucking understand any of the fucking lessons or teachings that these particular political leaders have, or philosophical leaders, or philosophers, not philosophical leaders, philosophers and theorists have had to say, generally speaking. And it creates basically a cult of fucking personality, similar to that of conservatives. We all know about evangelical Christians, how they completely misappropriate the teachings of the Bible in order to justify their fascistic fucking tendencies. Same thing goes with a lot of MLs, which a lot of Hasan's fans are. But yeah, this is
How can they not agree with the Houthis when this is the kind of music video that they're coming out with? They got a beautiful voice too. Yeah, Israel been real quiet since this dropped, dude. The fucking mixtape.
Do you mind explaining Hasan's background and views? I'm a little in the dark on the discussion. Sure, not a problem. Just for summer over here, I'll explain again Hasan's views. Generally speaking, Hasan is, broadly speaking, I would say, some flavor of socialist. He believes that the proletariat should be the ones who own the means of production, that the proletariat, that being average working people, the ones who make the money for capitalist organizations, should be the ones in control of the means of production. Basically, how and where and how much a particular good should be made. Not for the express purposes of profit, but for the express purposes of the need of society. That's like a very simplified version for as to what sort of the economic system that Hasan believes in. Now, he very often kowtows a lot of these beliefs in sort of more easily sort of tangible objectives and policies. I do the exact same thing. So very often Hasan will frame himself as a socially democratic reformist who believes in a lot of Bernie's policies. Expansion of the welfare state, Medicare for all, reining in corporations with regulations, stuff like that. These are all things that are done within explicitly capitalist sort of frameworks of the economy. Can certainly be done with if the state wants to do that. I do agree with those objectives. In the meantime, the end objectives is obviously not that. The preferable option, and I would agree with Hasan on this, is if the workers, through various means, like say workplace democracy, worker co-ops, shit like that, are able to democratically own the sort of processes and the means and the ways that things are produced, the amount of things that are produced, how things are produced, and business decisions. The problem is that, like, Hasan wants to, like, pull in a bunch of people to have them be radicalized. He's quite successful at doing that. The problem is that it opens him up very easily to a lot of attacks like this. Because he has a lot of fucking dipshits in his audience who look to take advantage of that and further radicalize him into a particular ideology that is in reality not for the sort of end goals of what communism is supposed to be. I hope that sort of makes sense. I'm essentially saying that Hasan should have done a purge of his audience very long ago. He didn't do it because he doesn't want to fucking deal with the drama of that. The backlash of purging the Marxist-Leninists from his audience. So it's essentially become like a sort of perverted, noble fucking goal, unfortunately. I agree with Hasan on a lot of things, high level. I just hate his approach in certain elements he enables, along with the trappings of social media fame. Yeah. It enables a lot of cult-like behavior. Just like I have said this about DGG, I also think that Hasan's fans, they're also in a fucking cult. They are trapped in by a very conventionally attractive man who uses his social media fame in order to push pretty bad fucking politics onto them. Simply put. I would probably push back more on VGG. Vosh does not really do the exact same stuff. Not exactly. DGG and Hasan, we can more so get into the sort of byproducts, generally speaking, of streaming, parasociality and stuff like that. Vosh tries to do what he can to still tries to do what he can to fight parasociality. I can admit that he's probably gone kind of fucking lazy about it. Hasn't been pushing back on it as much as he can. But if people do get parasocial with him, generally speaking, he tries to smack that down as much as he can. The problem is, of course, you can only go so far with it. The thing with DGG and Hasan is they actively enable it. Vosh, not so much. Or at least he tries not to. He understands, though, it's an inevitable byproduct of how large of a content creator that he has become. So it's going to happen to a particular extent. It's inevitable. But Hasan and DGG, they don't do that at all. And that is where my main criticisms come in for both of them, and why I say it's mostly a cult for both of them.
Oh, Hasan, my sweet, naive friend. You say that Jews don't sing and dance like that? Then what the fuck do you call this? That's right, bitch. What the fuck you stepping on our shit?
Yeah, Israel been real quiet since this dropped, dude. The fucking mixtape.
What the fuck is this, bro? This is some... I'm showing terrorist propaganda. Oh, fuck, this is against the US. Oh, shit, I should cover it. Oh, fuck. Wait, Twitch, don't do it. Don't ban me, bro. Oh, fuck, shit, god damn it. What the fuck is this, dude? Like, Ethan, you're doing, like, oh, yeah, look at fucking Israel doing a cool propaganda, dancing music and stuff like that. That's so fucking heckin' epic, bro. I really hope they aren't making kids sing hateful stuff, because that's absolutely a thing. Yup, let's hope they're not doing that with this children within Israel.
Got a beautiful voice too. Israel been real quiet since this dropped, dude. Israel been real quiet since this dropped, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got...
This is extremely fucking cringe.
Dude, he's been real quiet since this dropped, dude.
Okay.
Now we come to our sweet, beautiful, cute little TikTok twink. This hairless young man is the fantasy of every tween and twix and all the boys and girls on TikTok. He's cute. He's got a mustache. He's a freedom fighter. Beautiful eyes. They call him Tim Houthi Chalamet because he's a Houthi.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me. Of course I'm about to have a... I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, why are you doing that? Bro, you are going to get banned. I think it would be ridiculous to do that.
Hasan now has the opportunity to express his journalistic chops, to get his boots on the ground and show us just how good of a reporter he can be.
I'm doing journalism, chat. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it.
Yeah. Again, I've said this before. This interview was done really fucking poorly. This is extremely stupid of Hasan to do that. This would be like me bringing RSS militant on stream. This would be like me bringing one of the dipshit, like, ultra-nationalist Romanians on stream. The fucking guys who, like, fucking supported that one fucking TikTok fucking far-right candidate for Romanian Prime Minister. Where the fucking election got fucking shut down. Based Romania for doing that. That's my fucking country right there. Fuck yeah, Romania. You're better than than America for doing that. And you're fucking throwing Andrew Tate's ass in fucking jail. Let's fucking go. Romania fucking W, boys. Let's fucking go.
Since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
Sick. Yes. Let's love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Hasan. You really opened yourself up to attacks from DGG for this one. This was an extremely fucking stupid thing of you to do. Very dumb.
I love you so much.
We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You tell them that. I want to ask about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. That's so crazy. Are they just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
The crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they meet them here,
Yeah.
and the US government.
That's so fun. I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, "Why are you doing that?" What do you mean? I'm just chilling. We're just having we're just vibing. Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing.
Yeah, this is
Hasan
journalism.
critically interviewed this kid for about an hour. It was the most brazen display of disgusting terrorist propaganda that I have maybe ever seen in Western media.
What has happened to? Does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like I heard.
Did you see this? Yeah, journalism. Yeah, exactly. I can't disagree with Ethan here. This was really dumb of Hasan to do. Did you see this interview of Boy Meets Meeting? I saw this fucking interview. I saw President Sunday also cover this as well. This was really fucking dumb of Hasan to do. Like, just completely whitewashing the actions of a fucking terrorist. Like, completely. This would be like, because Hasan would fucking do this. If, like, let's say, like, some fucking liberal commentator whitewashed, like, the actions of fucking David Duke or some shit. Very hyperbolic sort of, like, comparison here, but similar fucking shit. I've already explained why Houthis, they're really fucking bad. You know, slavery, rape, torture, shit like that. They're a terrorist organization who are fucking mad that they lost a fucking election. That's it. They're fucking mad that they lost an election. And everything that they do is for political clout. They get support, armaments, and money from the Iranian government. So they can use them as a destabilizing force against Saudi Arabia. That's the fucking point. Has Ethan ever apologized for the JDL? I don't know. Probably not. But yeah, again, like...
Hasan almost asked a good question, but it's actually leading to the most obscene part of this interview.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did talk with them, and he danced to music with them, and he was vibing, so he likes him. Yeah.
So, I mean, what? That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Ask yourself, why is he able to hang out with the captain and the crew of this pirated ship? Why would he even have access to that? Hasan knows why. Of course, he is a Houthi terrorist. Instead of challenging him and demanding more details about these kidnapped and missing people, he just runs defense for this guy, acting like he doesn't know why that would even happen.
He's saying that
I know that also, like, one of the few times I'm going to criticize Majority Report, all right? very few times. Very often compliment Majority Report on a lot of their very good political and news coverage. They kind of like also defended implicitly what Hasan was doing here. Like, this interview was like really fucking bad. They were in like the sort of light, like, oh, it was good that they fucking interviewed the Houthi kid. It's like, yeah, but did Emma defend him? Yes. It was bad. Was it Binder? No, it was Emma. And Matlack. They fucking defended Hasan. Because they, like, basically their sort of defense was like, yeah, I think it's a good thing that they interviewed that he interviewed fucking Houthi rebels. You're going to have to dig in a little bit further than that. I'm going to assume in good faith that they didn't look over what the interview actually was. I'm going to make that assumption in good faith. Because if you look at the contents of this interview, this is fucking dog shit. This is whitewashing of the actions of a terrorist organization. And they are a terrorist organization. The Houthis are explicitly bad. Do I think that they should have been genocided by the Saudi Arabians because of that? No, obviously not. You know, the blockading of the medical supplies, blockading of food, blah, blah, blah. That's all explicitly illegal under UN Charter rights. Obviously, that's fucking bad. Like, if I interviewed an RSS militant on any other South Asian expression, I'd be very aggressive. I would be also incredibly aggressive, asking them questions like, hey, why do you believe in such fucking dog shit fucking things? Hasan had an opportunity to do something interesting. He fucking squandered it because of his audience. I'll say it, it's because of his fucking audience. That's why. Simply put. He doesn't want to attract the fucking sort of ire of his cultist fucking Marxist fucking Leninist audience. Because if he did do an aggressive interview with the fucking Houthis, it would cause drama amongst his own community. So, you know, it's not because he's Muslim or Turkish. That has nothing to do with it. No. He's culturally Muslim. Like, it's all fucking... For him, it's all cultural. He doesn't really give much of a shit about any of that stuff. As far as I know, Hasan's probably, like, sort of fucking agnostic. He'll do, like, Muslim practices, like, cultural practices, but not anything religious. You're not seeing this man, like, wearing a fucking fez and shit like that. That's not fucking happening. He's got an e-boy fucking image to maintain. Imagine putting a fucking fez on top of that. Might fuck with it. You could probably pull it off. But, you know. This is why the interview was bad. He was whitewashing the actions of a fucking goddamn terrorist extremist. Simply put. Now, I'm sounding like a fucking broken record. We can obviously do these sort of whataboutisms about, like, oh, what about all the whitewashing Ethan has done in defense of ELA for the IDF? Obviously, that's also fucking bad. I did mention that immediately at the fucking goddamn beginning of this fucking video. I think I did. Like when Ethan was being not really talking about the fucking Nakba, talking about these sort of justifications for as to why the Arab states were not big fans of Israel. And also all the fucking whitewashing Ethan has done of the IDF in terms of their actions after October 7th. That's why people are calling him a fucking Zionist, because he doesn't really seem to ever mention any of those actions. Like, they bomb fucking hospitals, World Heritage sites, schools, children. But we have to hyperfixate upon the actions of October 7th. Obviously, bad. But we can't fucking talk about this being necessarily proportional without talking about the root causes for as to why it's happening. Because we all know, because of the Abrahamic Accords, like I've covered already before. And without talking about a lot of the history that has led up to these fucking particular moments in terms of politics, in terms of war. Ethan never really talks about any of that stuff.
they win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny.
It is super funny, the idea of kidnapped crew members who are being forced, probably at gunpoint, to do some death to Americas and maybe some curse upon the Jews. And frankly, the callous disregard for the well-being of the literal...
Yeah, like, I mean, these are probably propaganda photos. Like, it's very strange that the crew of this ship are, like, randomly all wearing keffiyehs, Hasan. Hasan, isn't this a little weird? Like, you know, wearing a keffiyeh, base and all that. Where do they all get these keffiyehs? Did the crew of the ship all randomly have keffiyehs? Probably not.
Hostages is shocking, even for somebody that loves terrorists.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
is there a KFC there? They're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC in Yemen, dog.
He says they have to.
Oh, they do have KFC in Yemen? That's crazy. Okay, that's sick.
Is there a KFC in Yemen? No way, dude! Holy fuck!
American cultural hegemonic victory yet again. KFC in Yemen. Let's go, boys.
KFC in Yemen! He's just like us!
Does he know what One Piece is?
Oh, what if he's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes.
Also, by the way, I don't know why Hasan's taking any of this at face value. This is why the journalism here is bad. He's probably lying. I mean, it's entirely possible that he watched One Piece. Is it truthful? Can you check this? Can we be accurate with these claims? Probably not. He could be lying for all we know. Who the fuck knows? That's why this interview was bad, guys. Really bad.
That's fire. That's so fire. Oh my god. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
You guys all remember Luffy's flag, right? Now, I'm only halfway through that show, so maybe I just haven't come to it yet. But I do not remember Luffy's flag looking like this. Predictably, there was some blowback after this interview, and Hasan went immediately into damage control to rewrite history.
He said that he was just simply a Yemeni person and not a Houthi. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know if he's a Houthi or not. He's a teenager in Yemen. The dude is neither a Houthi, nor a terrorist, nor a pirate, is not a Houthi rebel. They didn't fucking call him a Houthi either. You wanna know why? Because he's not one. He's not a Houthi.
But Hasan, there's like videos of him going to like ships and stuff. You can make the connection. You can make the link, Hasan. It's entirely possible, you know, or that he could have also been lying during the fucking interview. Which is why the interview was just so fucking bad, dude.
Houthi himself. He's not a pirate, but, you know, I don't think he's not a pirate. He has reiterated the position that he is not a Houthi. Trust me, bro, I'm not Houthi. Be for real. You suck him off the entire stream. Not even a Houthi militant or anything like that. When I interviewed the dude, who they still to this day call a Houthi terrorist, Tim Houthi's not even a fucking Houthi. I thought he wasn't a Houthi because he's not. No, he was just some fucking Yemeni TikToker. Random fucking Yemeni teenager. Didn't you brand it as him being a Houthi interview, though? Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean?
Yeah, not a pirate, not a Houthi. He's not a rebel, guys. Again, I don't have a problem with him fucking interviewing a Houthi rebel. That's fucking awesome. Be competitive. Don't fucking do whitewashing bullshit like you did and then do fucking weirdo damage control. Ethan's fucking hitting him on this fucking mark. This is true. I can't fucking disagree with this. But then again, I also have to talk about Ethan. The Nakba, bro. Do you not know anything about the Nakba? I don't know, buddy. Might be doing some fucking damage control for your IDF wife there. I don't know, buddy.
Mean.
All right, let's just take Hasan's word for it and assume, okay, this kid is not a Houthi rebel. He's just some ordinary Yemen teenager. Let's go ahead and take a look at his social media and see if that lines up.
All right, let's see here. Tel Aviv will burn in the coming hours. Ready for sacrifice and eager for martyrdom. Maybe he's talking about football? Here he is singing a song with the words, do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew? Meaning of Houthi is a title, and it's not something to fear, but for the Jews. They are very afraid of this title. The execution we will carry out on all Zionists, with the lovely depiction of a man impaled through his asshole and out of his mouth with a pike. Or, how Hasan likes to say it, a pike for a cut. Okay, why would he retweet this article called Houthis use social media to boost global prominence and support? Israel falls. Wait for the new operation in Tel Aviv, the Jaffa drone, which...
Same thing that happened. Also same shit that ISIS has done as well. They very often use social media for recruitment. ISIS.
Israeli defense can stop. The ships we bombed and sank. I know the Red Arrow is supposed to be a cool military Hamas thing. This is a butt plug. Just saying. To every Zion.
Yep, Summer. A lot of fucking people within social media got radicalized through ISIS propaganda on social media, on Twitter. That shit got fucking cracked down on when it was obviously found out. Also, like, the ships that they bombed and sank, they didn't really sink that many ships. They bombed them, but they didn't really sink much. It's all fucking propaganda and shit like this. But yeah,
I will put this into
this guy's not very good.
The obvious. Jew and Zionist.
Yeah, do we really know if he means like Zionists or Jews? Is he doing the conflation thing? There's really no fucking way of knowing for certain. Kind of difficult to know for certain. And a lot of terrorist organizations use social media as recruitment tools. Because it's really easy to radicalize and propagandize to very sort of spiteful, down on their luck sort of people. It was so funny seeing these Americans become prisoners to ISIS as they're being promised to join them. Yes, that was a thing that'll happen very often. Yeah, because like if you're an American, you fucking randomly join ISIS. You go there, you join ISIS. They're gonna fucking take you prisoner and use you as in like negotiations for hostage exchanges. Idiots. Funny thing also, quick fucking mention, USAID being fucking shut down by Elon Musk. Those ISIS prisoners that the Rojavans have, a lot of the fucking servants there are part of USAID, keeping those fucking people in prisons. They're not getting paid anymore, and they're starting to walk off the job. Good job, Donald Trump. ISIS is making a comeback because of you. Hilarious.
Is clearly interchangeable to this guy. Okay, but hating Jews doesn't make you a Houthi. Are you a soldier? Yes. Well, that seems pretty definitive. You know what makes you a Houthi? Being a Houthi. At least one of the two of them is being honest about it.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes. That's fire. That's so fire. Oh my god. We think the Houthis is doing what Houthi would do. They're tweeting an image of a Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance. Because he is a teenager in Yemen, dude.
Talk about the bigotry of low expectations. He's a kid in Yemen, dude. What do you expect of...
Hasan, that is the people who terrorist organizations go after explicitly. Same with fucking Hamas. Same with Hezbollah. They go after fucking teenagers who aren't fucking employed, who are primed for radicalization, and can easily become armed militants. This is 101 fucking shit, man. Oh, God, dude.
Of course he's going to want to put a pike through a Jew's asshole and through his mouth. That's just what kids in Yemen are like, man.
And also, what do you mean? It's just a person on a pike. There's no Jewish person on a pike on that photo, unless I saw something different.
Hasan claims this isn't even a Jewish person on the pike. How exactly is a naked...
Yeah, that's really bad,
like
Hasan.
You know what? You're right. Let me make it a little clearer for you. First, he needs a bigger nose, right, Hasan? Of course, he needs a yarmulke, the curly things. Oh, look, Hasan, he dropped his dreidel. He must be Jewish for sure. Or, you know, you could just read what he wrote, you dumbass, liar, terrorist-loving, propagandist piece of shit.
This is why this entire conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said this is, I think, if we're... Why am I held accountable for some random
Well, that's the problem. He is saying Zionists. The problem is that we don't know if he means Jews, if he's doing the fucking whole conflation fucking shit. We don't know. That's the fucking problem. Is he doing the fucking conflation? I like to think that he probably is. Probably. He's a part of the fucking Houthis. More than likely he is. He is more than likely an anti-Semite. The problem is Hasan opening himself up to fucking goddamn attacks here very fucking easily is not making any of those fucking links. That's the fucking problem. A really big problem when I have with Marxist fucking Leninists all the goddamn time when they're talking about politics, none of them make the root causal connections and links. I'm Christian and don't conflate, which is sadly rare amongst Western Christians. Yep.
fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening? How many steps removed are we from this situation?
0. I mean, you platformed him. Do you not remember? Did the check not clear or something? When faced with fair criticism for his coverage of the Houthi Luffy, he has a total meltdown.
I fucking despise all of you, dude. I do. I really do. I hate all of you. You successfully got me to talk about this, and my patience is running thin on this matter. The endless selfishness, the untapped well of American selfishness and American individualism is in full display. How is this the conversation that you want to have right
now?
That's
actually an insane fucking frame of analysis you're taking there, Hasan. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. It's not a fucking about American individualism, dude. You're doing cover for a fucking terrorist organization. Like, you are, dude. Like, this is pretty fucking definitive, dude. He clearly can't see they are psyops. Fucking exactly. It is known through the ISIS example that I just said earlier, they use social media as recruitment tools to go after fucking down on their fucking luck teenagers to fucking get them recruited in with terrorist organizations. This has been something that has been documented. And fucking Hasan, for whatever reason, is just being completely fucking blinkered. Insane.
Hasan deploys to sidestep any criticism is to deflect to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. I've seen him do this so many times. He frames it like you are selfish for trying to criticize him, no matter what the reason is, because there's a genocide happening, man. How can you criticize me at a time like this?
Claiming that I am, too pro-Houthi. When someone is like focusing on that while there's an active fucking ethnic cleansing campaign happening. He also apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life. In the middle of fucking talking about fucking genocide in Gaza, and this dumb fuck. Blow your nose, brother. Love you. Not trying to be mean. Just keep some tissue nearby. Clear it out occasionally when needed. Much love. Fuck you, dude. My argument sucks. You think it justifies genocide? What are you stupid? Everything that can be tangentially turned into like Jewish people are under attack is a decent way.
Yeah, Hasan is kind of engaging in a bit of thought-terminating cliche over here. Yeah, that's a bit of that's a little bit of a logical fallacy there, Hasan. You shouldn't be engaging in such a Cliches.
way to just like drive discourse away from open genocide in Gaza. If your sole focus, when Israel is doing a complete genocide in Gaza, if your sole focus revolves around that people are saying you're a Zionist, yeah, go fucking yell at streamers for not covering sufficiently the ongoing active genocide in Gaza instead of coming in here and fucking chirping at me.
It's quite a charge to just say I'm a stenographer of the Israeli government or I'm a propagandist. I don't think there's any evidence on either of those things. I'm curious who you think I'm being.
While we're having this conversation, 3,000 Piers, while we're having this back and forth, 3,840 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered in the last incursion into Gaza. I feel like this is an incredibly selfish, self-centered conversation to have.
This technique is so powerful because everyone's afraid of being labeled as a genocide denier. Piers Morgan, with decades of experience, immediately surrenders when the genocide card is pulled.
When you're just a fucking stenographer, you're not a truth teller.
He has every right to defend himself. And grow a pair, Piers. Stand up for yourself, man. It's time to stop being intimidated by these online overnight activists who couldn't even point to Gaza on a...
Why are we... Ethan, Piers Morgan doesn't believe in anything. Piers Morgan only cares about making money on YouTube. He doesn't give a shit about anything else, my brother. my dude. My dude Reno. Yeah. Finally, we're going after Ethan here. Jesus Christ, I've been constantly going after Hasan. No, I mean, like, and that GB News paycheck. Cha-ching. He's all about that fucking paycheck. Again, obviously, like, Piers Morgan is just going to let Hasan go off because it's fucking content. This is all content to fucking in Piers Morgan's perspective. That's why he wants to have people like Hasan on. Other content creators. Because for him, he doesn't give a shit about anything besides the paycheck in the end. He doesn't have any actual beliefs. He doesn't fucking, believe or think in fucking anything. For Piers, all that matters is making money. That's what he cares about, first and foremost. Primary order.
On a map before October 7th, like Hasan, for example.
Doesn't know where Yemen is? Okay, I'm gonna click close. I'm closing it. I'm closing it.
No.
I think Nope. Got it.
There you go.
How can you claim to actually care about this genocide when you're willing to so cynically exploit it to sidestep any criticism? What a bigot. Before we move on, Hasan has one final taste of idiocy for us all to enjoy.
This kid is like, he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him. Which means that for most of his life, he has withstood genocide, right? Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to fucking...
I mean, Hasan is not wrong when he says that. It's true.
Anne Frank, basically, okay? Being able to talk to Anne Frank in real time.
To quote Anne Frank, I keep my ideals because in spite of everything, I still believe that people are really good at heart. Anne Frank continues to inspire generations of people because in the face of a genocide that eventually took her and her entire family's life, except for her dad, she refused to give in to hate, malice, and violence. And then there's this guy, who would have killed Anne Frank if you ever met her. You might think this is a sweet, innocent girl. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys we are working on a new edition just for you, Hasan. You should hear about the time she went roaming the streets of Berlin at night with a knife, slitting the throats of families, including children, babies, and the elderly. She's killed children, you guys. She even rapes people. She's just like Luffy.
What, Ethan? All right, that's kind of fucking hysterical. Let's keep in time. Let's keep in mind the frame about when Anne Frank was born. Nazi Germany. She was obviously thrown in a concentration camp. She got killed, obviously, by the Nazis during the Holocaust. Ethan. Yeah, also, like, I don't think, like, Hasan thinks that, like, every Jewish person is incredibly bloodthirsty for Palestinian blood. I don't think Hasan has ever fucking said that before. But, okay, sure, man. Sure, Ethan. Him bring up fucking Anne Frank, like, going around and, like, murdering fucking Nazis all the time. Anne Frank's, like, she was a little girl who got captured by the fucking Nazis and thrown into a gas chamber, probably. I'm being a little fucking hyperbolic here. But this is anti-Semitism. Ethan, you're being anti-Semitic right now. Very fucking strange.
There is no other way to describe this than terrorist propaganda. Not only is he platforming terrorist propaganda, right, uncritically, he's participating in it. He's enhancing it. He is not just a conduit. He is an active participant who's disseminating it to more and more people in a way more consumable form. This is extremely fucked up. But why should he care? Their flag doesn't say death to fucking Turks. It says curse upon the Jews. Hasan likes to obfuscate on this and says nobody cares when Sean Penn interviewed El Chapo.
Sean Penn literally interviewed El Chapo. Exactly, dude.
Nobody is saying you can't have difficult conversations with controversial people. You just have to ask them hard questions, guys. We know this. Now let's move on to everybody's favorite terrorist organization, our friends in the north. It's Hezbollah. Where do I even begin? Thousands of civilians have been killed globally from their terrorist acts, car bombs, and suicide attacks. They even assassinated the Lebanese prime minister. They've hijacked civilian airplanes. They've shot 15,000 rockets into civilian centers. And if you can imagine, that's not even the worst things they've done. They participated in the slaughter of over 500,000 Syrian civilians to help a dictator, Bashar Assad, stay in power. They indiscriminately bombed over civilian centers, and they killed hundreds of thousands of civilians.
I mean, these are all true statements about Hezbollah, yeah. Hezbollah, also fucking bad. Hasan, you should not be really defending Hezbollah.
Only be described as a genocide. They are a designated terrorist group by the US, by the EU, and, oh yeah, the entire Arab League, which gave them that status after their participation in the Syrian genocide. In short, nobody likes them. Well, there's one person.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary.
I mean, also the Iran. They are a proxy for Iran, Hezbollah. That is their purpose. A proxy against Israel. That's why the IRGC generally fucking supports them. But Ethan would support the genocide of Syrians. technically speaking, yeah, Ethan should be, because, you know, all Syrians are generally probably all anti-Semitic in the eyes of Ethan. Although, let's be honest here, most Syrians also hate Assad. It's almost as if, hey, the flatlining of all of this that both of these motherfuckers do all the time, not really a good thing. Actually, a lot more fucking complicated than that. My overall general fucking criticism. My first criticism of both of these motherfuckers.
Or military organization.
Do you like them or no?
They are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
This is Hezbollah's leader, Hasan Nasrallah. According to Hassan Piker, this man is a brilliant freedom fighter. But before we get into that, let's see how he feels about Jewish people. Here are some choice quotes from Hezbollah's leader, Hasan Nasrallah. According to Shaul Shai, Hasan Nasrallah said in a speech delivered in Beirut, "What do the Jews want? They want security and money. Throughout history, the Jews have been Allah's most cowardly and avaricious creatures. If you look all over the world, you will find no one more miserly or greedy than they are."
I don't have an issue with them.
If we search the entire world for a person more cowardly, despicable, weak, and feeble in psyche, mind, ideology, and religion, we would not find anyone like the Jew. Notice, I do not say Israeli.
I don't have an issue with them.
If Jews all gathered in Israel, it will save us the trouble of going after them worldwide. The history of Jews has proven that, regardless of the Zionist...
Yeah, like, I mean... Yes, Hezbollah is explicitly fucking anti-Semitic. They are very anti-Semitic. But again, there's reasonings for that. A lot of underlying history for us to why this has sort of happened. Same thing with Hamas. Hamas used to be a charitable organization, and then they started getting money from the state of Israel because they decided to become more fucking radical and violent in responses to the abuses from the Israeli state. Because they were used as essentially a wedge to sort of differentiate them from the more wholesome Palestinian nationalists that Arafat was presenting with the Palestinian Authority, to try to have some form of like two-state solution, normalized relations, blah 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 blah, shit like that. Oslo in 1992, shit like that. Obviously, the more sort of wholesome, I say that sort of as like a colloquialism, wholesome fucking like more just civic sort of nationalistic tendencies of Yasser Arafat was not really being juxtaposed by the extremists. So again, counterpoint, this is one guy in Hezbollah saying this. It's Hasan Nasrallah and some other guys, right? Hasan will blatantly promote terrorists while Ethan turns a blind eye to being pro-Israel. Both do the same shit in different ways. Exactly. Which is why I sort of talked about like this sort of flatlining of all this shit. That's why overall, like, a lot of people, the reason why I wanted to cover this video to begin with is a lot of the flatlining that's going on here. It's bad on both sides. You know, I'm coming out here as a objective observer. I'm doing both sides centrism. The meme, whatever. Both sides are fucking doing the blatant cover for generally terroristic organizations. The IDF, the Houthis, Hamas, Hezbollah, and also, you know, talking about the laziness of political philosophy that's going on here between liberal Zionism and the America bad types and Marxism-Leninism in general. That's more of the things that I'm going after here, in particular with my criticisms. Oh god, I fucking blanked on like my overall sort of point here. They might come back to me. Wow, what a fence sitter. True.
In this proposal, they are people who are evil in their ideas. The state of the grandsons of apes and pigs, the Zionist Jew, the murderers of the prophet. The Jews invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with them.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah based. I mean, listen.
Why are all the fucking dipshits calling him a materialist? None of these people know what that means. They don't know what it means. They don't know what that means.
You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these dudes, you see them in their fucking fits, and you hear about like some of their attitudes about like gay people, for example, and you immediately fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that these motherfuckers are better read than you by.
Yeah, man, I'm really expecting fucking this is I definitely think that Hasan Nasrallah is a queer theorist sort of enjoyer. He probably has read like a lot of Judith Butler. He's probably read like a lot of what else? Who are like main queer theorists? I don't know any of them. I fucking suck at bad leftist over here. Doesn't know any queer theorists. Bad Daho. cringe. Judith Butler more talks about like women issues, but she also talks about like queer stuff as well, because it all intersects. Yeah, Hasan Nasrallah, avid reader of Judith Butler, very true.
A million. Okay. Like it's not it's not a broken.
And also, like you said, yeah, this is why I hate babies first leftism. Oh yeah, a lot of babies first leftism comes from this. And no, fucking Nasrallah does not say read some dialectical materialism. What the fuck does that even mean? Dialectical materialism is a frame of analysis of the world, not theory that you just randomly fucking read. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like the stupid Luna Oi shit where it's just like, dude, everything in life is all dialectical materialism. You picking up this water and drinking it is having a dialectical materialist understanding of the water going down your throat in order to hydrate you. Stupid. That's dumb. Yeah, dude, I'm having a sort of a dialectical interaction with my fucking bottle of water. Shut the fuck up. Stupid.
Clock situation. No, dude. Half of these dudes literally get educated in America and in the UK. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
The more you learn.
This is why it's Orientalist.
A bunch of them. He's not exactly incorrect that a lot of like fucking people who start like terrorist organizations are fucking trained by the fucking CIA in order to do like destabilization stuff to help them become amenable to American interests. He's not exactly wrong when he says that. Half of them, questionable at best. But yeah, that is a thing that happened. Like, what? Was it Saddam Hussein who like went to like fucking prestigious like universities and shit like that?
To literally look at these dudes and go, oh no, they're fucking barbaric baboons, and like sometimes they get this shit right. No, dude, he knows. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think
he's read.
I don't think Hasan Nasrallah is read about stuff like that. I don't think Hasan Nasrallah is read Marx. I don't think there's any evidence of that, Hasan. You're making yourself look like an idiot again, Hasan.
More books than you could ever imagine. And also, ultimately, he is regarded as a pretty brilliant person in terms of like everything that he's done. You might not agree with his methods. You might not agree with his attitude overall in terms of like, his opinions on civil liberties and shit like that. But ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
Knowledge. I feel I've shown you guys enough evidence that Hezbollah.
How do you like? I don't know. Like Hasan, you make that claim. How do you know? Like, does fucking? Because I know like all these fucking dipshits will have like day bookcases displayed with all the books. Like, oh, look at all these books. Have they read all of them? I guarantee you, like 9 times out of 10, no. Stupid. Yeah, Hasan Nasrallah, theory enjoyer. Very true.
As an evil terrorist organization, but have you considered this?
What you meant to say is Hezbollah is Muslim, okay? That's what you meant to say. What you meant to say is they're Muslim. So of course, as they're Muslim, it's different.
If you're wondering why Hasan's audience is so radicalized, it's because of stuff like this.
Israel, America's greatest ally, the most important country in the world, most moral nation, the most moral democracy on the planet, is ruthlessly and mercilessly bombing southern Lebanon, including southern Beirut.
What did Lebanon do?
They just kind of were there. They happen to be Israel's neighbor.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Even as someone who's critical of Israel, this retelling is fucking insane.
They just kind of were there.
Hezbollah started launching rockets into Israel hours after.
Actually, Ethan, Hasan's not exactly wrong when he says this. The sort of rise of Hezbollah was due to, God, I don't know, my fucking Hezbollah fucking lore. It was due to fucking extenuating circumstances from the first Israeli invasion into southern Lebanon. This wasn't 2006. This was in the 80s, I believe. Due to that invasion of southern Lebanon, which eventually the Lebanese army pushed back, Israel left some occupations there. Militia groups started forming in order to start pushing out the Israelis from their settlements. Eventually, these militant groups came together and formed Hezbollah. And, of course, well, due to the formation of fucking Hezbollah and shit like that, they eventually had civil wars with the fucking government. Because let's just say the government of Lebanon was not exactly a big fan of this rebel group taking over parts of the fucking country. They had war. They came to a fucking sort of general fucking conclusion. Of course, after the Israelis were pushed out of southern Lebanon. And they eventually started getting arms and armaments from the Iranians, from the IRGC. Make sure you're taking notes. Exactly. There's gonna be a quiz. Very important. There's gonna be a quiz after this. Hezbollah had then set up a network of bunkers, a lot of fucking goddamn defenses underground in order to start launching attacks into the north of parts of Israel. Israel, in response, this is the second Israeli-Lebanese war, did an invasion into southern Lebanon in 2006. Lots of fucking bombing of Beirut, incursions into the southern parts of Lebanon to try to root out and kill Hezbollah. Didn't work. The Israelis got fucking pushed back again. And of course, as recently as 2000, it was like literally last year in 2024, late 2024, the fucking tensions flared up again. Where, I mean, at this point, the IDF is like even more further disorganized. Is even fucking further disorganized. And the invasion of the South just completely fell flat on its face. Any potential momentum that the Israelis might have thought they had there completely flatlined, and they eventually ended up retreating from southern Lebanon again for the third time. Ethan is probably not going to mention that. I don't think he knows about that history, the sort of basis for as to why Hezbollah formed. It's because of the original Israeli invasion into southern Lebanon. Neither of those Hasan. Another thing about Marxist-Leninists that I often have failed. They never really talk about history. And there's a very specific reason why they never really talk about that. Because it would disprove a lot of the things that they believe in. Like conservatives, they twist history for their own political goals. Very, very often. They twist a lot of stuff that happened historically. You can point out certain Jewish ethnic cleansings that happened under Stalin. A lot of the fucking goddamn, colonization attempts done in the Ural Mountains, done by the Russian Empire. They never really like talking about any of this stuff. Why? Because it inherently makes contradictions within their political frameworks. Or Belt and Road. They never really talk about Belt and Road. How it's used as economic coercion, similar to that of what the U.S. used to do in the 60s and 70s. Of course, not explicitly cooey about it, but more in a very aggressive economic sense, where they will buy out fucking land for the express purposes of, building it up, ingratiating it to the Chinese, and eventually owning assets within those fucking countries. Economic colonization. Similar stuff to what the U.S. has done before, the World Bank and the IMF. None of these people really fucking mention any of these particular little facets of history. Because, again, it makes them look bad politically. So they either sort of flatline it or twist it for their own political aims. Exactly the same as conservatives. Conservatives do this all the fucking time.
So the October 7th raid began. They launched 12,000 rockets, killed nearly 100 people, including 12 children, and displaced 250,000 Israelis from northern Israel. That's what caused them to respond.
What did Lebanon do?
Shit. Why did he ask that? What do I say? Do I tell him the real reason? No, my audience will kill me for being a Zionist. Okay, let's try this. They just kind of were there. Hell yeah, another slick political save.
No, Hasan. They were not there. He's not wrong, but he's also not right. It's a lazy answer to the question.
By boots on the ground, Hasan Piker. Damn, I'm good.
Even as a pro-Palestine activist, how does lying about this serve your agenda? All it does is further radicalize people. It removes.
But Ethan, you didn't tell the truth about this either, my dude. It's not just as simple as forehead. They just started launching rockets into Israel randomly. No, that's not the reason why, Ethan. It's because Israel did an original invasion of Hezbollah in the 80s. I think it was the 80s.
Removes any nuance, and it avoids any criticism for his team. And this is what continues to drive this conflict on forever. Hasan's dedicated to pleasing his radical audience, even at the price of knowingly lying to them for TikTok and Twitter likes.
So I'm a propagandist.
Or he's being paid, which, we can't rule out. What a pathetic propagandist piece of shit liar he is. And now, let's move to Hamas, the catalyst for this entire thing. They're the ones that committed this horrible act of terrorism, one of the worst the world has ever seen, on October 7th. They're without a doubt the most extreme of all these terrorist organizations. They are Islamic jihadists that want to convert all of Israel into an Islamic state under Sharia law.
Yeah, Hezbollah came about as a result of the invasion from Israel. Yep. I've watched multiple videos about this. It was because of the initial invasion of Israel. That's why Hezbollah came into being.
That's their stated goal. Hamas has been on the designated terrorist group pretty much as long as there's been a group. These guys have been suicide bombing civilians before ISIS leaders were even born. They fired 50,000 rockets into civilian populations.
That's not accurate, Ethan. They used to be a charitable organization, first and foremost, providing civil services within Gaza. In terms of funding of schools, mosques, stuff like that. A religious organization. religious civic organization. But then, of course, the first Intifada happened, and they became radicalized.
And performed over 100 suicide bombings.
And then they received funding from the Israeli state because they were used as the perfect fucking foible to help split the Palestinians among the, religious zealots and the sort of more palatable nationalists.
Killing thousands of civilians. Women are restricted from participating in the workplace and public life. Homosexuality is outlawed, and in some cases, of course, punishable by death. They steal foreign aid from people of Gaza and repurpose it for military use, or they just sell it back to them. For example, why are all the Hamas leaders billionaires?
And let's be real, these guys clearly are not skipping any meals. While the people of Gaza languish in poverty, these fine gentlemen are living in multi-million-dollar...
He's, again, Ethan is correct here. Hamas doesn't care about the well-being of fucking Palestinians. They really don't. Fun fact, before October 7th, politically speaking, Hamas has been losing popularity politically speaking because of the 2006 election. They just kind of put themselves into power. I think this is all of them basically in exile in Qatar. Homosexuality is outlawed. That doesn't mean queer people don't exist, dog. That's true. That's true. But generally speaking, if we're talking about politics, I mean, it's all been just basically a win-win-win for fucking Hamas. This is exactly what they want. Their popularity is back through the roof, and no one's going to fucking remember about the fucking falling popularity that Hamas was fucking having as a political organization. Because, well, Ethan is correct. The Palestinians were in Gaza were pretty much allowed to languish within poverty. Meanwhile, these guys are fucking, like, benefiting from the yoke of, like, Qatari and Iranian money.
Penthouses in Qatar. That lines up with leftist values. Or, well, they were billionaires. They're all dead. They're all dead. Hamas is a bunch of psychopathic terrorists of the worst order, and nobody would be crazy enough to defend them. No, is this Islam again? Hasan defended Hamas? Seriously? Okay.
We had to make last-minute changes to this part to prevent it from being age-restricted on YouTube. I cut out the footage from Hamas, and I will attempt to narrate it for you as best I can. In this scene, an older woman is walking hand in hand with a girl who looks about 12, and as they're getting in the back of the van, one of the terrorists gives them a wave goodbye and says goodbye to them in English. And the two of them smiling wave back.
That's crazy, dog. Dude. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. That actually, okay, that's too much. That's more than I expect. Bro, every time they're releasing hostages, the next way they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
These hostages are being released at gunpoint by the people who likely murdered their family in front of them before kidnapping them. Hasan peddling this narrative that they're sad to leave their captors is beyond disgusting.
The next way they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good.
It's plainly obvious these are traumatized victims who are scared for their life and doing what the terrorists are telling them to do in order to avoid any conflict on the way out. Oh, look at the sweet masked terrorist with his AK-47. He's so nice. Did you guys see how he waved goodbye?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is some crazy PR. They look traumatized as fuck. Wait, what? Bro,
Ethan, did you miss that part where Hasan said that this is some crazy PR? Because I do agree, that was some fucking crazy PR. Hamas did quite a good job with their PR there, because they know that if they do too much harm to the fucking hostages they take, won't make them look as good on the world stage. Of course, most of the hostages that did die, that were claimed by Hamas, killed by the Israelis. A big reason for as to why the Israelis started going out and protesting and demanding for Netanyahu to step down, because he started bombing indiscriminately, because again, the main point of this is for ethnic cleansing and genocide within Gaza, within the West Bank of the Palestinians. That's the main objective for the far-right sort of cabinet of the sort of far-right cabinet of Israel. It is the ethnic cleansing, is the genocide. God, what the fuck was my fucking point? I've been going at this for so fucking long. My fucking brain is starting to shut down. Jesus. The main point of this is obviously Hamas is going to do good PR, treat the fucking hostages really well, because if they don't, they're going to lose the PR war and the politics war, because that's what this was all about in the end. It was all fucking political in the end, baby. It always comes back to politics, baby.
They look like they're chilling.
This girl who had her foot blasted off on October 7th and then operated on without anesthesia or painkillers is so sorry to say goodbye to her cat.
Ethan, why do they not have anesthesia and painkillers, Ethan, why do they not have those? Ethan.
She's gonna miss their hospitality, like being raped and being watched showering and changing.
The next way they're like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
It's so obvious the terrorists are telling them what to do. Ethan, how can you say that? They look so happy. Keep waving. These morons forgot to cut out this part. Yes, that's a terrorist giving them an order to keep waving. And she does. See how fast she reacts? Totally not a fearful victim of terroristic kidnapping. Anyone peddling this nonsense should be embarrassed and ashamed. How pathetic can you get?
The next way they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Bro, they look like they're chilling.
All right, the Houthis is one thing, but they're not going to turn on Hamas propaganda videos and watch it on stream. There's no way. Okay, it's getting hard to defend him. Freedom fighters, musical shit.
Here's a video that came out of how Hamas produces their own motherfucking sniper rifles.
He can hardly contain his admiration for them.
Produces their own motherfucking sniper rifle.
Let's see how long he can go without offering any commentary or analysis on this Hamas hype video.
I think I remember this video. Yeah, it's basically what they dig out a bunch of old pipe infrastructure and they make like weapons out of it, I think. Which is why like Israel like heavily controls shit like that because of like weapons manufacturing, like sort of like throwing shit together in order to make like rifles and shit like that, right?
Is that COD?
Yeah, I remember this video. This is actually fucking crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
1 minute, 36 seconds. Nice. He's taken his time to analyze and think. I expect nothing less from a journalist such as Hasan.
Quiet, everybody. This is about to speak. He's gonna talk.
That's crazy.
Hasan. This is obviously bad. But again, this doesn't surprise me that they're doing this, that Hamas is fucking doing this. Of course they're going to try to produce and manufacture more fucking weapons. They're at war. They're desperate. Obviously, they're going to fucking do this. Like, I don't know, like, what else is really going to be said here. I don't even fucking know, honestly. This is fucking insane. This obviously just makes us on. I could just keep fucking reiterating the exact same points constantly. But yeah, I wonder how many clips of Ethan there are defending the New York Times lies. Yeah, they were heavily exaggerated. Like, what's like the initial articles were saying about like all the... There was like the 40 babies out of incubator fucking shit. That was a fucking thing. That's a fucking classic from Iraq. From Desert Storm number 2, baby. That was a lie. In terms of like all the rapes and shit, I have no doubt that people probably were raped on October 7th. The question is we're never going to really know the full fucking extent around how many people probably got raped because there's so much fucking propaganda flying around this is that it's going to be pretty much impossible to fucking discern. You don't know who's going to be fucking lying in these particular instances. I have no doubt, like, this is the position that I take. I have no doubt that it fucking happened. It probably did, statistically speaking. But Western outlets are obviously going to be using that as a way to sort of run cover for the Israeli state to, well, murder Palestinian children. Both can be bad.
He's done it again. Love you.
But yeah.
We will continue killing your soldiers by our locally manufactured snipers. Wow, there's a little message for the Americans out there as well. They're saying like artisanal snipers. So, why am I showing you this?
Good question. Why are you showing us 2 minutes of uninterrupted Hamas propaganda? I'm sure he has a good answer.
The reason why I'm showing you this is because one thing that the Israeli maintenance of the apartheid has shown us is that there are no half measures on genocide. You either got to hit the full gen, okay? You can't do half genocide, a little bit of displacement, and then continue maintaining an apartheid state and maintaining an occupation, okay? Which is basically what America did back in the day when, you know, we were building America, Manifest Destiny, right?
Hold on. You showed this to us because of Manifest Destiny? What the fuck are you talking about? This is just word salad. I mean, he's really saying nothing here. So
Not necessarily, Ethan. This is what we call an analogy. Similarly, if we're talking about the purposes of Manifest Destiny was to head out west, begin colonizing territory from the natives, from Native Americans in the area, because, you know, all the lands got fucking purchased from the differing, like, if we're talking about, let's say, like, the Louisiana Purchase and the Spanish sort of, not Spanish-American War, the Mexican-American War, where they claimed a bunch of fucking territory from Mexico to create more of the states that currently exist. A lot of them had indigenous people that were living on there. And they were being forcibly pushed out, you know, Trail of Tears and stuff like that, under the justification of Manifest Destiny. It is our destiny to sort of have our fucking goddamn, you know, claimants on our lands because we came here, blah, 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 Mayflower, stupid fucking bullshit like that, in order to fucking claim this territory for, I don't know, America or whatever fucking bullshit justification. You can certainly make an analogy. The River of Tears is inherently genocidal. That was kind of the point, to ethnically cleanse people. Yes.
He has no good reason. Got it. Okay, fine. He likes Hamas. He watches their propaganda, but he's not going to deny the violent rapes that took place. That is way beyond the pale.
There is one instance in captivity that we have actually gotten verifiable evidence on. Beyond that, the systematized mass rapes that Hamas dealt on October 7, not a single bit of that has been verified. And people still...
Yeah, that's not a good thing of Hasan to say. The better thing to say is, like, I have no doubt that, like, what I fucking said. I have no doubt that it happens, but there's so much fucking propaganda floating around about it from the Israelis, from mainstream media, from Hamas, from everybody, that it's going to be very difficult to necessarily get a 100% accurate description and evidence for as to what fucking happened. I have no doubt that it probably happened. It might have. It probably did. I have no doubt. These are radicalized fucking terrorists. With, like, I guess for lack of a better term, a fucking conniption. That's a word we can use. However, we can't fucking necessarily forget about all the propagandizing that the New York Times is going to be doing, the mainstream media is going to be doing. Again, I go back to the fucking 40 babies and fucking incubators type shit. There's always rogue people and groups doing shit. Exactly. There's always going to be, like, it's a terrorist organization. They're not going to be perfectly disciplined, organized, a perfectly disciplined and organized military. These are militant groups. I'm not expecting that form of structure.
Still run with it over and over and over again.
Many young people who were simply attending a music festival. Women were horribly raped. As I said then, I say today, Israel has a right to defend itself.
What rapes did Hezbollah do? Bro, what rapes did Hamas do? What are you talking about? The Stop Anti-Semitism account that considered me to be anti-Semite of the week has also been hallucinating rapes once again, doing rape fantasies once again because they're fucking mentally ill.
Hamas has committed horrific acts of sexual violence and took
Women and girls, men and boys slaughtered after enduring sexual violence. The deadliest day for the Jewish people.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people can't contend with. Like,
I can't believe how quickly leftists go from believe all women to pics or it didn't happen. The vast majority of people, if not all, who were raped were murdered on the spot, obviously.
Gam Goldstein Almog was kidnapped from her home on October 7th by Hamas terrorists and was held captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day and is now speaking out about what she witnessed in Gaza as well in a new documentary by Sheryl Sandberg, Screams Before Silence. In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life as a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7.
Hasan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, here's the fucking problem. She might not be lying. She could be lying. Who the fuck knows? That's the fucking problem. Yeah, this, like, Ethan is also going off the rails here. Like, we don't know 100% for certain. You can never fucking know. Same thing with fucking Me Too. It's fucking difficult. Generally speaking, a lot of women have problems recalling perfectly their fucking goddamn, like, rape stories or some shit. Which is why both of what Ethan and Hasan are doing are fucking pretty bad here.
Fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it happen. And each week there's more stories coming out. There's a UN report that concludes it happened.
Doesn't matter.
But Hasan needs a rape kit from a mutilated body. It's so vile to deny the suffering and trauma of the victims just because you need your heroes at Hamas to be perfect. This conflict will never end until people realize that Palestinian liberation and Israeli security are not mutually exclusive. You need both, and it can be done, but not while people like Hasan lie, propagandize, and incite hate. It's people like him, ironically, that prolong the conflict indefinitely. There's no space for conversation. There's no space for rational thought. There's no space for nuance. My position on Palestine is like 5 degrees off from where Hasan is. And to him and his community, I'm the devil. I'm a Nazi. It's delusional thinking, and it's destructive.
Ethan, you didn't talk about the history of why Hezbollah came into being. You didn't really talk at all about the fucking Nakba for as to the underlying reasonings for as to why the Arab states were understandably pissed in fucking 1948 for as to why why they were fucking pissed. Jesus Christ. It's been over fucking 3 hours. My brain's a little cooked. I'm sorry. Flatlining the fucking Nakba, not really talking about a lot of the inherent history with the fucking Nakba and further fucking abuses coming from 1948. For as to why, like, the sort of Yom Kippur War happened, the fucking 6-Day War happened, the rise of fucking Hezbollah. Ethan, you haven't talked about any of that stuff. Both of these motherfuckers are taking parts of history, taking parts of events that happened, and are twisting it for their own political claims. Both of them.
To their own cause.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. That doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. God forbid you throw up the fucking green Hamas banner.
And now, let's move on to our next terrorist organization, Twitch TV.
Dude, are we doing we did the fucking SS fucking dipshit dual fucking Thunderbolt like Dan Saltman tier meme shit, I'm starting to understand where the accusations of, man, there's a lot of information from DGG that's within this fucking video is coming from.
Sinwar, Nasrallah, Dan Clancy. Of course, I'm being a little silly when I call Twitch a terrorist organization. It's only a megaphone for terrorist propaganda. Dan Clancy has been the CEO for a few years, and under his leadership, there's been a few notable instances, one being reducing the premium subscription split from 70-30 to 50-50, which he reversed after Backlash. He also attempted to ban the size of sponsored logos on stream to 3% of the size of the screen, was also reversed after Backlash. So he's essentially achieved nothing. Oh, well, there's one thing. He actually laid off 900 employees. That one he did not take back. But here's where the trouble begins. He likes Hasan. He really likes Hasan. Let me read you an excerpt from a recent interview Dan did. Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hasan Piker. I like the frankness and the bluntness. He's comfortable saying whatever he believes. Don't you think that might be part of the problem there, Danny boy?
Doesn't matter if
Yeah, I think this is the part where Ethan begins to go off the fucking rails. Both, again, Dan isn't beholden to Hasan. Exactly. He's the fucking CEO of the platform. If fucking Dan Clancy wants to nuke Hasan off the fucking platform, he can do that like this. Easily. No fucking problem. He's probably not going to do it because Hasan brings in a lot of fucking money for Twitch. Because he's one of the biggest fucking streamers on the fucking platform. He's beholden to capital. Because again, he needs Twitch to be profitable so they can continue to be, you know, owned by fucking Amazon. So, if let's say hypothetically, it becomes more of a detriment to have Hasan on the fucking platform, way more of a fucking detriment to have Hasan on the fucking platform, Dan Clancy can just instantaneously nuke Hasan's channel out of fucking orbit. He could do that. No problem. Money talks. Exactly. Money fucking talks. And so far, Hasan, for the most part, brings in more money and benefits, is more of a benefit to Twitch monetarily in terms of bringing in revenue for the company. He's more of a benefit than a detriment, so he gets to stay. But again, we're never going to get that sort of frame of analysis from a fucking liberal like Ethan Klein.
Fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
By speaking what he believes, he should be on Rumble with the other fringe or radical political streamers. But no, not under Dan Clancy's
Money outweighs
watch.
the
Dan has
drama.
elevated him to
The drama makes a lot of money.
the status of Twitch Golden Boy. And if you still have doubts, let this settle the matter. Just for clarity, Dan Clancy is the one filming and singing in this video.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
Bro, we're never beating the Hasan runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy.
Maybe Dan Clancy's playing into the Hasan runs Twitch allegations because it's funny. Because Dan Clancy seems like the type of dude to fucking make a goofy ass meme about that. It's silly, but okay. I guess I now understand the happy birthday to you sort of like meme that like fucking Ethan is going with here, right? Yeah, that's actually fucking happened. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday, dear Hasan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
I'm quick, I'm
Happy
quick.
birthday from Twitch, Hasan. Happy birthday from Twitch.
I mean, okay. Ethan, like, does this really mean that Hasan is like Twitch's fucking golden boy? Extremely fucking tenuous claim at best. He brings in a lot of money. He has a big fucking goddamn platform. Huge fucking platform. That's probably why they're doing this.
I've been looking around and I genuinely have never seen another video like this anywhere, where Dan Clancy or any top executive force all these poor sons of bitches during their lunch break to gather around in the crew room and sing happy birthday for Hasan Piker. How humiliating is that? There's also a small issue of Dan being a total creep.
Want to explore clips?
That's very nice.
And now you have a clip feed. Okay? Suppose you want to check out the stories to see what you missed yesterday. You click there, and now you're in your stories feed.
How's that him being a complete creep? Oh no, not the booba streamers.
Okay.
Okay.
That means he's a creep?
Very nice. That's also
Having to fucking defend Twitch CEO Dan Clancy because, again, Ethan seems to be having a lot of very tenuous fucking links. No, not boobs! Listen, this is why I've said this before. I'm fucking consistent on this. Hashtag fucking free the nip, okay? If men can be fucking shirtless, and that's not a fucking problem, men can be fucking shirtless, have their fucking goddamn big old titties out, women should be able to fucking do it too, okay? If we're talking about the sort of sexualization of fucking tits in terms of sexual fucking function, men's breasts and female breasts both function the exact same fucking way. It brings pleasure to both, okay? The only difference is that women's breasts can fucking lactate. That's like the only difference because we're fucking mammals. Breasts fucking lactate. But for whatever fucking reason, we have like this weird sort of like evangelical sort of like strange distinctions being made about like fucking boobs. It's very strange. I've always really disliked the fucking sort of inconsistencies here. Boobs are a fetish. Boobs are a fetish. That's true. But not the booba.
Okay. Okay. Suppose you want to check out the story.
Yeah, that doesn't really fucking mean anything. How's Dan Clancy a creep? Whoa, he fucking follows a bunch of booba streamers? Is that really creepy? Those are all the fucking people who happen, like, I probably would imagine. Dan Clancy, he's like an active streamer. He probably follows a lot of fucking people. This means nothing. It's Daho in 40 years. That's true. I think Dan's hair is a little longer than mine. Yeah, this is like, again, we're getting into the sort of like stupid idiot Dan Saltman tier conspiracism type bullshit. This is, I think, where the sort of DGG allegations. Only Daho can save Twitch. Now that's real. And remember, the only way I can save Twitch is if you follow and subscribe. Think about it. Spam the emotes. Chat, someone spam the fucking emote. You follow me, you fucking subscribe to me, you get the fucking transfer at Stride. Everyone fucking likes that shit. If only I could, if only I could remember the individual, message them, pay for them, cause I would. I'd pay Ricolaf for that shit. Absolutely. Thanks for the 10 bits there, Zane. Egg.
To see what you missed yesterday. You click there. And now you're in the screen.
Not the boobs. Ah, tits. Ah!
You know, Dan, I would let the street narrative go.
Cringe,
if it didn't happen twice, roll it.
You want to see clips? Swipe this way, and now you're seeing clips. The clips, and that's not necessarily the algorithm.
First of all,
no, Dan Clancy likes tits. No! Oh, fuck! Shit! Okay, dude.
It's gross enough you're a creep, but what an incompetent idiot you are. You're the CEO of Twitch, and you get caught with the fucking... You get caught with the girlies on your homepage twice? Bro, come on, dude. You got wife, man. Got daughters. We don't want this. Don't want that in my head, bro. It's also
bro, who cares?
You know, he's these people's...
How do you even know? Why are you speculating on the Yeah, why are you speculating on this man's fucking marriage? How the fuck do you know? Whoa, he watches fucking, like, booba... What if he watches together with his wife the fucking booba streamers? You don't fucking know that, which is why, like, again, when Dan Saltman was making those, like, stupid creep allegations on fucking Dan Clancy, it was fucking dumb. It's just stupid. And conspiratorial. There's, like, no evidence to suggest that, like, oh, man, like, look at the fucking creepiness of like, Dan Clancy and shit like that. Nah, this is dumb. We're getting all... We're officially off the rails right now.
Bosses. Okay. All right, so he's incompetent. He's a creep. He's protecting terrorist propagandists. So what's up? So what's the big deal with Dan Clancy? Well, what happened next is what really made me realize how corrupted and rotten Twitch is to the very core of the organization. First, let me introduce you to Frogan.
Why don't you go take a trip to Home Depot and buy some
My favorite cloud shark, Frogan.
She's one of Hasan's main moderators. She's leading great discourse like Ethan's Islamophobic for saying, don't kill civilians. She has zero talent. She has 100 concurrent viewers, but somehow she's always on the homepage. She's winning awards. Nobody's watching her. Nobody cares. Why is she relevant? We don't.
I'm pretty sure Ethan watches porn, Lamau. True! Ethan, you watch porn? You're probably a creep. Man, I used to like Frogan. She used to talk about healthcare as a healthcare professional. Yeah. Like, listen, I'll full disclosure, I used to know Frogan. I used to know Frogan pretty well. And then I, became less cringe, politically speaking. And Frogan didn't like me anymore. Single tear. I wasn't willing to be enough of a fucking clout shark. Single fucking tear. It is what it is, right? Like, whatever. I embrace the internet loner lifestyle. I was molded by it. Hey, you were merely born into the clout shark lifestyle. I was born into the loner style. I was molded by it. I completely botched that fucking meme, but whatever.
No. It's important for me to show you guys what an actual horrible person Frogan is, so that you can see who Twitch is elevating. So let's start with this clip. Ludwig, a large streamer on Twitch, donated $10,000 to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. That's a wonderful thing to do, right? No, not good enough for Frogan.
I find ultimately, like, if I were to do a charity thing where the charity thing relies on your donations, it should be something where, like, 95% of people feel good and are down for it. And, like, ultimately, regardless of what you think, that is not the situation here. So I personally donated $10K. Because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I'd recommend you donate. But I won't throw it on you, know what I mean? No thanks. And some people are gonna say that, you know what I mean? That's why it's the difference.
This is a cracker take.
Between, like, hey, I can put my money.
God damn it, Frogan. Not the C slur. Gonna get fucking banned. Gotta delete the VOD. Fucking shit. Fuck you, Frogan.
Where my mouth is. But I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter.
But I mean, she is technically right, I guess. But yeah, smug Pepe. Thanks. Thanks, Frogan. Getting me banned.
Fucking debates.
Cracker ass cake. I know Arabs are dying, but you know, I'm gonna tell you to donate. Do whatever you want. Me, I donated $10,000, but I'm not gonna promote it. Just don't say you donated $10,000. Like, if you're not actively believing, if you don't believe in the cause, and if you're not against genocide at this point, like, keep your fucking money. Keep your.
I don't think it's that simple, to be honest. Like, what if... Okay. Christ. Because this is... I remember this take. I found this take to be very fucking stupid. She did. Whoa! Slurs! Gonna have to delete the message. Okay. Ludwig is, like, probably a progressive liberal. Pretty safe to fucking say, I'd say. He donated to it. He talked about sort of, yeah, I guess, you know, just to be safe. Yeah, that's fair, Boy Meets Mini. That's fair. That's fair. Sorry about that, Zane. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Okay. Where do we go with this? I mean, unironically, people have gotten fucking banned for that shit. It's really stupid. I agree. I talked about the, yeah, I talked about the fucking whole discourse. It's really fucking dumb. And sort of, like, started by a bunch of dipshit white nationalists. That's a whole other fucking topic. I'm not gonna fucking save it for this video. Whatever. Hasan was the first to get booted by it. Yes. Flying, yes, Frogan is flying very close to Hasan. Now on to Ludwig. I remember this take. It is kind of a cringe take. Whatever. I don't think, personally, I don't think, like, Ludwig really wants to, like, 100% get fucking into the sort of, man, I think it's like a really good, I mean, PCRF is a very good charitable organization. Donate to it whenever you fucking can, if you have the fucking money to do it. I think that's sort of like Ludwig being more responsible for his audience there. Generally speaking, I'd say it's probably him being more responsible for his audience. Not saying that he doesn't, like, sort of agree with the cause. I don't know, like, what fucking, like, LARP tier fucking bullshit is this. I'm pretty sure if you were to talk with Ludwig, he would probably say, like, I think all the children that are getting murdered by Israel, I'd say that's a bad thing. And yeah, he donated fucking money to it. I'm not really expecting anything else from fucking a progressive liberal. He probably can't say live because sponsors. Yeah, keep in mind, yeah, Ludwig runs multiple companies, and he runs, like, events that are sponsored by, like, big fucking companies. Big companies come out to sponsor Ludwig events. Very, very often. So he probably can't really go into a lot of the stuff here, especially tech companies, especially fucking tech companies. Nvidia would bop him. Red Bull would get him. A bunch of fucking companies would fucking bop him, and he wouldn't be able to run those fucking events. He can't really go into it. He can make, like, charitable donations to, like, whatever. The companies are not really gonna give a shit about any of that. But he's not gonna talk about, like, oh yeah, dude, we're like, you know, he's not going to do, like, the whole, death to Israel, death to America, may the Zionists burn, shit like that. He's never going to fucking do that. I'm going to say shit like that because I'm principled. I don't give a shit about that, okay? Whatever. And people know what I mean when I say that. Smug Pepe. But, like, for someone who is as big of a fucking content creator as Ludwig, it's a lot more fucking difficult for him to fucking say that, especially because he's a progressive liberal. He probably agrees that what Israel is doing is quite bad. But that's all you're probably going to fucking expect from him. Which is why, like, Frogan, you should be using your Clout Shark senses on this. Why the fuck am I using mine on this one? I understand perfectly why fucking Ludwig said the fucking things that he said. I don't know, again, like, Ethan is probably also bringing this up because he has, like, again, like, a particular conniption with Frogan in particular. Frogan has said and done a lot of fucking stupid shit. I've said this before. I've made that very fucking clear. She does a little bit of silly trolling. Ha ha ha. But, like, in the sort of grand scheme of things, she's a small fucking fish. Like, I mean, I'm gonna do the fucking woke libtard fucking shit, okay? We're gonna be fucking woke scolds. We're being fucking woke scolds. I bet fucking the Ethan's doing this because he wants to be a little bit racist and a misogynist. I'll fucking say it. This is racism, fucking misogyny, right fucking here. Because in the grand fucking scheme of things, she is one of Hasan's head mods. I used to know her personally, long time ago. It sort of all fell apart and everything, but whatever. I don't really like her all that much, mostly because of like all the clout sharkiness and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't really care. I'm open to reopening the bridge. I don't give a shit. Honestly, I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, the nibble. Daho, going back on his principles to nibble on that clout. I don't really give a fuck, dude. If I benefit, I benefit. If I don't, I'm gonna keep fucking espousing all the fucking shit that I think and that I fucking believe in. This is the stream of consciousness, baby, okay? That's what this fucking video is all about. Stream of fucking consciousness. I'm open to it. I don't give a shit about it. I'll talk with, like, whoever the fuck I want, whoever the fuck I feel like. I guess this is part of the privileges of being a fucking small streamer. I don't really have to be beholden to, like, more sort of capital fucking interests or sponsors and shit like that. I could say what I want. I could say what I believe. I could be fucking edgy and shit like that. Whatever. I mean, Frogan went into this with the explicit want to sort of try to become a streamer. Fair enough. Whatever. She also could have been like a sort of public health sort of advocate, worked within fucking public health care. However, this is me speculating, though. She might not have thought it was very justifiable to work within healthcare because a lot of it is fucking privatized. That's probably where you're going to make most of the money and most of the jobs. Because again, medical school's got fucking expensive fucking bills. And she's got debts to pay off. I know she has student debts to fucking pay. So she wanted to go the path of becoming a streamer. Fair enough. And the only way to be successful as a streamer, I've said this before, you gotta be a fucking clout shark, chase trends, and collaborate with people. Otherwise, only other way is by getting fucking lucky. Valid, US colleges are expensive. Yep. Doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. I don't like fucking clout sharky behavior. I do the exact opposite of fucking clout sharky behavior. If I was being a clout shark right now, I'd be like wanting to suck her toes or some shit. Obviously, I'm not fucking gonna do that. Because I just don't... I really don't do that kind of behavior. But, you know, we're doing the fucking wokelet, or you drama chase. I don't drama chase, yeah. This is the only, like... I used to do it, like, a little more with some other particular videos in the past. I hardly do it now. I think drama chasing is the death spiral of channels. It's the death spiral, it truly is. I really, really do think that. I believe that. If you're like a fucking drama commentary channel, you're like beneath me. I don't regard you as human. Like, fuck you. Like the fucking, I've had the fucking list. Chud Logic, Bo Blacks, Nicholas Diorio, Augie RFC, all these motherfuckers, Turkey Tom. I have no respect for these people. I fucking hate these people. But yeah, we're doing the fucking, like, wokelet, fucking, liptard, fucking criticisms of Ethan here. I think he's just doing this because he's a racist and misogynist. I'll be honest. If Rogan has said some fucking stupid shit, you can go after that. I don't know, like, in the grand scheme of things, she's a small fucking fish. Doesn't really matter.
$10,000. Keep your little chump change. Like, what do you want to say, like, congratulations?
Imagine being Frogan, a leftist living in LA in comfort, begging for her rent money on stream, and telling displaced and famished Palestinian children, no kids, you need to give that 10,000 back. Ludwig didn't pass my purity test.
Keep your fucking money.
But wait, there's more.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. Oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no stones. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's no point in fucking mentioning Keemstar. Fuck Keemstar. Fuck that fucking stupid gnome pedophile. Bro's fucking, like, wife is, like, as old as his fucking daughter. Fucking weirdo. Also, yeah, another very stupid take here by fucking Frogan doing the sort of, I hope all fucking U.S. soldiers, and then she, like, did a backtrack of that. But, you know. A lot of people enlist in the military because of poverty, not because they want to, like, go out and bomb Palestinian children. I mean, like, whatever. This was really bad of her. No sympathy for vets, most of whom know they served an evil empire. Pretty much, yeah. You talk with most veterans, they know. Some of them are fucking chuds. A bunch of them are fucking chuds. But, I mean, if most of the people that you talk about who served in the fucking Iraq War, they know that they were fucking taken into the fucking loop, taken into the pram. I do think this was quite bad of her to do this.
I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
This clip obviously made the rounds on social media.
And yeah, also yeah, if you're broke, you get into the fucking draft. There's a reason why the military is often called the poverty draft, especially in America.
And rightfully outraged a lot of people. Here's how she responded the next day.
I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America. And they posted it in my head, I'm like, based? Based? Like, am I supposed to be like, I'm not walking back on it. I still fucking agree with it. Based?
The smug defiance Frogan is showing is only because she knows that Twitch will do nothing to moderate her, despite veterans being classified as a protected group in Twitch's own community guidelines. But wait, there's more.
Okay, 6250.
Very
9/11
stupid.
baking stream with Raph and Capri. If we get to this goal by 9/11, Capri, Raph, and I will make the Twin Towers out of the stacked cake, and we'll make an airplane, and we'll recreate 9/11.
Jesus fucking Christ. That is funny. That's a good fucking, that's a good meme. Good fucking meme. Jesus Christ, bro. I won't even wish it on Sri Lankan army vets, and those motherfuckers are monsters. A lot of people who join the military are propagandized into joining the military. Iraq War. Well, Second Desert Storm, I'd rather say. That's why. Like, it's stupid. She memed as hard as the Indian cement ad. That fucking ad is so fucking funny, dude.
This tweet was the final straw for me. You'll notice the date is October 7th, 2023, the morning of the massacre, at 5:30 a.m. Pacific
this was
time.
also
At this moment,
very
Hamas militants had
stupid
infiltrated a music festival and several kibbutzim.
But yeah, leftists preaching foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America. But as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. No, that's just dumb. First off, if you're an actual fucking leftist, you don't really, no one fucking thinks that a fucking revolution is really gonna fucking materialize within their fucking generation. A leftist revolution is gonna fucking materialize in the United States of America. That's not fucking happening. And calling the attacks on October 7th a revolution, I've already talked about how that's just simply not the fucking case. Frogan, you're forgetting about the Abrahamic Accords. This was purely political by Hamas because they were put in a desperate situation. I'm gonna fucking keep beating the fucking dead horse, boys. True, yeah, the only one who could beat the Indian cement, Pakistan. Pakistani cement.
Began their wanton slaying of civilians. Here's what she tweeted. Leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America. That as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. It's not what she said. It's when she said it. While she's on Twitter celebrating, I was listening to the local news.
No, Ethan, it's not about when she fucking said it. I mean, you can also make that argument, but I don't think that's really relevant at all. It's about what she fucking said. Again, but liberal fucking Zionist. We have to boil it down to the sort of timing. Like, oh man, I can't believe this fucking thing fucking happened on this far date. Or I'm going to clutch pearls over it. No. The problem is that this is just fundamentally really bad fucking analysis here by Frogan.
News in Israel. Families were calling into news stations begging for help. Let me show you what I mean. The morning of October 7th, Israelis were listening to calls like this all morning long, dozens of them. Imagine reading this tweet after listening to this. This woman should have moved on years ago to another profession, but for some reason Twitch is obsessed with keeping her on life support, and instead of moderating her, they actually gave her an award, Together for Legendary Woman, in which she would get front page placement all year long. This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Award, an award she'll put on by her friends, and then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising Star twice. It's up or it's down, man. In fact, you were never up. That was the problem. They tried.
What? That happened? That is a little silly, but again, I don't know why we're having like a conniption about this. This is very strange.
Pretend like you were up, but you were always down. Rising Star twice. Was this fucking Mario Kart? You hit a boost up there or some shit? Because Frogan is a two-time Rising Star champ, and because of her massive viewership of 100 concurrent viewers, it only makes sense that Twitch would give her one of the main stages at TwitchCon to do a 45-minute long segment.
I mean, how many fucking Arab women, like, how many fucking Arab women are, like, sort of, like, big streamers on the platform? Yeah, Ethan? I'm gonna do all the fucking libtard fucking stupid bullshit, okay? We're doing all the fucking libtard shit. How many Arab women are, like, top in the fucking goddamn Twitch charts? Pokey? There's Pokemon. Yeah, that's true. She is Moroccan. Denims? Is Denims Arab? I noticed that she was like on this fucking panel, but I have no idea if she is. I know she's the largest female political streamer. So there's Denims, there's Pokey, there's 2, okay? Pokey doesn't really stream all that often anymore. She does every now and again for fun, whatever. That's fine. That's her prerogative. That's her business. Don't really care about that. There's only 2. Frogan, I guess, is probably one of the other bigger ones. I don't know who this other woman is. I think I know who this is. Is this like the fucking one of... Is this like the butt buddy of fucking Mike from PA, I think? I think this is Vio. I think this is Vio. I shouldn't say that about her. She might not be like Mike from PA's like fucking butt buddy or some shit. Okay, I'm memeing. We're memeing. Oh yeah, that is Vio. Is she Arab? She probably... I know she's a streamer. She probably gets like a decent amount of viewership or whatever. But like... she's Persian. Persian. Okay. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. I'm very good at keeping up with this. Yeah, clearly the best. I am clearly the best at this, obviously. Yeah, if we're talking about sort of top streamers, fucking Twitch wanting to promote different, they are Arab via proxy. Jesus Christ. That's some fucking CRT right there. That's some critical racist theory right there. Pepe. Listen. White Persian Jews from like California, right? That's like the fucking... Is that the meme we're going with right here? Jesus Christ, bro. Where was I going with this? Arab streamers, not a lot of them on Twitch. Twitch probably wants to sort of exemplify a lot of the diverse creators that they have on their platform, give them, you know, bigger voices, you know, use them as like forms of like, look at what's possible for like minority people within like fucking look at what's possible for minority people. And also, again, another market that they can go into is the Middle East. Like, they can go into Saudi Arabia, they can go into Egypt, they can go into Jordan, they can go into Israel. Although they might not go into Israel. I don't think about that, okay? Let's probably not Israel, okay? It's a big market. A lot of people there you can market to, you can get advertiser dollars for, blah, 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 shit like that. Yeah, probably because gaming culture is big in MENA yet. Exactly. Middle East and North Africa. So that's why a lot of these people who are all Arab are being put on the big stage on Twitch. I think this is like an episode, a special episode of her fucking podcast called Arabs. Good play on words. Arabs. Let's go. God, where the fuck was I going with this? It should be fairly obvious why Twitch wanted to do this. They want to market to more demographics, Ethan. Like, they're capitalists first and foremost. Monetization, money, that's what they want. I do admit, the fucking tier list shit, the fucking joke that they were going for, very fucking stupid with the loves sabra fucking meme over here, okay? And the last person here, Raf, is actually Arab plus Jewish. Boy Meets Minnie with the... Can't believe you know all about your fucking Hasan Orbiter lore. Shaking my head. You have betrayed this city, Boy Meets Minnie. Gotta get out. Gonna have to fire you. Only true racists can be a part of the Daharumba community, okay? Memes aside. It should be fairly obvious why this fucking joke is very stupid, the Lavs Sabra thing. I believe it's unironically, I'll do the fucking meme, fuck it. Colonizer hummus. Unironically, like, it's hummus made by Israel. Why do you think I'm here? True. Stays for the theory, or comes for the theory, stays for the racism. Racism against those fucking whites. Let's fucking go, boys. Anywho, this sort of idea of like doing the weird tying of like the colonizer Israeli hummus is very fucking stupid. Like, this was just, I understand the joke, poorly fucking executed. Might need to try a little bit harder there, bud. I'm not gonna lie.
Her idea that was torture-proof? Arab to Jew racial tier list. So the premise is who can say Habibi, an Arabic word of affection like baby or sweetheart. And this tier list determines who can say it. Top and most desirable tier is Arab. And at the bottom, the worst one is, quote, loves Sabra. Now, why does loves Sabra equate to Jews? Sabra is a well-known Israeli company that makes hummus. They've been on the divestment list for many, many years, so the activists are well aware of their status. Oh yeah, and Sabra literally means a Jew that was born in Israel.
It also plays up an anti-Semitic trope that denies Jewish identity in the Middle East. There's this idea that Israelis are all white colonizers who are stealing the culture and identity of Arabs to make it seem like they belong there. Watch Frogan and her co-hosts accuse Israelis of culturally appropriating Arab culture.
Well, the one thing that's like funny is that there's two types of like genocide, right? There's like genocide of real people.
Wait, but Ethan, they kind of are doing that. Zabra is literally that, dude. What do you mean? It's pretty true, though. It's true. One thing can be not true, and another thing can also be true, Ethan.
People. And then there's like cultural genocide, right? Like, this is fucking funny. Like, those motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to create Sabra and make that like the staple hummus of America, insane.
It's super offensive to us. And like, that's actual like cultural appropriation. Like, people get mad when someone has like dreadlocks and they call that culture. I'm like, come on, it's just like a hairdo. Like, it's okay. People, like, white people are allowed to have dreadlocks if they want dreadlocks. But like, actually trying to claim our food, our desserts.
Just one question for you guys.
Who the fuck do you think is making the hummus in Israel? Martha Stewart? No, it's the same fucking Arabic-speaking Jews that you kicked out in the 1950s. Yes, they also like hummus, and they like all the same shit you do. Because they are you. They're from your country. You kicked them all out, and now you're accusing them of stealing your culture. You want to talk about cultural genocide? Well, here it is. You racist piece of shit. Those mother...
How do we know that it's all Arab Jews that are making Sabra? Because that's like the sort of hinge that Ethan is sort of alleging this on. Is it all fucking Arab Jews? Is it all like white colonizers? There's no way of fucking ever knowing that, Ethan. What like what they're saying here isn't exactly true. But one thing can be true, and the other thing can also just be like completely wrong and silly. I look at it kind of like the curry paste you get at normal grocery stores. I did a poll last week. True.
Motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Hey, scumbag, here's a hummus place we used to eat at. The chef is from Yemen. Here's another dude from Syria. Does this dude look like a white colonizer to you? Would you like to tell him he's stealing your culture? Well, this is what most Israelis look like.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to create Sabra.
This is casual bigotry being passed.
Why are we doing the fucking... Okay. Wait, I'm curious now. Hold on. We're doing a quick Google. CEO of Sabra. I'm curious now. Who's the CEO of Sabra? Oh shit. Joey Bergstein. Ethan. I don't think this guy's an Arab Israeli Jew. Now, I might be doing a little bit of racism here. Okay, we're doing a little. I might be doing a little bit of trolling here. I might be doing a little bit of trolling here, but I don't know. Ethan. Is this guy an Arab Israeli Jew? Let's see. Ethan. Where was he born? I want the Wikipedia. Just give me the wiki. Give me the Wikipedia. We're doing the meme. 7th generation. Bro, are we not getting... 7th generation is an American company selling eco-friendly, cleaning paper. Isn't that what like he's the CEO of? Bro, I want like a biography of this man. Does this guy not have a fucking page or anything? Where was he born? Birthplace. All American Speakers. Biography of Joey Bergstein. Travels from New York. He's from New York? Harry, make a fake wiki. Inspect element, inspect element. Wait, like where is he from? Is he from New York? Ethan. Bro is literally a colonizer. The CEO is a fucking colonizer. Okay, dude. CEO of 7th generation. Is that it? Plot twist, he's from Brazil. True! Wait, Joey and his wife Andrea, founder of Scribbit.com, and their two super daughters, Tori and Rachel, live in Charlotte, Vermont. So they live in Charlotte, Vermont. Okay, dude. Hummus is a force for good. Bro, Ethan. Oh, this is I don't know. I think Brogan might be correct in saying that Sabra is fucking goddamn settler fucking colonial fucking bullshit. Yeah, so much for condemning hummus. Okay, nice fucking meme, bro.
Around like a leftist talking point. It's exactly why people are saying that anti-Semitism is coming mostly from the left. And yes, I know this dipshit is also Jewish. Incredible. He picked up so many tokens, he actually became one. And by the way, everybody on this panel is looking pretty fucking white themselves.
Bro?
So bear all this in mind. It's really not a...
Bro? Ethan! Sorry, we're gonna have to do some analyzations of the Kleins, you know, not the Ethan, I'm talking about racial Kleins. The fucking, Ethan's about to fucking do some, like, weirdo fucking, like, anti-Semitism calipers. Sorry, you don't look like actual Jews because, your skin pigment is about 3 degrees off of the appropriate colors. Ethan, buddy, like, if this is, like, the fucking meme that we're doing, Ethan, what, is this what, like, a real fucking Jew looks like? Is this the meme that we're going with? Is this the real fucking Jews, Ethan? Your fucking skin tone's not any different than these people. Bro, Ethan, you want to fucking do racial fucking, like, eugenicist analysis and fucking shit like that? Dude, buddy, we can fucking do that, okay? Fucking, you got your calipers, I got my fucking calipers. You're dealing with the critical racist theorist here, buddy. You want to do some fucking critical theory? We can do some fucking critical theory, buddy, okay? Get the fuck out of here with, like, the fucking racial Klein fucking bullshit. Shut the fuck up, Ethan.
Stretch to say that the Love Sabra bracket is a dog whistle for Israelis or Jews.
The next person is one of my favorite people.
Don't really know about
Ethan
that.
Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good. All right, turn that.
We all know where this is going.
You guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my...
Stand up.
Real.
Well, obviously it's Love Sabra, right?
Yeah, it has to
that's
be.
easy. That's definitely Love Sabra.
She apparently consulted with the head of the KKK, and he told her more subtle. So if it wasn't obvious enough, they pulled me one of the best-known Jewish creators and immediately put me in Sabra. Hasan, by the way, who's Turkish, not Arab, is Arab. That's the good one. The Arab ethnicity is S tier. Then denim.
Ethan! What, are all Turk... Like, what, is the Ottoman Empire not, like, a thing in your mind now, Ethan? Yeah, they're fucking Muslim. Primarily speaking. Huh? What? Ethan? What are you talking about? Just because Hasan is culturally Muslim doesn't mean he's not fucking, like, an Arab or some shit, or Muslim. What are you talking about? He's literally being salty about being on a tier list. I mean, like I said, we've officially reached the Ethan going off the fucking rails segment of the fucking drama video. This is fucking this is stupidity.
Jokes that we don't have a category low enough for Zionists. Once again, calling out my Jewish identity.
Where's the... You guys are missing a category for Zionist.
I don't think that she's calling out your Jewish identity there, Ethan. I don't think that's what Denims is doing. I think Denims is commenting on the fact that you do a lot of flatlining, implicit defense for the IDF. And you've done a lot of flatlining of history, like with the Makba, the Yom Kippur War, the Six-Day War, the first invasion of Lebanon done by Israel in the 1980s. I think it's the 1980s. I'm pretty sure it's the 1980s. Might be the 90s. Doesn't really fucking matter. Who the fuck cares, okay? You're not talking about any of the fucking history, my dude. Actually, fucking... it's so stupid, bro.
And if it isn't about being Jewish, why would they put Ben Shapiro in the thumbnail, one of the other most prominent Jews on YouTube, in the category next to me, when he's not even featured in the game? Who's next down there? Anne Frank? Einstein? Seth Rogen? Schindler? Well, he wasn't Jewish, but they would put him down there, let's be real. It also doesn't help their case that both my wife and Ben Shapiro's wife were born in Israel, which would make them Sabras. So love Sabra, literally in this case, means Jew lover. That sounds...
This is such a fucking stretch, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Ah, they love Jews, which means we're being anti-Semitic. Ugh. Bro, come on, man. Ethan, I used to respect your fucking rhetorical prowess in those fucking debates you had with those fucking right-wing dipshits. We're really doing the fucking whole DGG low IQ conspiracism tier memes, dude. This is actually fucking insane.
That's pretty racist. And what about the title? How Arab are these Twitch streamers? Hold on a minute. I thought this was about hummus. You know?
I wonder what I'd be put. Where would I be put in the fucking goddamn tier list? I'm gonna say asks perms. I'm in the middle. I'm too racist.
I'm tired of these people gaslighting.
I have to ask for fucking permission to say Habibi. Ah, fuck, shit! God damn it! Me being racist yet again. Shit!
Haven't the Jews been gassed enough? So you're telling me you understand what a microaggression is, but you can't understand why a Jewish man might be uncomfortable with this. I feel like this is indefensible, blatant, obvious anti-Semitism, and this was greenlit by Twitch to appear on their main stage. How is that even possible? Right in front of their sponsors too. Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. This racial tier list was brought to you by our sponsors, Chevron.
I'm pulling out my calipers. I got my finger calipers. I'm doing the fucking skull measurements, bro. I got my fucking goddamn, like, Home Depot, like, paint card shit to do, like, comparisons. Like, I don't know, are you brown enough? I don't know. It's literally like, you know, the fucking goddamn Family Guy meme of, like, Peter with, like, the fucking, Peter Griffin with the fucking fez on, and the TSA agent, like, looks at him and is like, okay, I don't know, like, can we approve this guy or something? He's, like, clearly a fucking Muslim. He's got a fez on. He's not brown or black enough, so he's probably okay.
Capcom, and Samsung. This is an example of Twitch management elevating a racist nobody like Frogan at the detriment of their own company's well-being. Why? After the predictable controversy this caused, Dan Clancy, the CEO, went live for the first time after 2 weeks and did an FAQ.
It's exciting to be here. Mary, thanks for having me. It's always a joy to do this with you. And we have a lot to talk about. And looking forward to questions.
Let's take a look at some of the questions they got. This person asked, do you plan on addressing the anti-Semitism problem? Dan's response, permanent ban. Why do you not?
Based, because it's stupid. Based, because it's fucking stupid, okay? This is all based off of a conspiracy theory. Let's remind ourselves where the sort of basis of all this came from. DGG literally fucking pulled this shit up from, like, this is from TwitchCon, like, 2023, and all this fucking started circling the fucking pram, like, in 2024, okay? In 2024. Why? Because fucking DGG wanted to go full fucking schizo and try to do like a fucking goddamn adpocalypse. It's fucking stupid. The basis of this is incredibly fucking conspiratorial at best. It's pure opportunism. They wanted to do another fucking Gamergate tier-esque fucking goddamn adpocalypse fucking bullshit. All these like dipshit moron logical consistency drivers fucking DGG. Okay, nice fucking meme, dude. Looking at you, Dan Saltman, you little fucking shit.
Not ban streamers that show terrorist propaganda on your website. Good question. Permanent ban. Do you care to comment about the ADL and anti-Semitism on Twitch? Ban. Why the fuck is the CEO?
Bro, the ADL is like a fucking like organization for fucking crackheads at this point. Okay, I'll fucking say it. I don't give a shit. Fuck the ADL, bro. They literally defended the fucking Nazi soy loot that fucking Elon did by trying to do like implicit fucking deflection. What the fuck are you talking about? Awkward fucking gesture looking ass. Why are we Ethan defending the ADL now? Nice fucking meme, bro. That's a nice meme. Can we get a nice fucking meme in the chat? That's a nice meme.
Oh, banning people for asking reasonable questions about a relevant controversy they've been in. What the fuck is this? These aren't
It's not a fucking controversy. This is something that's being opportunistically ginned up over fucking nothing. Over a fucking goddamn dumb fuck podcast. Granted, it was very stupid, poorly executed fucking joke there from Frogan. Very fucking dumb fucking bullshit there that's being ginned up in order to fucking make a cancel mob. This is the same shit conservatives do all the fucking time. DGG loves doing fucking shit like this. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Not even written like in a mean way. You are banned, just like the entire country of Israel. It had just been discovered around the same time as this Arab tier list that Twitch had secretly, without announcing it anywhere, banned the entire country of Israel from creating new accounts. This was an
That's not exactly accurate for us to what the fuck happened, Ethan.
Right after October 7th, and it continued on for a year. And if you're wondering how you didn't hear...
If I recall what that policy was, God, this happened. It's not like what Korea did to them. Not really, yeah. If we're talking about what the Koreans did that because they were doing that in the interests of Korean telecom companies. I did a fucking segment on this, talking about why Twitch was leaving Korea. Because literally, Korean telecom companies forced through a fucking bill that was explicitly anti-net neutrality. And since the fucking far-right dipshit who just got fucking rip pack El fucking bozo to that fucking stupid incel fucking dipshit. Get fucking owned. You're getting tried for fucking treason, you stupid little bitch. Ran through a fucking goddamn bill that was explicitly anti-net neutrality at the behest of like fucking T1 and Samsung, a different fucking telecom companies in Korea. That was the purpose of it. Guess who fucking benefit from that? Fucking Africa, boys. Let's go. Nice fucking meme, bro. But what was the policy that they did explicitly for fucking goddamn Israel? I don't remember. There's so much fucking shit in my mind. It's been 4 fucking hours. My brain is so fucking fried, bro. God, it's gonna take forever to fucking render this video for YouTube. Because this is still going. This is going up on the fucking YouTube. Let's go, boys. There's a stream of consciousness, baby. Let's go. If I recall correctly, they were basically during the fucking war. So then people wouldn't stream fucking war crimes on there. The idea behind it was basically like, hey, we kind of don't want to see people from the IDF streaming their fucking goddamn war crimes used for fucking propagandistic purposes. We'd rather not have that on our fucking streams, and they didn't want members of Hamas to fucking to use a social media platform in order to propagandize people into joining and get into being used as a fucking recruiting platform. That was the purpose. That's why they fucking did that. They didn't want to look at mulched babies. This whole statement is a lie. Hello, DGG. We wanted to address the concerns we've seen about whether we're preventing Twitch account signups in some regions. When signing up for a Twitch account, you can select an account verification email or phone for added protection. Following the October 7, 2023 attacks, we temporarily disabled signups with email verification in Israel and Palestine. We did this to prevent uploads of graphic material related to the attack and to protect the safety of users. Whoa. It's okay. We got spiteful retard dipshit DGGers making community notes about this at the behest of that fucking troglodyte moron, Dan Saltman. That fucking knuckle-dragging fucking dipshit. Being like, oh, schizo, I'm gonna go full schizo. Oh, Dan Clancy, he's like a better Dan. Oh, no, I have to fucking defend my, rapist, sex criminal pest, named Pestiny. Oh, fuck, man, because otherwise I'm, completely fucked. I'll have, no monetization ability. Oh, man. Dan's Twitter link is literally in the notes. Yeah, stupid. Signups were not disabled, and we continue to see signups from both regions. Users could choose to sign up with phone verification. We've learned that inadvertently, we did not re-enable email verification signups for either region. We deeply regret this unacceptable miss and the confusion it has caused. We fixed the issue, meaning all affected users can sign up with email verification. So basically, if you tried to fucking sign up with verification, it got the fucking account disabled. More than likely a fucking bug. You could still sign up fucking normally without verification, you fucking morons. We've also had concerns about whether or not whether our community guidelines apply to all content on our service. We continue to enforce our rules as consistently as possible, and we are actively reviewing content and taking enforcement action where needed. Blah 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 blah. Nice meme, dude. Nice fucking meme. Moving on.
About it before. It's not because the Israelis weren't talking. Here's the top Israeli streamer's video about it, which is entitled "Twitch does not want Jews on their platform." He explains that they slowly started to realize no accounts could be made, and him and his fellow Israeli streamers were causing a lot of noise to get noticed. But Twitch completely ignored them for 5 months. When he created a support ticket with Twitch, it was straight up deleted with zero explanation. Around the end of the year, when people started talking about anti-Semitism on Twitch, Dan Saltman discovered the Israel ban. When he was sent the code.
Well. Look at who's reared his fucking ugly sex criminal defending ass's head. Dan fucking Saltman. Well. It appears that the DGG PSYOP is pretty much complete. Nice fucking meme.
Proving the block happened, presumably from someone who...
Wait, hold on. If p.email geoip dot is IP in country p Klein IP Palestine. Wait, I'm looking at this code.
When he created a support ticket.
Fucking tech bros assemble. Tech tards. Let's fucking go, boys.
Zero explanation. Around the end of the year, when people started talking about anti-Semitism on Twitch, Dan Saltman discovered the Israel ban. When he was sent...
Disabling sign up by email. Sign up by email! The fucking literal comments also disprove this. Are you actually serious? And they literally said that this was a fucking oversight. They fucked up the code. Actually fucking stupid. Whoa. Probably the God knows how many fucking lines of code. They make a fucking small fuck up. Gotta have a fucking conniption about it. Nice fucking meme. And this is signups only by fucking email. You can sign up on with Twitch via fucking mobile. You fucking idiots. You don't necessarily have to fucking use your goddamn email to do that. You idiots. Yeah, it might have been tested in haste. Exactly. This doesn't mean that they were purposefully trying to block IPs from both Israel and Palestine. Interesting that we're not talking about the Palestine IPs that were also getting fucking blocked. I wonder why that's the case. Strange. It's kind of interesting. A little sussy, if you may say. If I may say so myself. I do this shit on the daily. Oversights happen, and Mossad isn't paying me. Dude, I fucking, like, if I'm programming a fucking goddamn server or whatever, I'll like forget to like block a fucking thing. I'll make a fucking mistake in the fucking code. I'll miss a particular thing that I was supposed to troubleshoot. Fucking happens all the time. Welcome to the tech industry, dumbass. And Dan Saltman. The Palestine part does help Ethan, lol. The thing, I don't think it really does fucking help Ethan. This kind of, because he's only explicitly focusing on the Israel part. Right? He should also have a problem with it being blocked by Palestinian in Palestine as well. That's a little strange why he doesn't seem very concerned about that. Doesn't. Oh, okay. Typo. Nice meme.
Happened, presumably from someone who works at Twitch, and it could no longer be ignored. Israeli and American media started to pick up the story, which finally forced Twitch to respond. He also explains the block started on October 13th.
Wait, Israeli media?
Could no longer be ignored. Israeli and American media started to pick up the story, which finally forced Twitch to respond. He also explains
yeah, dude, Israeli media, the ever so reliable, not anything that's not fucking Haaretz or some shit. Israeli media, very well known for being very reliable in terms of narratives being put out. Like, come on, bro. We all know, like, fucking the state of Israel has a very tight control over their fucking media apparatus. And use it for propaganda all the fucking time. I'd love to look at that Jira ticket, but that's private info. Exactly, yeah.
The block started on October 13th, which happens to be Global Jihad Day, when Islamic terrorists call on others globally to act, which he thinks is an odd coincidence. They were never notified in any way, and it greatly...
Really? I can't believe this was done on the Global Day of Jihad. Oh, fuck.
affected their business. He says he doesn't feel safe with Dan Clancy in power, as he feels he can no longer trust him. When Israelis try to sign up, it gives you a generic error message. It doesn't say anything to suggest that you're ineligible because...
I mean, this is just a conspiracy theory. Like, this means nothing.
You're in Israel. So when one of these guys wrote to Twitch customer service, this is what they said. I am really sorry that you are having issues creating an account. We have reviewed your case thoroughly and can confirm that, unfortunately, you are not eligible to create a Twitch account. As a result, we will be closing your case at this time.
We've already talked about how they more than likely made a mistake in their code all the time. Like, this is stupid. This is India level conspiracy about Muslims. They call everything jihad. I mean, it's fucking all the Nazis who make like blood libel fucking jokes and shit like that, like happy fucking merchant memes. This is it's conspiracism. This is nonsense.
Under the new increased scrutiny, Dan Clancy panicked and posted 2 terrible explanations on Twitter that were immediately community noted. How can Twitch say on one hand that
by DGGers, sycophantic fucking dipshit losers?
They've reviewed the case thoroughly, and then on the other hand say it was an accident and they didn't know. This is all very fishy. A big media company like Twitch doesn't realize that their new account signups from Israel has completely flatlined? You're telling me that you guys didn't notice that? That's impossible. Then, at the same time, it was announced that Sneeko, Fresh and Fit, and the little Houthi twink terrorists were all unbanned and they could stream again on Twitch. This is like the holy trinity of anti-Semitism.
So guys, yeah, we're back on Twitch. Welcome. I know we had gotten
Didn't they get banned like immediately after? So, like any other fucking goddamn tech company, they more than likely did a bunch of blanket unbans. The same thing fucking happened with Vosh. He randomly got fucking unbanned. I guarantee you, same fucking shit happened to Sneeko, Fresh and Fit. They decided to fucking just do a blanket fucking goddamn unban, and then they got fucking rebanned not very long after. It got clapped ASAP. I think Fresh and Fit isn't on YouTube anymore. Yup. Ethan, they got fucking rebanned, like, immediately. Fresh and Fit is on YouTube. Forget when they were unbanned. Oh, they're back on YouTube? Huh. Shows to you. Again, this is a fucking consistent thing with most of the fucking social media sort of tech fucking platforms. They do blanket unbans all the fucking goddamn time, and some people are gonna slip through the fucking cracks. And then they get rebanned soon after. Once oversight fucking comes back in, more than likely a bot fucking probably unbanned them, or someone just clicked the unban button on a bunch of fucking accounts, didn't notice that these dipshits were on there, or might not have known. It could be anything. But again, that doesn't mean that Twitch has an anti-Semitism problem. That's not what that fucking means, right? There's no way to discernibly prove that. This is why I'm saying this is a complete fucking conspiracy. Twitch unbanned Fresh and Fit, like fucking Myron dipshit over here, and Cuckchair McGee, because they have an anti-Semitism problem. They did this right after the fucking, the oversight in the fucking code thing. They're doing this because they're anti-Semites. No, that's nonsense. Shit like this fucking happens all the fucking time. I should know. I'm a fucking tech, fucking bro. I'm a tech bro. I'm a techlit, okay? I'm a little loser fucking tech bro, okay? I know this is a fucking shit. I know how it fucking works. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no problem, Summer. Anytime. Feel free to come back at any time. There are deaf anti-Semitic creators on this platform, but the state's organizational is beyond the pale. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no evidence. It's ridiculous.
Banned or whatever, or we got suspended, but I went ahead and appealed it, and we're back in the house, man. So for all the haters out there that were like, who are you?
Myron. When did you appeal it? How long did it take for the appeal? Did your first appeals get rejected? Because sometimes, like, even in the appeal process, when a person looks at it, they just kind of forget about your existence and then just go like, whatever, unban you. Or this happens all the fucking time. Oversights fucking happen.
Stupid. Because we are back in the house. They can't stop us.
They did stop them an hour later. All 3 of the accounts were eventually rebanned. But the decision to unban those 3 creators at that exact time, and being 3 of the best-known anti-Semites on the internet, seems to clearly be trying to send a message.
Yeah, this is like the same fucking shit that fucking Dan Saltman, that literally, the conspiracy that fucking Dan Saltman was fucking pushing as well. There's no, it's a conspiracy. There's no evidence for this. This is nonsense. Myron Deadass is friends with multiple white supremacists. He's like friends with Nick Fuentes and shit. Yeah. He's a fucking Nazi. I was banned for 1 hour last week by some chud who turned me in for racism. Yep, you were telling me about that, Boy Meets Minnie. You were banned. Very stupid.
And then it was discovered that Twitch's head of policy and community guidelines was previously fired from her job publicly by the British government. Why? She does not like the Jews.
That's right. Their head of trust and safety was previously suspended from her job at Ofcom for being too anti-Zionist.
Too anti-Zionist. Ethan. Uh-oh.
And guess where her very next...
Red alert. Dink doink. Dink fucking doink. Anti-Zionist. That's why she got fucking fired from her previous job. That's a little interesting. You were trying to say that she's being anti-fucking Jewish, when in reality she was talking about how she doesn't like fucking Zionism. We doing the whole conflation of Zionism, every Zionist is a fucking Jew, Ethan? Is that what we're fucking doing here? Ethan, you're doing another anti-Semitism, buddy. You're doing another anti-Semitism. Fucking chalk that up on the board. That's at least a number 4 right there. Ooh. Kinda cringe, bro. Kinda cringe.
job was at. That's right, Twitch TV.
Apparently she was posting pro-Hamas tweets only mere days after October 7th happened.
That's so interesting. It sounds...
What pro-Hamas tweets? Are you going to post the tweets?
Just like someone else we know. It's almost like supporting terrorists is institutional. Hell, it might even be a prerequisite. Take a look at this tweet from Twitch.
Bro, come on, man.
Which is senior manager of inclusive marketing, Bridget Chermating, on October 12th. People are...
Wait, we're not talking about the previous girl who fucking... Huh? Really? Well, you said she posted fucking... Where's the fucking goddamn pro-Hamas tweets, Ethan? Ethan, where they at? I don't know if this girl's saying what, Chile. Ford? I don't think he's here anymore. He's probably asleep. People are posting screenshots of them donating to Israel relief funds. SMH, y'all are really rooting for the oppressor. Read a damn book. What? Ethan.
People are posting screenshots of them donating to Israel relief funds. Shake my head, y'all are truly rooting for the oppressor. Read a damn book.
I mean, what she's saying is just accurate, but okay.
This tweet was made only 5 days after the October 7th massacre. The donations she's criticizing would go to families like this, if they were still alive. This entire family was murdered in cold blood by Hamas terrorists on October 7th. Bridget, who did these little girls oppress? How can you act so high and mighty for your cause and be so callous and inhuman for the innocents on the other side? This statement was made by the senior manager for...
Ethan, what did Israel immediately do after the attacks on October 7th? What did they do, Ethan? What did they do to prompt a potential tweet like that? What'd they do, Ethan? What'd they do? Bombing of hospitals? Schools? World Heritage Sites? Refugee camps? Nice fucking meme.
Inclusive marketing. Is that some kind of joke? Is this what inclusion looks like at Twitch? Is it really crazy at this point, after all this, to say that Twitch has an anti-Semitism problem? I think it would be harder at this point to...
Yes. Yes, because you're the stupid concern trolling that was ginned up about all of this didn't fucking work. You look ridiculous.
Argue the opposite. Oh, Bridget, one more thing. Sorry, I forgot.
Bro, and like you literally did the fucking Also, bro, we're doing like the fucking like woke-tard fucking out of context tweets from 2011 tier shit. Bro, are you fucking actually high? Ethan, why are we doing fucking woke scold wokelet shit? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nonsense. What's the difference between a Boy Scout and a Jewish kid? Random out of context tweet. I don't know, bro. Like, what is this in response to? What does this mean? These are fucking tweets that are like 13 years apart. This is nonsense.
Can you tell me the answer to this riddle? What's the difference between a Boy Scout and a Jewish kid? I'm standing by. Let us know. And yes, it's true. I should point out this tweet is from 2011. This one, however, is from 22. Sarah Silverman tweeted out, Kanye threatened the Jews yesterday on Twitter, and it's not even trending. Why do mostly only Jews speak up against Jewish hate? The silence is so loud. Bridget said, this was the energy I was around when I worked with 2 Jewish women in Social Impact, who were both senior to me.
The fact that he hunted for this tweet? No, more than likely DGG gave him this tweet. He definitely didn't hunt for this tweet. He definitely got this from fucking Dan Saltman and fucking DGG. Guaranteed. Gonna fucking add those dipshits in the tags for this fucking video. Let's get the fucking controversy going, boys! There's no fucking way Ethan went out to fucking find this shit. No fucking way. Yep, they're Swifties with the data mining. Basically. Wait, okay, so Kanye threatened the Jews yesterday on Twitter, and it's not even trending. Sarah Silverman, if I recall, she's like a weirdo fucking Zionist, like a freak, basically, right, if I recall? Like, very fucking outwardly annoying about being a fucking Zionist, liberal Zionist type. The more sort of aggressive, sort of like liberal Zionist type people, where they like incredulously often talk about Palestinians or something, in comparison to like lazy liberal Zionists, which is Ethan, who is going to be more subtle and implicit with a lot of this shit that he has to say about fucking Palestinians. Why do mostly only Jews speak up against Jewish hate? The silence is so loud. I'm pretty sure everyone collectively was shitting on fucking Kanye about that. What is she talking about? She's openly racist against Arabs on the regular. Doesn't fucking surprise me. Well, like, what is the evidence for this, my dude? Like, everyone... I think I remember what... This was the DEF CON fucking tweet, wasn't it? DEF CON on Jews or some shit? When Kanye fucking said that? When he was having, like, fucking, like, unmedicated fucking ramblings about, like, stupid shit in 2022? And he was, like, going full fucking schizo? Because everyone, broadly speaking, sort of, like, what? Understood, like, yeah, not only is he saying this while he's unmedicated, we know he's unmedicated, but also, like, we know he's, like, a piece of shit now. Like, nobody fucking likes him. So, in response, what? This was the energy I was around when I worked with 2 Jewish women in Social Impact, who were both senior to me. Sarah, you're saying this incredulously. You don't actually give a fuck about, like, attacks on fucking Jewish people. You just want to be fucking racist. You're racist to fucking Arab people all the fucking time. You don't actually give a shit about anti-Semitism. Every fucking Zionist doesn't actually give a shit about anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism is a weapon they can use to justify fucking genocide. All the fucking time. Nonsense.
She's trying to make Sarah Silverman seem like some kind of Jewish Karen for caring about the anti-Semitism. I wouldn't really care about any of this if she wasn't the head of fucking diversity at Twitch. What the fuck is happening here? This is insane. So with people like her deciding what is and isn't okay on Twitch, there's no surprise that you end up with these extraordinary uneven enforcements of the rules.
Yeah, hey, Ethan, what do you think of all the ultra-Orthodox Jews that are being pressed into conscription for the IDF, which I think they eventually back off of, being pressed into conscription for the IDF when they have explicit religious exemptions from the State of Israel? You got anything to say about that? That seems kind of anti-Semitic to me, Ethan. What about all of the poor treatment that the few remaining Jewish Holocaust survivors still fucking have and are often seen as the weak Jews by the fucking Zionists? That seems a little anti-Semitic to me, Ethan. Oftentimes, Holocaust survivors in Israel very often live in poverty. Don't come at me saying that you fucking care about anti-Semitism. The fuck you don't, okay? You're a dipshit fucking Zionist. You don't give a shit about anti-Semitism. You use it as a cudgel in order to do implicit defense for the IDF and the State of Israel. Simply put.
Take, for example, this clip of the streamer Destiny. He was permanently banned for what he said here.
That community is never worth engaging with. There's no point in doing it. Like, to the risk of me, like, ending up getting, like, permabanned and my life destroyed because of these, like, inbred fucking disgusting losers, it's just not worth it. It's just totally not worth it.
And okay.
That's him talking about trans people there. Also, at that point in time, you want to know what Destiny was also doing? Organizing fucking harassment campaigns on Keffels. Now, obviously, Keffels ended up being a piece of shit in the end. That doesn't mean you should organize a harassment campaign on people. But go off, King. Also, does he know the Western Hall was made a religious tourist spot after Moroccan Jews were forced out of the neighborhood they lived in for centuries? No, because none of these, again, I've said this before, these people don't give a fuck about any of the history. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff because they use it as a political tool. They'll twist it and not, like, ignore certain fucking facts in order to twist it for their own political aims. Every fucking time. So I have zero respect for these motherfuckers.
Hey, fair enough. If you're going to be consistent with enforcement, then, let's have a friendly place, a safe environment. It's calling a minority group inbred, which results in a permanent ban. Okay, has anyone else done that?
The Jewish KKK brigades out there, just a bunch of fucking inbred hicks. Imagine the
Jewish KKK brigades. I don't know, Ethan. Why are we doing defense for the KKK, bro? Come on, man. Yeah, there's a bunch of explicitly fucking racist, like, what is it? Which fucking brigade got fucking, like, sanctioned by the Biden administration because of their fucking actions within the West Bank? Was it the Al-Qassam brigade or some shit? Who is explicitly fucking documented as being, like, extremely fucking racist and overly zealous in terms of pushing the goals of settlement? Okay, nice meme, dude. I don't know if it's the Al-Qassam. I think that's a Hamas brigade. I'm forgetting, like, which fucking dumbass fucking brigade it is. Modern Jerusalem pushed out a lot of Jewish communities, along with Muslims and Christians, to cater to birthright trips and global North Christians. Yup. We're not going to hear Ethan talk about that.
Most inbred white supremacist guy you can imagine, okay? Every week there was another fucking...
Wasn't that Bezalel Smotrich? Yeah, he's a white supremacist. He's going... When Destiny was talking about inbred fucking dipshits and losers, he was talking about random trans people. Hasan is explicitly going after people in power. A little bit of a difference there, Ethan.
Psychopathic settler, inbred fucking douchebag. Oh, these inbred fucking douchebags in the background, dude. Okay,
yeah, again, settlers are doing something that's explicitly illegal and recognized by the UN as being illegal, Ethan.
Entirely comprised of messianic, inbred, ultra-Orthodox psychopaths that these inbred don't understand. Educated, inbred, fundamentalist hicks.
Calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried to a mob by the gate that were communicating with angry mobs outside of campus.
Untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, telling us that we are all inbred and that we have no culture.
I mean, yeah. Have you seen fucking, like, stupid, annoying, aggressive fucking Zionists? Yeah. These are all accurate things to say. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
You want to see clips?
Inbred.
Weren't you wait, Ethan, weren't you condemning settlers an hour ago? True, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah. What happened to that position, right? I thought, wait, why are we we're doing the fucking stupid woke scolding shit yet again, having a problem with calling these fucking settlers inbred. But Ethan, I thought you didn't like the fucking Israeli settlements that were going on in the West Bank and East Jerusalem. That's a little suspicious. That's my best Cardi B impression right there. Ha!
Inbred. Flips it, and that's just a Yabra.
Hasan, a non-Jewish person, is referring to Jews as inbred consistently throughout his career.
Inbred, ultra-Orthodox psychopaths.
Zero punishment. Hasan, interviewing a Houthi pirate.
The Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
Zero punishment. Hasan, watching terrorist propaganda with zero critical commentary.
They do like...
I think we're about to get our...
I know, are you being serious?
Zero punishment. Hasan threatening a sitting congressperson. This one actually blew my mind. When I saw he tweeted that, I said, he's done after this for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking funny. Dude, Tom Cotton is a fucking piece of shit. Nobody fucking likes that motherfucker. We're doing fucking weirdo defense for Tom Cotton. From what I recall, that guy's a very big fucking Zionist. That quote retweet was legendary. That was Hasan was cooking with that one. I'll give that one to Hasan. Bro was fucking cooking.
For sure he is. For those that may not recognize this weapon, I'll explain. Shinzo Abe is a former Japanese prime minister. He served from 2012 to 2020. He was assassinated in July of 22, in a stunning fashion that left the Japanese public horrified. He was killed with a makeshift weapon that the shooter had built himself at home. So when Hasan saw this tweet that he didn't like, he posted the schematics in what can only be presumed.
His hands are on so many war crimes. Tom Cotton, yep. That dude's a fucking piece of shit. Real big piece of shit.
As an invitation to someone in his fan base to build this weapon and then assassinate this sitting congressperson who wrote a tweet he did.
How do you know that this is supposed to how do you know? Ethan, you've done fucking edgy tweets like this before. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are we again stupid fucking dipshit woke scolding type stuff? Woke-tard, libtard, fucking stupid, wokey, dumbass, fucking stupid bullshit. True.
Did not like. I genuinely do not know how he didn't land himself in prison for making terroristic threats. Zero punishment.
Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods. And this isn't just a Hasan problem. It underscores a disturbing trend among leftists on Twitch. The problem is, if you can believe it, these people are frequently making death threats and facing zero consequence. I know it sounds far-fetched, but I assure you it's very real.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
Bro, that Destiny guy needs to get
yeah, Destiny he's a pretty big piece of shit. We doing Ethan, you're defending a sex criminal. Ethan, you also did a fucking segment on your podcast talking about being kind of nonchalant, saying oh yeah, Destiny did really really bad stuff with this whole allegation stuff. This is the worst thing possible. And now we're gonna woke scold, woke tard, woke lib, fucking stupid woke scolding fucking bullshit over the people who say yeah, fuck Destiny. Yeah, cause fuck Destiny, he's a piece of shit. And a sex criminal. Sex criminal Pestiny.
Not gonna fucking lie.
It would just be so easy. It would solve all of our problems. Look, we would have socialism now at this point, right? We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and it would be so easy.
Thing that happens, I mean, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know.
Actually.
Hello, Mike. I hate Sean, not gonna lie. Again, Hasan orbiters. I'm not a fan of Hasan orbiters. I've talked about this before. But hey, like I said before, they're fucking Ethan's doing really cringe, stupid fucking woke scoldy bullshit here. When he's done the exact same fucking stuff. I can do the fucking exact same stuff to fucking Ethan. Ethan, why did you say that Ben Shapiro was going to be one of the first people to be gassed? Are you just saying that because he's a Jew? That's kind of fucked up, Ethan. Very anti-Semitic of you. If you want to fucking go along this fucking goddamn line, we can do that. No problem. We want to do this fucking meme. We can do the fucking meme. Get the fuck, it's nonsense. This is completely meaningless.
Mike from PA, the dude that's stuck in the before image of a transformation.
Okay, I will admit, this image is fucking hilarious. This image is fucking hilarious. It is photoshopped. DGG was cooking with that one. I do not like Mike from PA. To clarify, I hate this motherfucker. DGG was cooking with this one, okay? It's very funny. The other one they were cooking with was when they did a side-by-side comparison of Mike from PA and Hasan, where, they had Hasan printed above Hasan in Hasan und. above Mike from PA said. That is fucking hilarious. Very, very funny. Very, very good. But yeah, this is photoshopped for clarity's sake. Funny, but not true.
Story did receive a 3-day ban. This man put a bounty on a fellow streamer's head. This man should not be getting a 3-day suspension. He should be getting a knock on his door from the FBI. I made this video for 2 reasons. First, to stop Hasan.
Yeah, because like someone's definitely gonna follow up on that, Ethan. How do you know that someone's gonna fucking follow up on that, Ethan? Come on, bro. It's all just stupid conspiracism tier fucking bullshit.
Infiltrating mainstream media. Hasan has been welcomed by many mainstream outlets. They view him as a friendly social democrat, as someone who's just trying to spread progressive politics online to an important demographic. But we know that's not true. He is not their friend or their ally. If you ever see Hasan rubbing shoulders with...
Ethan, do you not think that these people have more than likely done all the background checks? They know about the fucking America Deserved 9/11 shit. Ethan, they know. Okay.
With anyone from mainstream media, let them know politely, with all the civility in the world, what kind of person he is when he thinks mainstream media isn't watching. Help them understand that his name should be associated with people like Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones, other fringe, radical...
What? Dude! We're really doing the crash out shit. Anti-Semitism and fucking Alex Jones. I don't think... Nick Fuentes is an obvious anti-Semite. Or you can make an argument about Alex Jones. He doesn't necessarily do the fucking sort of conflation with, Jew and globalist, like fucking Nick Fuentes would. Nick Fuentes does that conflation all the fucking time. But Alex Jones is significantly more libertarian. He does like libertarian sort of conspiracism where, the government's putting fluoride in your fucking water tanks in order to make you gay and shit like that. When he's talking about globalists, he's not talking about Jews. He's Alex leans into it heavy at times. Yes, but I don't necessarily think he's doing it in a sort of anti-Semitic lens. It comes off that way, but I think he's more doing it in a sort of like anti-state, sort of like libertarian, sort of the fucking like the globalist deep state charlatans are essentially, because like I'm going to ask you this. How often does fucking Alex Jones talk about Hollywood? Nazis, American neo-Nazis talk about Hollywood all the fucking time. I don't see Alex Jones talking about Hollywood all that much. Or media fucking control. Not as much. But he lumps in all groups white supremacists hate, including Jewish people. Yes, I'm not saying, but like, you have to think about these sort of talking points that he sort of employs. When he means globalist, he's talking about like, you know, this sort of like WEF, sort of like deep state, like very in the fucking State Department type people. He's not talking necessarily about Jews. Jews get lumped in with that because, again, conservatives are fucking idiots. Davos types, exactly. He's talking about billionaires and fucking Davos type, fucking like lizard people, shit like that. That's what he's primarily fucking talking about. Conservatives, again, are fucking idiots. Alex Jones is a fucking Zionist. He doesn't do like the whole like stupid like doubting like the 6 million like cookies meme that like Nick Fuentes would do. He doesn't really do that. Wonder what he thinks about Trump speaking at Davos. Dude, he's on like he fucking sucks at this point. Ford tells me that he fucking is useless. He does like the whole fucking gluck shit. But again, we're talking about conservatives here. Conservatives are fucking idiots, so they'll conflate the shit all the fucking time because that's what all the fucking media environment is swirling around. It's a byproduct of the media environment that they're in. And since these people are wholeheartedly incapable of doing any form of media analysis, all of these groups tend to get lumped in as one another. When in reality, what Alex Jones is probably meaning is sort of Davos, sort of like head top of CEO type people. A lot of people would make the conflation to Jews, which is why Nazis liked Alex Jones. They don't really like him all that much anymore. Why is that? Because Alex Jones never goes into these sort of anti-Semitic conspiracism, which is why I'm saying a lot of the basis of Alex Jones's conspiracism is more of like a sort of free speech, sort of free anti-state, sort of like libertarian coding on it. And he's like unironic about that. Yeah, you can also say it's like sort of QAnon tier shit, but QAnon has like sort of became this like amorphous blob of general conspiracism.
Political commentators. Number 2, Twitch must be held accountable. Twitch has proven that it will not change by choice, and so it is our moral imperative to enact that change through any reasonable means that we can. Samsung, Chevron, and Capcom. Twitch has given them a lasting association with a racial tier list with Arabs at the top and Jews at the bottom. These brands have every right to know, and they should. We all recall YouTube's adpocalypse. It happened when ads were running over ISIS recruitment videos, and it caused a brand exodus. The same thing is happening now on Twitch, but instead of ISIS, it's
One more minute. Yeah, we're almost done, boys.
the Houthis, Hamas, and Hezbollah. Dan Clancy's refusal to moderate extremists is the only reason for any of this. He is the sole person to blame. He had so many opportunities to stop this. Ultimately, after dedicating months of my life to creating this video, I am left with one overwhelming conclusion. Fuck this dude.
This video was fucking dog shit. Jesus Christ. Absolute fucking dog shit. That's really all I have to say. Overall conclusion, dog shit fucking video. Especially the fucking goddamn end of it. He brought up good points about, like, Hasan's very journalism, sort of bad American, America bad sort of stuff. Yeah, the Ryan Beard content nuke on Destiny was quite good. It's an overall catalog of stuff that I already knew because I have brain poison and brain rot. But, like, you know, some other people might not know about that. But, you know, the Ryan Beard video was quite good in comparison. Overall, the video made Ethan look just as bad as Hasan half the time. Couldn't have said it really better myself, Zane. There are valid points you can attack Hasan over in this. Absolutely. I agree. The America bad, sort of American diabolism tier shit. His really bad foreign policy takes. I would rather say defensive terrorist organizations that Hasan does engage in for rather idiotic fucking reasons. Because he cares more about audience capture with all the dipshit Marxist-Leninists that he has in his fucking goddamn audience that he should fucking get rid of, to be honest, because they're making whatever political project he wants to assemble look way fucking worse. But again, this doesn't really erase the fact that Ethan, similar to Hasan, will do a lot of painting over of history in order to serve particular political goals. Ethan barely mentioning the Nakba, barely fucking mentioning the origins of Hezbollah. Both of these guys barely talking about the consequences of the Abrahamic Accords. All things that I was fucking beating with a fucking dead horse over, and the stupid, low IQ, troglodyte, fucking dipshit, stupid fucking Dan Saltman fucking conspiracy theories that he was fucking saying about Twitch. It is the most easily fucking disprovable fucking shit on the fucking planet. It is complete and utter nonsense. There's criticisms there that can be had, but the fucking sort of extents that fucking DGG took it to was fucking stupid. And that explains how Hasan's horrifically bad Ukraine takes. Yup, it's because America bad, I will say for the umpteenth time, is bad political philosophy for analyzing geopolitics. Which only brought the worst Ukrainian nationalists out of the woodwork along with the MLs. Exactly. It's just fucking dog shit. Overall, Hasan's not without fault. There are good criticisms that H3 had of him. But it's marred by the fact that Ethan, in his lazy liberal Zionism, was willing to do implicit defense for the IDF, the crimes of the IDF, and was willing to push complete, utter fucking conspiracy and nonsense about Twitch and the actions of the fucking IDF. There are no angels in this video. I came at this in mind as a complete neutral, objective arbiter. I have no love for these two particular content creators. I used to in the past, sure. I will admit that. But at this point, I see Hasan as like a fucking LARPer with good intentions, but it's being fucking subverted by a bunch of reactionary fucking LARPy communists. But I think he himself has good intentions. He's trying to push a particular political message, which is good or bad. That can be fucking squabbled about. And Ethan Klein has been subsumed by fucking DGG. DGG fucking troglodyte fucking conspiracism. Who is willing to do implicit defense for a genocidal fascist settler colonial state. I don't think there's really much else to say about that. YouTube, this fucking goddamn, I don't know, probable 4-hour fucking video was for you. Remember, like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. You want to get more salient political commentary like this, check it out on twitch.tv/daharumba. Give me a follow. You want to be a fucking sub. You know the buttons to click. You know all the good stuff to do. Anywho. Peace out, YouTube.